That's useful. That's cool. Okay.
But it's a sphere.
Yeah, that's okay.
No, I have. I got moons. I got
Moonbeam and Misty Step.
The times you use your
level
damaging spells is usually when both Jeff and I are down. And so you need something with the big bang.
You've had Misty Step for a little bit, I believe.
That's what I'm thinking. Like that, I think just in an oh shit circumstance, you might need something like that.
Oh, weird. Then why isn't it?
Because you do have good stuff to do during.
Mm-hmm.
Just like when one of us is down or something.
If you play YouTube music in the background, it's easier to figure it out.
It's already gone.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I got it.
I got all the hardware for it, so I'm gonna test it out. I'm gonna swap it out and see how it works.
Sweet. Yeah,
and if you like it or not.
Yeah,
Oh, I
for
do.
sure, man. Yeah, no worries.
It's got tactile feelings for every percent divided by 20.
You know I do love tactiles.
And
I'm a
plus,
sucker.
if you
Okay, so you guys have done HP. You guys have taken
I
feats or
picked my
ASIs.
I'm gonna put
You're
it right now.
you're doing your spells. Okay, so we should be good.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're okay.
And plus, if you're afraid of hurting us, we could, on the odd times that we can, we could just do a team attack.
If we have the initiative.
Yeah, if we have the whatchamacallit, inspiration.
Sorry, inspiration.
Yeah. So. The point is, I think we can be varied enough with it to make it useful.
I just don't want to slap you guys too hard.
We'll be fine. If so, I think we just need to let you open with it when you can. Or
I
or
try and
end
do
with
more
it.
setup, like when we open.
Mhm.
I'm trying to do more random little setups and stuff like
Mhm.
that. So I think that's what I'm afraid of, is losing the ability to provide you guys with a lot more support versus going straight for damage.
You could start with the damage, then do the support, and then later on maybe add another damage if we need it.
Okay.
Because I think that way, like, it's almost like bombing the beach before we raid.
So shock and awe.
Shock and awe, pretty much. The old flogging axe peak tactic, shock and awe. I think your character will excel at that. Just do that and then strategize.
Okay.
That seems to be what you'd like, anyways, at least, combat-wise. Because that way you can always say, I did something in the beginning.
Oh, I did something.
I fucked up all those blokes in the beginning. And plus, that could also let me, like, clean them up and save the key points in the beginning. Oh, shit. Thanks, Jeff.
You turned yours off, Dale.
Oh!
Interesting. I'm trying to do this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sinkhole.
It's from Explorer's Guide, but it's not showing it.
Yeah, Explorer's Guide is unfortunately one of the books I don't have. So you're gonna have to manually add the spell.
Got it.
So just it's a 4th level spell, right?
Yeah.
So just go back to your character sheet. Click the plus mark on your spells there.
Oh yeah, I did this before.
Okay, yeah. And then all you need to do is just go down and just copy paste the spell description in there.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if I was doing anything wrong.
I gained a bonus to my wisdom score. Whew. Look out, world. I got +1 extra.
Look out! What? Okay.
Oh, I got blood. So,
Rubber dubby duggy bumpers.
that's right. We'll lose our hit dice. We're not healed. This is our
You
hit
guys
dice.
took a short rest.
Gotcha.
You guys have not taken a long rest.
You gotta use the other one.
Huh?
Use the other one.
What other one?
There's one to the left of it or right of it.
It's either white or black. Which one? I don't know which machine you guys are on. Oh, you're on the white machine, so it's the white house.
What?
Oh, you're saying the mouse itself? Yeah, it's connected to. So underneath the left screen is a tiny machine. I think the receiver for that is in the front end.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. We are back. It is D&D time, episode 20. I am your dungeon master, Bjorn with it, and as always, we have our intrepid heroes lined up for us today, starting with...
Hello there! It's Al, Dolan Duckblood, a seeker of Quarland, the Duckbeak,
The Kenku God.
the Kenku god, seeking. I was once sent to kill him or her, but now I just want to understand them.
That story's on the rails. And also joining us, we have...
Oh, this would be Mason, the Furbolg Paladin, champion of Ilmater.
That's right.
Or Ilmater's champion, I guess. New honorific given to me. Happy to serve Ilmater. I'm just happy to be
here. First time caller, long time listener. All right. Also joining us is the pompous
Funame! Hey, go fuck yourself.
Hey, it's me, the Funame.
Now go get me my drink. Yeah, I am playing as Funame, the neutral, evil, elf, song, dancer, mancer, prancer.
Yeah, he's a blade-songing wizard.
I'm a high elf too, so I'm stuck up. There are multiple sticks in my ass.
That's right. More than one.
Yeah, exactly.
Quick recap for last session. You guys escaped Grimskull or Solstice Island with the Codicil of White. You guys made it back to 10 towns. Found out Duvessa was missing. There was some shenanigans going on in Bryn Shander. There were some people following you, some red-skinned people who were teleporting away. And then you guys decided to make your way to the glacier, where you guys opened up the glacier, cracked it open, made a passageway with the Codicil of White. You guys have ventured in. You guys have explored a little bit around the glacier. You guys met a giant golem head that was seeming to blink yes and no to you guys. You guys have explored around a little bit, found a broken tower. So you guys are taking shelter in the remnants of a ruined kind of wizard tower right now. And you guys have also been being harassed by some kind of crazy lunatic vampire that just seems to be phasing in and out of the icy walls. You guys just fled he just fled an encounter from you guys. You guys decided to take a short rest in this tower. And that is where we find ourselves now.
Hey, Lafonos, thanks for joining us.
Hey, what's up, Lafonos?
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, so you guys have just finished a short rest, kind of licking your wounds after this crazy vampire.
What did you do to my character sheet?
What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Did you add the feet?
Mm-hmm.
I think the feet broke something.
Scroll down. Yeah, piercing. The feet didn't break anything.
So the +1?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you put it?
Yeah, this was +8 before, now it's +9.
No, it says increase your strength or dex.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Yeah.
where'd you put the +1?
So scroll up. I put it in dex for you to 18.
Oh, then why did my AC go down?
It shouldn't have.
It was at 15.
Then change it to 15.
No, that was before I had the dexterity, so it should go to 16 now.
Let me see. Let's fix this real quick. So your armor class is 8 plus proficiency plus dex. So no, your AC should be 14. Plus your studded leather armor, which brings you up to 16.
Right.
So
that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
It
So
was...
when I changed your base, when I changed your dexterity, it doesn't know your equipment. So it fixed your AC to be what it should be. So, but now you can change it to 16.
I want to make sure because I didn't want to change it and just have you go, what are you doing?
No, you're totally good. No,
Perfect.
I'm glad. No, we're all
It
good.
looks like leveling up Gandalf's also too.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh crap! I actually speak Elven too. I didn't even know that. I just saw that on my.
So, adventurers, yeah, you guys,
That's about
so you guys have taken a short rest, and you guys can still hear the cackling, kind of bouncing down hallways deep into these caverns. You guys just hear distant, just like bouncing down the dark, cavernous, icy hallways. It seems that this vampire has is not done with you guys yet.
You know what the funny thing about that is, Nelson? We don't know you can speak Elvish.
I never had to speak it. I've only spoken Dwarvish.
Only Specken Sie Deutsch.
So you hear this cackling, dude?
You do.
I believe you guys are taking a long rest, right?
Short rest.
Short rest.
You guys have not taken a long rest.
I'll do. No, I'm saying I thought we are going to take a short rest.
You guys completed your short rest at the end of last episode.
Yeah, because we still have
Okay.
we only have one hit dice left now. So
You guys rolled all. Yeah, you guys rolled all your guys' hit dice.
but we still have the summer star got regenerated.
The Summer Star gives you guys your temporary hit points after you get up from a long rest.
Long rest. So.
Yep. So you guys have not gained any extra temporary hit points
Gotcha,
right
okay.
now.
Okay.
Yeah. So what's the deal, guys?
All right. Well,
We were looking at going down the hole. And then
That was
guy
one
showed up.
possible. Yep.
Yeah, and then we were talking about exploring the rest of the caves. Maybe there might be a better way down, because the hole just is as I think I sent.
You sent Owly 3 or Owly
Sam
4
Alson.
down there.
Yeah, I sent Sam Alson down there.
And it went 100 feet, and that was not the end of that big ice slide.
So we were talking about exploring other options.
for sure. But first, let's do a knowledge check on that vampire thing.
I thought we did already.
Did we?
I don't recall, but you guys can roll a history or religion check.
I'd also like to ask the Pokedex.
Yes. So you ask Professor Scant, and as you're asking, Valen kind of leans in and says, unfortunately, the orb only knows things about Netherese, Yithrin. It doesn't have much knowledge besides that, unfortunately.
11 plus.
Oh, 15.
15,
Or 16, actually.
16,
Wisdom 3. So 14 for me.
14. Okay.
This is wisdom or history?
All right.
History or religion check, yeah.
I got 0 religion, which is interesting for a paladin.
Yeah,
It's 5.
Yeah, religion being an intelligence check is pretty interesting. Valen will roll as well here. She rolled a 14, so Duckblade, you rolled the highest. Yeah, so you know a couple things about vampires. You know that they have hypersensitivity to sunlight. You know that weakens them. You know that a stake to the heart can incapacitate vampires. You've never personally had any first-hand experience with that, but you've heard rumors of that being a thing. Also, you know that the way that vampires are made is that there's kind of a lord vampire or master vampire that can make little like vampire lings by drinking their blood and then like putting their own blood back into them and so on and so forth. That is what you know about vampires.
Sheesh, that's all I know.
That is all you know. Vampires are very rare creatures, and most of the stuff you've learned is third-hand knowledge that is just legend.
Gotcha.
Vampires are not common.
Dang. Dale knows quite a bit, but Duckblood, you're dumb.
I think we should explore down this way.
Yeah. I don't remember there being much over there.
Looks like there's a little tunnel right here.
There is, yeah. There's many ways that you guys haven't gone yet.
Let's do it. I'll send Allie out to go explore.
Okay.
Sam Alson, I mean.
All right, you guys leave the ruined tower here and start heading out.
Just in case for the moment, this guy seems to like the ice and jump into it. Do you have fireball prepared?
No.
We might do that.
Well, I need another 4 hours for
Dang
that
it!
to take place.
All right, so Owly does have dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're gonna send Owly down the hallway here.
Mm-hmm. Mindful of the webbing and whatnot.
Yes, absolutely.
If Sam Allison gets caught in a web, I'd be very sad.
All right, so you send Owly into the room here,
The abyss.
and a couple things are gonna happen here. So Owly stealthily flies into the room. You're kind of. I'm assuming. Are you looking through Owly's eyes, or is
Yeah.
Owly just gonna kind of do this? Okay, so you're looking through Owly's eyes. So you're slowly gliding into the room, scanning. You see a kobold kind of sitting up on a little bit of like a rocky spire, and you can see that the kobold's eyes are red. And you guys have dealt with kobolds before. You know their eyes are not normally red. Mm-hmm. And you can see this kobold has really sharp fangs. And as your owl flies in, it kind of hisses at Owly 4. And it is going to try to fuck with you here. Let's see. Does a... Ooh, it rolled really well. 25 for sure hits Owly. And that is 9 damage.
Well, Allie can only take 1 hit.
Correct. So you see, you fly into this room and you notice this creature, and it's kind of too late to turn around. The kobold leaps off of the rocky spire, very like lightning fast. You've never seen a kobold move this fast before, and it basically just grabs you and your consciousness.
In reaction to seeing him move?
You can. It's going to be too late to save Owly, but you can.
Are you sure?
Yes, because this is happening instantaneously. So even if you try to Misty Step, you're gonna basically you have to get out of Owly, go back to your body, and then Misty Step. By the time you do that, Owly's dead. But you absolutely can do what you're about to do.
Oh, hello.
Yo, yo, yo. What's up?
Well, I was going to say,
Thanks
I
for
can give
joining us.
Ollie invisibility.
Yes, you would have had to do that before going into the cave.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I'm not happy that Sam Allison would die.
That is sad.
Well, the next one will be better.
How do you react to your owl dying? Because you're
I'm
seeing through
very
its eyes.
depressed.
You just watched it die through your eyes. Are you like, oh, I found this?
you felt its fangs
Oh,
go
yeah.
into your owly.
We
feathered
forgot
Yeah.
to mention we got Ice Madness last
Yeah.
time.
That's right. Yes,
Yeah.
there was some ice
All right,
madness.
well, Sam Allison, I guess, is dead.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
That is
Appreciate it.
that is one of the
I'm gonna go grab a
one of
burr.
the, one of the
Are we
things that
gonna
happened.
have a fireside memorial for him?
In the arms of an owl.
I'm more in the game of vengeance. I
Fly away.
go and sneak around, try and sneak up on this kobold.
Yeah. So what? Yeah. So
Oh, I'm gonna tell
so
you
what are you
that
guys doing?
there-
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
oh.
tell you that the kobold's there,
Yeah.
and he looks a little bitey. If you go in,
Grab us.
I would say you need to like either go guns blazing or
Thank you, Kenzie. Appreciate
I
it.
can make you invisible and you can try and get the drop on him.
Actually, yeah, because I was gonna hex him and then whoop him.
Yeah, you can do that if you
Or
want.
unless you want to go, because I could do ranged as well if you want to open up with a spell on him.
I don't want to waste too many slots on a single unit.
Gotcha. Then let's go my route then, or let me open up.
Yeah, I can give you invisibility.
Would that waste a slot though?
It wastes a slot.
Because I think I could just run in and punch it and do it.
You sure?
I'm very fast,
Okay.
Use your Sanic shoes. To
and
run
I
in
can
there.
teleport.
Okay.
Go, Duckman.
Okay.
Run.
If you think you can get the drop on him that way, then go for it.
Yeah.
He's just got a thirst in his eyes, and he
Listen.
killed Owly faster than I could actually like I can't believe I'm going to say this. Faster than I could pull out and get the job done.
Yeah, you also couldn't get a good scope on the room, however. So yeah, I'm gonna sneak in and try and get a gander before I jump in case he has friends.
Oh, I got a good scope of the room. I can
Yeah,
tell you
no,
everything you need to know about it.
he scoped the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm not going into an ambush. It seems like.
No, Funame would be able to tell you that all he saw was just one kobold.
All right, then I'm doing it. I'm gonna run in.
All right, I'll back you
Okay,
up.
you're running in,
And
and then everyone else is following behind. I'm assuming.
Sure.
Yeah.
Actually, is he gonna be aware if I run in? Should I try and sneak in?
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
that's
if
what I was saying.
if you run and your boots are stomping on the ground, yeah, they're gonna hear you coming for sure. You just have to decide which one you want to do.
Or you could like get to the point where you like peek your head out to look at him, misty step behind him, and then try and start like action.
Nothing personnel.
I'm just
kid.
gonna hex him. That's what I'm gonna do.
As long as he doesn't see you, you could like peek your head out and hex him from there.
But he'll notice being hexed.
I'm assuming so. It's a
Yeah.
conjugation.
I mean,
right?
I'm saying
Let's
that.
just get
That's a
rid of this
fact.
fucking kobold.
Okay, I'm gonna go in and hex him.
All right, you guys take a moment to discuss, and then Duckblade, you
Now I can cast spells.
You run into the room, and you currently do not see anything in the room. The room as you run into the room after you guys take a quick moment to discuss, you see nothing, except Owlie's. Owlie disappears after dying.
yeah.
Yeah, so you see nothing in the room.
All right. Well, this is sketch. Is it too late for me to stealth?
No. You could begin stealthing now.
Yeah.
Everyone is behind you.
Yeah.
Valin kind of
Oh,
says.
fuck.
Valin is behind you and says, Duckblade, what do you see? Do you see the kobold?
No. It must be up to us. It must. I
looks-
think it's up to.
So you rolled your stealth check. So are you trying to go further into the room?
I'm just saw that there's nothing. I freaked out and I'm just trying to hide real quick.
Okay, you
'Cause
you try to hide. The icy caverns are extremely slippery. So there's a room that goes up this way, a hallway. The icy caverns are very slippery, and you actually end up like losing your footing, and you like fall on your ass.
Oh.
Well, that happened. Yeah, there's nothing around here, guys. If it's here, it would be attacking us by now. 'Cause
Deep down the hallway behind you guys, bouncing off the walls, and very hard to pinpoint where it's coming from. You guys just hear a.
I mock it.
You do it back.
Probably
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, you hear as you do it back, you hear your voice like echoing off the walls and down the hallways.
Yeah.
Huh. You know what? I'll do my mimicry to sound the exact same noise that creature made.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you hear Funame mock it, and then you do it, and you basically do like a pitch perfect what do you call it? Like mimicry of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't hear anything back after you guys do your laughs.
Well, I tried calling it.
Do we want to go up those stairs?
Yeah, so there's a pathway leading up.
I don't know if there's stairs.
This
but...
way, yeah. It's just a slight slope.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it will lead us back to the entrance.
Yeah, you think?
Maybe. Well, screw it. Let's go look.
All right, you guys. There we go. Just want to zoom out a little bit. There we go.
Personally, I want to contest this course of action. I don't think we want to be going hunting down kobolds right now. I mean, it was there and it could have done something, but I think we should stay the course on our real goal here.
Sorry, thanks for reminding me.
I mean, that's just
Yeah,
my
it's
opinion.
fine.
We're a democracy here, so if you want to, I'm gonna go along. I'm not gonna leave you stranded. I certainly don't want to be alone in this fucking ice cavern with whatever the hell took a chunk out of me
No, you're
earlier.
right. You're right.
but
You make a great point. We don't have resources to spare.
I don't think it's a good idea to go looking for a fight right now.
Valin
You're
agrees.
You're right. You're right.
Astute observation, Mason. I completely agree.
All right.
We should be finding our way to Yithrin as quickly as possible.
I think we took shelter in the magic cavern.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in this
thing.
ruined tower that seemed to still have some magic left in it.
I know the vampire, is what you called it, is whatever that is. It's still around here. We could all hear it, but I think the best thing we could do is maybe press on towards past the head, the giant robot, or I don't know what a
Yeah.
robot
Yeah.
is.
We could just go
The
the
giant golem.
I mean, you
head.
recommended this
Mm,
direction
golem,
first,
yeah.
so
Yeah.
Yeah.
now that we know it's over here, we can just go the other way.
Have you guys checked out that tower, that falled out tower? That
Yeah.
Yeah,
You guys did last
yeah,
session.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got a potion, I believe.
Yep,
yeah.
and you guys found a book too. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me pull up that list.
Cool. All right. So the what's the direction you guys are heading in? You guys are heading back towards the golem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we're gonna head back towards the golem. And personally, well, do you guys want to go up or you guys want to go to the right?
No matter to me.
Do you guys want to go up before the golem head or right past the golem head? I kind of want to go past the golem
Yeah, let's go
head.
past it.
Past.
All right.
I'm with you there.
Yeah. All right. You guys turn back, spend a moment of silence for Owly 4's brave sacrifice.
Owl Samson.
Owl Samson's brave sacrifice. May he rest in pieces.
Owl Fisher died, so it's Owl Samson
Yeah.
now.
And you guys make your way back towards the golem head. As you guys enter the room with the golem head, you see his eyes are still like glowing yellow, and his eyes like move up to meet you guys as you enter the room, and his eyes just kind of follow you. If you recall, last episode, you guys had a brief yes or no conversation
Yeah,
with him.
I'll give him a pat on the cheek.
Yeah, he's just kind of blinking at you guys as you guys continue on here. So, what's your guys' marching order? Who's kind of leading this? It is pitch black in here, by the way. So those of you without dark vision will need
I guess I'll go.
will need to light some torches and such. So you guys
yeah.
are
Yeah, I got my bullet eye.
Yeah, your
lantern.
bullet
yeah,
eye
your
light
bullet
up.
eye lantern exactly. Yeah.
Mm.
I'll hold the torch too.
Yeah.
I've got dark vision. So.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Funame's gonna lead this party, and I'll just put you guys behind. We'll have Duckblade take up the rear here. Valin and Mason in the middle. Yeah. So you guys, what's the vibe like? Give me. Are you guys walking, running, stealthily crouch walking your way? What?
We're
what's,
McManning it.
Yeah, McManning it.
No.
What's the party doing?
I'm asking Valin like random questions.
I'm definitely not stoked about being here. But I'm been down lots of weird caverns before, but pensive.
I'm gonna walk like that commercial where the guy's just like this slapping people, like with his eyes blurred out.
No.
I don't remember that one.
No, I'm walking at a very medium to slow pace, like kind of taking in my surroundings.
I'm just talking to Valin like, thanks for that information, Valin. I know I'm a Kenku, but for a while I'm like, I'm Kenku. And I gotta ask you, what makes you want to be a necromancer?
Oh yeah, I've seen this one. It's the kids' party. Yeah, I've seen that one. And he fucking hits the kid. That shit's really funny.
That's how I'm gonna walk into the room.
Just like arms out.
Just like,
That's good. Boom. All right, yeah. So you guys are making your way down the hallway here. I'll say you guys are just kind of walking and just kind of taking it slow.
Taking it slow.
A slow pace.
Definitely
here.
not stoked to like run it. I'm looking out to see if I see the vampire on the walls.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll keep note of that. That you're kind of looking into the icy walls here.
Big time. Like I'm making sure
Yeah.
the ice madness doesn't take us.
Yeah, I'm still trying to think it. I'm still trying to determine if ice madness is real or not.
Okay, so you guys make your way into this cavern here. So this room let's see. Everyone make a perception check for me as you guys enter this room. So this room has these stalactites are the ones that come down from the ceiling?
Stalactites come from the floor.
Stalagmites.
Yeah,
come
because
from the
you
ceiling.
might hit your head on them.
You might God, I love that. I took a tour of a cave once, and I'm pretty sure they said that exactly.
And you know what? Dwayne The Rock Johnson is a dead-ass Tyler.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Dead ass tight. Yeah. So this room has a bunch of stalagmites, and as you guys enter the room, Mason, you're like your bullseye lantern is kind of shining these shadows, and Duckblade, you're holding up your torch, and these shadows are just kind of flickering and flying around this room with these bunch of stalagmites. And Funame rolled a 12 for perception. Let's get.
Oh.
We have advantage standing next to Mason.
Oh, wait.
No, that's only for saving throws.
That's only for saving throws.
Yeah. Let's get Valin's perception check here. 19. Okay.
Oof. 4 plus 5.
All right. So Duckblade rolled a 20 and Valin rolled a 19. Duckblade, you notice you get this strange feeling in this room, and as you're kind of holding up your torch and you're seeing the shadows flicker from your torchlight, you realize that some of these shadows are moving in a way that's not reflecting your torchlight. Some of these shadows are seeming to be moving on their own, and you see Valin seems to think the same thing as she kind of slowly walks up next to you and says, "Be on your guard. This room seems different."
Ice Mappus?
Possibly, but I don't think we'd both be having it at the same time. Do you see the way the shadows move, Duckblade?
You really are a wizard.
And
I lean in and go.
and of course, do I pick up once everyone's talking?
Yeah, once they mention it, you guys notice that like your bullseye lantern it's different from the torch, so your light is very steady and straight.
Yeah.
And as you're focusing it on one stalagmite, the shadow shouldn't be moving, but you see the shadows are just kind of wibbling and wobbling back and forth without really any like movement of the light.
Oh fuck! I think I've heard about these.
The ice madnesses.
Oh no! I think I just read up on what this is. I think I know what this is, but my character doesn't. So.
Valin gets up close to you guys and says, "I think if we enter this room, we're looking for trouble. Should we maybe try and backtrack, or should we push through? What do you think, Axbeaks?"
I don't.
I am going to
please,
Misty
no.
step to the other side of the room.
Okay.
Oh, look at all teleport.
Over on so you can go about 30 feet. Do you want to walk any further in, or do you want to just teleport your 30 feet straight there?
And this uses a spell slot, right?
Yeah.
It does.
Oh fuck, man! I'm not gonna waste a spell slot on this stupid shit.
If we can
You're
avoid
not.
a file.
I don't want.
If you're not going to use it, then I'm not going to use it.
Or can we all link hands and lose it?
No, I would need something else for that.
I want to go back. Okay.
It's just you yourself, yeah.
I want to go back and ask the golem if there's anything in the room.
I'll just stand here.
Oh,
and
is the
wait
golem
then.
alive?
You guys talked to it last episode.
He's
Right.
conscious.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go talk to that dude.
We found a blinking system with him and everything.
You did.
Yeah.
1 was yes, 2 was no,
Yeah.
3 was I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys, it's a quick trek back to the to the
Yeah.
golem.
I'll ask Valin some questions, and the other two can go.
Sure. Yeah.
Because we're all on,
You guys are just right down the
Skylink,
hallway. It's
yeah.
not. Yeah, it's not.
We're
it's
all on
not that
Wi-Fi.
far.
Yeah.
All right,
We're
so-
on
with
Slack.
5G.
So
We're on Slack.
Mason and Duckblade head back up the hallway. You and Valin kind of keep watch in this room here. What do you want to ask Valin?
I want to ask Valin what she plans to do once she finds the Netherese.
Oh, the city,
Yeah.
Yithrin.
Because she keeps talking about using a
The-
potential power source,
Mhm,
but
the
she's never
Mythalar,
said
yeah.
why.
That's a fair question. Yeah. You you bring that up to her. She says well, it's quite the archaeological find. I do work for this organization, the Arcane Brotherhood. Unfortunately, it seems there's some bad apples within the organization. You've all met Avarice, who's hunting us down. Yay.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I trust the people within the organization. And
Zan.
Zan, oh, yes, he...
Well, I'm not talking to him.
He killed some people too, but who hasn't?
Who hasn't?
No, but
You know.
She says honestly, I don't have any grand plans for it. I've kind of fallen in love with Icewind Dale, and the notion of ending this never-ending winter with you guys has really grown on me. I must confess. After that, I don't know. Maybe the Mythalar can be used for new magical expansions. Maybe we can, figure out a way to better the world. At the very least, we'll uncover some cool thousand-year-old magical stuff.
Cool stuff. Liar, whore, liar. You know it.
She says.
I'm not gonna call her out.
She looks at you, Funame, in the eyes and says, "Is there anything you would want the Mythalar for after we're all done?" Funame?
Actually, I bring up some background, which is, I come from a very interesting place.
Yes, I've heard tales of these high elves. They'd probably want to get their hands on this Mythalar, wouldn't they?
It would change our image if we were able to provide for our people for free. Maybe
I'm sure it would.
Maybe change our image.
An infinite power source like the Mythalar?
You guys would just use it for yourselves, right?
Yeah. The 10 people in my house, duh.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the high elves wouldn't give that shit to anybody. I just feel like this is
She says, I can't guarantee that we'll be able to move the Mythalar. It could be attached to the city in some way. But it'll be interesting to see. I guess we'll find out what we'll do with the Mythalar after. Funame.
When she starts talking about for the greater good, she seems me cringe a little bit.
She takes note of that. You guys are back at the golem head, and you can see its big yellow glowing eyes kind of meet you as you guys walk up to it.
And I'm gonna make sure it sees me. And
it sees you guys.
I'm gonna I'm gonna ask, kind of wave it. I assume it knows we're here.
Yeah. You can see it sees you guys.
I'm gonna ask him. I guess is this north? Is this?
North is up, east is to the right. Yeah.
Golem. Do you know? Well, I would say this is north. That's east. Do you know if there is anything in that over there to the east behind you? Do you know? Can you?
The golem takes a moment and it blinks 3 times.
3 times. What of the north? Is there anything dangerous?
The golem takes less time this time and quickly blinks 3 times.
3 times. Okay.
What does that mean?
That means he doesn't know.
Okay.
So
1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for
3 for that means he doesn't know. So
wait. Can I take a whack at it?
you go ahead.
I brandish my knuckles, walk up to him, and go, "Did avarice make you?"
The golem takes a moment and just blinks twice.
No.
Okay.
Damn. All right.
Well, his head's pretty far separated, so if any geography that would have been there at the time wouldn't even be relevant anymore because he's been there for like 1,000 years.
Well, I'm just saying maybe he may have heard something, if he knows it's behind his head, if it's but you know what I mean, like
That's true. Yeah, that's possible.
Possibilities
he
abound.
He could have plenty of insight. We don't know. That's why we're asking him.
yeah, fair enough.
How are you supposed
Can we
to
hook up a speaker system to him? Can we get some nice little
set up
AirPods?
some bows.
Get some AirPods,
we already tried
get
to-
our Bluetooth
Did we already
connection.
try to link with him?
Yeah.
And he
You
couldn't-
did, yeah. There was nothing,
Oh yeah,
because he's
nothing
a
there.
construct.
Yeah, he is a construct.
Was it made by the vampires?
The golem takes a moment and blinks twice.
Okay.
Do you know what a vampire is?
Man, I just
That's a good point.
there's something to this fucking golem. I don't know, the mystery, the adventure game player in me wants to spend so much time on this fucking golem, but I know it's probably there for some other reason.
Are you Netherese?
The golem blinks once.
Okay. So what's the
Okay,
other-
all right. So this thing has been here for a while. We can deduce.
I do declare.
Well, I say.
Are there any more Netheries left here?
The golem blinks 3 times.
Yeah, he doesn't know. Okay. Is there anything? I guess. If you could speak, would you want to tell us?
I'm getting food.
Oh, cool.
If you could speak, would you want to warn us of something?
Oh, that's an interesting question. The golem takes a minute, and then he blinks 3 times.
Okay. Okay.
You know, we'd be a good detective squad.
I don't. We're not doing so good in this
No,
one.
no, okay.
Axe speaks. P.I. Bin.
Just us talking to this fucking golem head for 10 hours.
Have you seen any other living creatures than us in the past week?
Ooh.
In the past week?
Yes.
Does it know what a week is? First of all.
Yeah. There's probably another word for week
Yeah.
in like the times that you guys are in. I guess they would say a 10-day.
10-day.
Or Fortnite.
Or Fortnite.
Have you ordered the Fortnite burger?
The golem blinks once.
Oh. About the Fortnite burger?
Yes.
Yeah.
Get it now. 50% off. No, he blinks and says that he has seen other creatures moving around.
Do you know how many?
Well,
Yeah,
you can't answer.
it's
like,
been
yeah.
able. It would be
Yeah.
able to count. Yeah, it blinks once.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it more than 5?
It blinks once.
Is it more than 10?
It blinks twice.
Okay. All right.
Is it more than 20?
Okay.
It blinks twice.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they
Twice
are-
as no.
Yeah.
Twice as
Twice
no.
as no.
Okay.
Is it more than 10? No. Is it?
Is it more than
20?
20? Yes.
Does that include us?
He blinks twice.
Okay.
And says no.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Good
So,
question.
between 5
Yeah.
to 10 other creatures are in
Yeah.
here.
There's something in here. Okay.
And as you say that out loud to Duckblade, deep in the distance, down a deep hallway, you just hear.
Oh, what a fucking dick this thing is. All right. I'm gonna try and convince. Okay. I think we've gotten. I was just trying to deduce if he knows anything, if there's anything he knows up or down. I don't want to go this way. There's something wrong about this cave.
I think I want to start asking questions about that thing in the other room. That could.
He doesn't know if there's anything in the other room.
Oh, he
in the
doesn't.
first
Okay.
place.
Yeah, he said no.
Yeah,
He doesn't know.
Yeah.
I mean, he's stuck there. You know,
He
it's
is
like
stuck
how
there.
much information. Yeah.
You're right.
But you know, like he may have heard something. But he did see things moving around.
He's
So,
seen things walk by.
He did see things walk by.
And
so.
we saw that one guy jump in the ice.
Mm-hmm. The vampire. Yeah.
Who's to say that Kobold didn't go into the ice too?
Maybe.
Maybe that's just something they can do.
But maybe I don't want to.
Pizza's here.
Sorry.
Let's take a quick break, get some drinks, go to the bathroom.
Yep.
And we will be right back, guys.
All right. Yep. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Greetings, fellow Magic the Gathering fans. Big Man Tyrone here to welcome you to my favorite Twitch stream, MTG Lexicon.
You son of a bitch.
That's right, real cards, live, unscripted, and most assuredly, not sober.
Oh no.
Remember, MTG Lexicon is for mature audiences only, and it is in no way affiliated with Wizards of the Coast or Hasbro.
Before. That was what I was pointing at. We rehearsed this shit. No, of course not.
MTG Lexicon does not condone drinking unless you are of legal age. Come join the stream every Saturday for live play, giveaways, and drunken antics.
Here comes the pepper.
The next round is on us.
MTG Lexicon is affiliate with Flipside Gaming.
When you go to the website and purchase Magic Gathering, Pokemon, Star Wars Destiny, or other board game products and use the coupon code Lexicon, you can get 10% off your entire order. This does not apply to Warhammer 40k products. Have fun!
Hey there, Lex Nuts. Have you seen our Discord page yet? Twitch subscribers and $1 patrons get access to all exclusive channels. Well, what are you waiting for? Go get your word on! Check out our Fire Ants channel to get some cool finance tips, or our food channel to exchange some yummy recipes. And if you're feeling extra adventurous, why don't you step into Snarg's House of Sin, where anything could happen. Deborah, tell Ma, Robertson Snarks again!
Wake up, noob. You need to check out these powerful deck boxes from REP. These fabricated steel deck boxes ensure the ultimate in deck protection. REP. Turn your backpack into a smack pack. REP. With a deck box this powerful, you'll be able to protect your cards and your family. REP. Our 1 pound deck boxes will help condition your body to become the Giga Chad you were destined to be. REP. Challenge the ancient Greek god Zeus and win, because even Jesus is dual wielding. REP. What are you waiting for? Buy one now! Howdy folks, Cowboy Dave here. Are you tired of riding on lands when you don't have the correct token? Well now, Lexicon patrons $10 and up get access to these Inkling custom tokens. If that weren't enough, we're gonna throw in some foil customizable tokens. Patrons $25 a month after 2 months get an enamel pin. And our $42 patrons 2 months get an exclusive MTG Lexicon playmat. Well, that's enough of that. Safe travels, y'all.
All right. We got Klepto Duck, 1999 Beijing World Champion, up against Daldo Baggins, the 2003 Detroit Champion. Here we go. Round one, Beyblades. 3, 2, 1, let it rip. Ooh, Judgment Joker coming in strong. Oh, and that is a absolute destruction for Judgment Joker, taking game one easily. Klepto Duck is going to have to reassemble his Beyblade for game two here. Wow, what an absolute dominant showing from the 2003 Detroit World Champion, Dildo Baggins. Wow, Judgment Joker, fun fact, undefeated the past 2 years in the Beyblade arena. This man has been on an absolute tear, taking the World Finals in Paris last year. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Klepto Duck is getting his Beyblade rearranged right now, while Dildo Baggins is waiting in the wings, his Beyblade pristine, waiting, anxious for this game too. Judgment Joker is an XL Beyblade with moderate attack and moderate defense. Very, very well fared off against Klepto Duck's Beyblade here, which is a bit on the smaller side, but has excellent speed and attack.
Okay, there we go.
Very interesting game two we're going to have here. Can Klepto's Duck Beyblade survive against Judgment Joker? Gearing up for game two here. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let it rip. Oh!
Steel chair!
Wow. Johnny coming through clutch here, dropping in his Beyblade unannounced. The judges are going to have to reveal that one. Oh, they're in my ear right now.
Actually come apart in my wrist.
Garador, thank you so much for the subscription.
Close to like these. These are built so that they explode.
They are built to explode.
Wait,
yep, the judges have confirmed. Judgment Joker has made it on to round two. Judgment Joker is the victor.
What the fuck is the point?
It does explode. It does explode.
Good job, Dale.
Good job, Dale. All right, that is it for Beyblade Round 2. Stay tuned for later in the stream when we conclude this tournament.
Darkest Dungeon narrator / ancestor is like the best thing ever.
Such a good voice.
Oh my god, it's so perfect. He's so perfect. He haunts my dreams.
Okay, we are back in action. Thanks for sticking around with us for the break. Had to get some pizza, go to the bathroom, get drinks. We're back. We're good. Okay. So you guys were mid-conversation with the Golem. You found out that the Golem has seen creatures moving around here within the past 10 days.
Around 5 to 10 creatures.
Is what Duckblade learned.
Okay.
Anything else that you guys
More
want to
than
ask the
5, less than
Golem?
10.
No, I think I have attempted to discover more information. I guess we got one piece of information. I mean,
You ask if all of them had red eyes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, do all these creatures have red eyes? Thanks
Great question.
Thanks to Slackbeak.
The Golem blinks twice.
oh, okay. Okay, well,
Cowabunga!
So not all of them are vampires.
we're 4 of them green, had different colored bandanas. No.
He blinks once, yes, immediately. Donatello was just here.
Okay, all right. I'm done asking silly questions to the Golem.
All right.
I'm gonna try. Wait, we're within range.
Yeah.
I'm gonna skylink and say let's go north instead. Please.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay.
Funame and Valin back out of the shadowy room here, meet back up with you guys. And you guys head back and venture north up this way?
Yes.
Okay.
And marching order. I'll take the lead since it was my decision.
Mason can take the
Okay.
lead, and I'll put you guys behind
Yeah.
him.
That works.
So, this room, I will describe to you.
Oh.
So in this room, a flat, slightly canted slab of stone rests in the center of this 20-foot-high cave. One side is rough, as if the slab had been torn from a larger structure. The slab is 8 feet long, 4 feet wide, 4 feet high, and covered with frost. And you hear a voice. Return the slab. No, I'm just kidding. You don't hear a voice. But yeah, that's what's in the room. This frost covered slab.
Can I investigate that?
Absolutely. Yeah. You get closer and you realize there's some script, some kind of writing underneath the frost that you can't really make out. You're gonna have to kind of like scrape the rhyme off of the the slab.
Hold up, Nelson.
Huh?
Remember what happened the last time we touched writing? Magic shit happened.
When was this?
The Frost Room.
Yeah, but that was.
Excuse me.
That was a weekend.
Thank you for the pizza, Brandon. I'll send you some bones after we're done here. Don't let me forget.
I'm going to throw caution to the wind and start seeing if I could.
Yeah. You just, I mean, it doesn't take much effort. You know, you kind of have to crack a couple pieces of stubborn ice, but you're able to, get the ice off the top there. You realize that this script you've never seen before. And, the rest of the group is kind of walking up behind you, and Professor Scant immediately beeps to life, and you see his little lights scan the top of the slab. And it says, Professor Scant goes, Badim, take the free self-guided tour of Yithrin. Press the I to cast the spell.
Self-guided tour. Yeah.
And you see, there's writing, a picture, like an engraving of an eye, and then writing.
Okay. I'll give the eye a nice little fist bump.
Yeah, you go boom, and this hologram appears above the slab, but it's kind of like cockeyed, and it's really fuzzy, and you can see that this slab was obviously torn off of something bigger than itself, so it's kind of like the image is kind of like going in and out, and then you guys start to hear audio as well. The first picture that it shows you, you see, let's see, maybe I can actually,
I'm picturing, I just replayed Myst, so you remember when you open up one of the books of the brothers and it shows you that like really scuffed video is like goes in and out and they're like
yes, that is very very similar.
Why not like BioShock, where it's like those really terrible tube TVs? The image is just kind of like de-interlacing and whatnot.
Have you guys played Myst? Like,
I haven't.
Oh, okay.
Like when I was a kid.
I replayed it as you. There's a port called Real Myst where you can move around freely. Yeah.
Honestly, the game Myst gave me a shit ton of anxiety as a child.
It is kind of creepy as a kid.
I kept thinking there was something there.
Well,
did I end up showing you guys the picture of that golem head?
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
that's what the golem head looks like. Okay, so the first picture that comes up, you guys see this blurry scene of this stonework cylindrical room, in the middle of which is this kind of stone podium that has this purple light kind of coming up, and there's this long diamond-shaped stone that seems to be twirling in the purple mist. It looks like this. The picture stays like that for a few moments, and the audio that you guys are getting is just kind of like a whooshing sound, just like a. The picture fades and changes, and you guys see this street, and you can see the buildings are all ruined and rubbled and covered with frost, and you can see that everything seems to be made out of the same kind of stone that was in the first picture that you guys saw, and it almost looks like the remnants of some kind of market. It's a very long street with like what look like former businesses kind of lined up, and you just hear this eerie silence over the audio. And then for the final picture, you guys see what looks to be like a big, almost like a theater, like a theater building, kind of ruined and rubbled, just like the other ones, covered in ice. And you guys hear this organ playing from inside, and then you guys hear like a sound like coming through the audio, and then that is the hologram clicks off, and then you guys hear a voice speak a language you don't understand, and then Professor Scant translates it and says, "Thank you for taking the tour of Yithrin."
Unsettling.
Good thing I have.
Valen, what do you make of any of this, if anything?
She says, "Well,
Are we gonna die in 7 days?
it seems the little girl's gonna crawl out of the TV."
I'm gonna lose my stillness of mind to prevent myself from being frightened.
Yeah, very scary. She says, "Well, this whatever this is was obviously broken off of some part of a larger structure. Whatever magic is making it work seems to still be intact. I imagine what we just saw were live images from the ruined city of Yithrin, somewhere past these hellish caves that we're in."
So you deduce that we're seeing things as they are, not as they were.
I think so.
Okay.
That's the. I would be surprised if they were as they were. Which begs the question. We heard some noises on the last image there. It seems that Yithrin is not so empty.
Yes, that's exactly.
I think we should be on our guard.
That's exactly what I was getting to.
Definitely not the deserted ancient city that we thought it was.
So, all right, gang, we have a few options. We go past the room with the eerie shadows, or we jump down the hole.
The hole.
Or we explore up further north and hope that a cave line takes us around somewhere. I don't know. I
think we should go east.
East towards the
death
the
room?
shadow
Towards the
room.
shadows, yeah.
Not
many options.
It's kind of crazy that I'm leaning more towards the hole, huh?
Yeah, I if we go down the hole, there's no going back.
That's
probably.
So we think.
I don't know where that leads.
You guys know that it's more than 100 feet.
It's more than 100 feet down.
Yep. Do you have a way of slowing yourself down?
I do not. And the last time, I'm kind of burnt out and sliding down long.
That stairway.
Tunnels of ice. I'm a little gun shy about this one.
Remember bubblegum. Give him a moment of silence. Trapped in that room down there.
We'll come back for bubblegum. Yes, if you think the east is the way to go, then I will.
It just seems the most plausible.
I'll sally forth and be on my guard.
Yeah, it's either that or go back, Raul.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Where are we gonna go?
There's 3 options. Back.
We could go back towards the Kobold, or forward towards uncertainty, and maybe run into our friend here. What was he? He was like not a Wolverine.
Like a gnoll.
No.
Kind of like a hyena creature.
Yeah, he was like a hyena.
Yeah.
Towards the gnoll.
Yeah. You guys know gnolls are like these humanoid hyena monsters.
Yeah.
And this one apparently appears to be a vampire.
I'm just imagining Whoopi Goldberg's character from The Lion King.
Yeah, gnolls are kind of like Whoopi Goldberg's character from The Lion King.
As you guys are having this conversation, Mason, you begin to tune out. And you begin to see through somebody else's eyes. You're in the middle of this conversation, and you kind of feel yourself get a little weary, and then you blink, and as you open your eyes, you're not looking at your friends in front of you anymore. You're on a carriage. You hear the whistling of the wind. You hear the cracking of the ropes. As you look up and see like 6 axe beaks pulling this carriage. You turn to your left and you see a white albino tiefling and she's talking to you. She's mid-sentence, and she says, "Levant, are you paying attention?"
I knew it.
Now listen. You are inexorably somehow connected to this pesky paladin. Your job is to focus on him. Levant, listen to me.
Oh my God.
He's going in and out again. I don't know what's wrong with him. He keeps blacking out. You see she turns to the back of the carriage. You can't turn your head.
I was about to ask.
You're kind of stuck half in your peripheral. You see the tiefling, and then you're kind of just looking straight ahead at these axe beaks going in the snow. You hear her say, well, we should be at the glacier soon. Vitirius, get the bags ready, and then you snap back, and you're back to yourself, and you see see your companion standing in front of you.
So okay, it's an albino tiefling. Okay. Did I hear that one's name?
You know who this is.
Okay.
You've heard Valin mention her many times.
Oh yeah, what's her name?
This is Avarice.
Okay, that's Ass Avarice.
Yep.
Okay.
Avarice.
All right.
That's avarice.
Yeah, that's right. Here, let me write this down. Okay. And what was the other person's name?
She said the name Vitirius.
Vitirius. Have I heard this before?
Maybe you have.
Barely
Noller.
Who? Sorry, who's
Vitirius?
Who's Vitirius? I mean, like, in this context?
Oh, all that Mason heard was a name. He didn't get to see anyone.
Gotcha.
Maybe someone wrote the name Vitirius down in their notes?
I'll have to, like...
Normally I would tell you guys, but it's been a little while for your characters too. So, and you guys have gone through a lot, so maybe your characters wouldn't remember the name right away.
Is Vitirius one of the council members?
No. I will tell you no because you know who all the council members are.
Gotcha. Oh,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, we do. Oh my god, I don't want to spend too much time on this, but it's...
Yeah, that's okay.
Vitirius must be... Suppose... And... Give me, like...
Do you remember who Vitirius is?
No.
Gotcha. Okay.
I will, I will let your characters roll a history check. If anyone rolls a 20 or above, I will tell you where you've heard the name Vitirius from.
A history check. Okay,
Yep.
so I got...
Valin is not going to roll this. This is just going to be for you guys. Oh, so close, Duckblade. 18.
Okay, I have... I don't have any history, do I? No, I do not. All right, God roll. Let's do it. That's a 9. That is not even close.
Tough. It's on the tip of your tongue.
Oh, I did write
notes.
this. Okay, Vitirius is the dwarf assassin that we let go from the... I wrote this down to prove.
did.
All right.
Our friend?
Yeah, we let him go. He was a regicide dwarf.
He killed a king.
Yeah.
Decades ago and was in prison.
He killed a king.
That was him. Yeah.
Gonhigrim, I think.
Gauntlgrim was the kingdom that he hailed from.
That
yeah.
T and L look like an
Yeah.
H. Gauntlgrim. He killed Gauntlgrim.
Yep.
So Vitirius, oh my god, we do know who this is. Okay, this is why it pays to take notes,
This is
baby.
why it pays to take notes.
All right.
This is why it pays to take notes.
This is how it feels to chew fun gum.
This is how it feels.
Mason, did you share with us your experience?
Not yet.
Okay.
But I will.
Troubling revelations.
So I can't. I didn't see anything. I couldn't move my head. I couldn't. Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna share with the group basically what Avarice said, and say it seems that for some reason Levant and I are connected through the mind,
and that Levant has been blacking out a lot.
And Levant has been blacking out, and we trade. I'm not sure if I have been seeing through his eyes. He may have been seeing through mine.
Astute observation, Mason. Astute observation.
What was I looking at before? I was just looking at the slab, right?
Well, the slab and your companions.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Yep.
What were we doing while he was...
You guys were just mid-conversation. You guys were talking about the slab and the visions that you know that came out.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
Valin pipes up and says, I fear you might be correct, Mason. If for whatever reason you two are connected, and you seem to be seeing through his eyes, well then I think we can only assume that he is seeing through yours as well.
Well, Levant is he's actively searching for me.
Hold a minute. Were you able to notice a difference in the mind link when Mason blacked out?
No, because I wasn't looking for it.
Make an just a straight intelligence check for me, Funame.
I will once this thing ever loads.
Because if we're able to notice it happen, we can maybe attempt to misinform them next time.
Yeah, just roll a straight intelligence. Ooh, critical failure. Unfortunately, Funame, you weren't able to notice any difference in Mason.
So if we're able to catch Mason blacking out, we can probably give him some counterintelligence.
I'm not sure if I can. I don't know if there is some kind. If
How
there's
many
something
scars
that
do you have left?
I think I'm
Only
all,
30.
I think I'm all out. But
I don't know if there's anything that makes this happen. It seems to be happening at random.
Actually, I still have one because I traded mine for a rainbow count that we took from Zan.
Blindfold him with your scarf.
You're going to blindfold.
Actually,
me.
no, that one was used. So I think I am all out of scarves.
I refuse to be blindfolded.
But you are a direct risk if they're seeing out of your eyes.
I'm gonna go
blinding
say I'm
you
all
would
out.
put us at an advantage.
Do I remember the last time this happened?
That we blindfolded you?
No, that I saw through.
The
was a
last
while
time it
ago.
happened, it was a little bit ago. You were.
There was like
we're
this
at the
temple under ceremony or some shit.
Yeah,
We were at
you
the
guys were
inn.
either at the inn or traveling to the glacier. It was one of the two.
That was a while ago.
Yeah,
That was a while ago.
yeah.
But he knew that that's where
It was a couple days.
Well, I mean,
in game.
I'll tell you. Well, I don't know where he is right now. Could I tell like where he?
There weren't any landmarks.
Yeah.
It was just snow, and you guys were racing through. Avarice did say they were heading to the glacier.
What I do
Okay.
have are these ragged pale gray robes.
Oh, okay.
Fantastic.
And this brown cloak that smells like sulfur.
That's amazing.
You
I
wanna
am
wrap that
not.
around
Cover
your
his
fist?
eyes.
I am not. No, I refuse to have my eyes covered.
Or I
Yes,
can put
let's
the bag of
blind
holding
one
over
of
your
the.
head.
Yeah.
Let's blind the melee fighter.
Oh,
and,
I could put the bag of holding over his head.
But
He would suffocate.
Duckman, if you put the bag of holding over my head, we will have problems.
What if we cut holes into the bottles?
I don't think that's a good idea. We do not rip the bag. That we were given explicit instructions not to tear the bag of holding,
Okay. Okay. Well,
or else we would quote tear a fabric in the universe.
Do you want a water?
I'll take one.
Yeah.
What if it was really fun though?
I think that would be a game-ending scenario. I think that
By
would.
game ending, I think he means we all die.
I think that would end us in possibly everything that we know.
All right. Let's leave that for our last resort then.
So,
Thank you.
Yeah.
do you really want to press this issue?
What issue?
Do you really want me to be blindfolded? Are you gonna press this issue?
Well, I'm just saying, like, it's intelligence, is it not?
I mean, it's okay.
If our advantage is them not knowing where we are moving forward, isn't that an advantage?
They're already coming here.
Yeah.
But they don't know what paths we're taking, what way we're going.
This kind of happens at random, and they don't know where this room is. And by the time they get here, we won't be here anymore, probably.
Okay. I just don't want it to be a cookie crumb for them. You know what I mean?
There's already lots of cookie crumbs. I mean, they know where we are. They're heading towards us.
And this is why I wanted to try and close out that entrance.
I mean, it was a huge crack in the glacier.
Oh yeah,
It would take something mighty to close that back
you
up.
can contemplate
Yeah, but we
it.
didn't go through the book. I'm sure the book has a way of closing it.
You guys did go through the book. The
Yeah.
poem only cracked the glacier. You guys tried to read the poem again, and that didn't do anything.
You tried
guys,
to close the glacier, but we all
guys tried.
We all said that like, what if we can't get back out?
And I said, it's an acceptable risk.
No,
So
it's not an acceptable risk.
Valin says, well, we shouldn't tarry here much
No.
longer. We need to make a decision.
I say
Exactly.
we go through the Room of Shadows.
All right, let's make haste.
All right, agreed.
Haste make, we shall.
All right, you guys start heading out towards the Room of Shadows.
Yes, but 1 second
Mhm.
before we go, so when you see the golem,
Mhm.
so like when you enter and you see the golem, that's the first thing you see. I
Yeah.
want to put a bear trap right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like
That
right
way-
on the ground.
That way they'll see the golem, but they won't see the bear trap.
Okay. Yeah. You can absolutely do that.
And why not? Before that, I'll dump a flask of oil.
On the bear trap?
Before it, so they slip into it.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
It's really
You do
Space
know that
Station
the
13
you do know that
tactics
the
here.
The
oil's
clown lubed the hallway all the way up.
the
to
oil's not
fucking-
going to last forever because of how cold it is, but you can pour
About how long do you think it will last?
it's tough to say. You think maybe a couple hours.
I think that's all I need, to be
Yeah.
honest. Because they're catching up.
Yeah. All right, you guys have made it to the entrance, the Room of Shadows here. What are you guys doing?
Well, I got my lantern out, and I am. I guess I'm gonna fall behind them and follow them across. Which direction were you gonna go? We going south?
Are we Misty stepping across this, or are we actually going to walk across it?
It's a good question.
Can Valin Messy step?
She cannot. She tells you, unfortunately, I don't have any teleportation magic.
Let's hang on to the Misty Step till we need. Like, if we see it, then we Misty
Are we going
Step.
southeast, east, or north?
I'd say so.
So you want to go this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Directly across.
And then, give me the vibe of how you guys are crossing this room here.
I am crossing this room very cautiously.
Okay,
You know
so
what?
taking it slow,
Before
looking
we
around.
do that, actually,
Huh.
because how many torches do we have? We have like 10, right?
Yeah, you guys have plenty of torches.
Well, I got a lantern. Yeah.
I'm gonna attempt to throw, because
Oh.
is the whole room lit up?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean the room is dimly lit from your guys' light. But you could certainly throw some torches in the room.
I'm gonna attempt to throw a torch all the way to where we're heading.
Oh, okay, yeah, towards like the south end hallway here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be fine. How long of a throw is that? Yeah, 30, 40 feet. Yeah, you're able to throw a lighted torch. Yeah, it lands somewhere, in this area over here. And yeah, it seems to be lighting up. You can see the shadows almost seem to skitter as your light, the torch kind of falls and rolls on the ground.
I see. I'll pull out another torch.
Yeah.
Okay. So nothing reacted to that. We don't hear anything or anything.
Nope. Just every minute or so, you guys hear the echoed laughter coming down some distant in the hallway.
I don't want to waste a minute after doing this. I think we're good, Miss.
Yeah, let's
You guys start walking.
Time is of the essence. Yeah, I don't want to waste too
Okay.
much time with this.
Who's going first?
I just want.
Yeah, who's leading?
You guys want me to? I can react to stuff, to attack.
I mean, either one of us can.
Let's both do it. Let's hold
Yeah.
hands and walk.
I'm down.
Yeah, you
Give
guys,
me a feather.
you guys hold hands and start skipping, and then Mason and Valin are following behind.
Are you guys holding hands and skipping?
no.
That'll be our downfall.
So you guys start making your way through the shadowy room here. And as you know, Mason is holding his bullet eye lantern. Duckblade, you have the torch going. The shadows are like flickering all around you guys, and they almost seem to like somehow coalesce around you as you're kind of walking through this room. When suddenly, one of the shadows seems to somehow become physical and reaches out and tries to touch Duckblade. Let's see. Duckblade
Oh, question.
does a... Oh, God.
I still have... do I still have 8 up or no?
Yes.
Okay.
8 is not gone
All right.
yet.
So I need to add to my bottom because I'm not changing the top.
Yeah.
So instead of 46, then I would have 51. And everybody has +5, and that's probably still... Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
That's temporary, right?
No, it's
It's
total
separate.
total max.
Duckblade, does a 21 hit you?
Oh, yes, it does.
Okay, you take 4 necrotic damage.
Oh.
And your strength score is reduced by 3. Go ahead and make a note of that. So one of these shadows seems to lash out, and as it hits you, it kind of like goes inside of your body, and you can feel your strength being like sapped out of you. Like you suddenly become much more fatigued and tired after this thing hits you.
Damn. I ready a dodge action hastily.
Absolutely.
Dang, I should have done that.
Everyone can ready a dodge action.
Is the thing that attacked me out, or does it disappear?
All you see is just the shadows just flickering around you. It's very hard to tell what is real shadow, what is fake shadow. You could try to find it. Do you want to make a perception check?
I think we should just try and press through, to be honest.
All right. You guys keep moving. Funame gives out the warning to that you guys should be ready to dodge. So you guys can all take the dodge action if you would like, which I believe gives attackers disadvantage on you. Yep, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage. Let's see here. Disadvantage. Does 15 hit you, Mason? No.
No.
19 hits Valin even with the dodge action. She takes 9 necrotic damage and loses 1 strength. And Funame 16.
It's matched.
Matched? Okay. It hits you.
Oh, it hits?
Yeah. If it matches, it hits. You can shield this if you want.
Yeah.
This is for 11 necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
You know what?
I will shield then.
Hold on.
Mark one off.
Yep, go ahead and mark off a spell slot.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. What am I holding?
No, not you.
Oh.
Matt, hold on.
Alright. I did it.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay, can I... How much, wait. Valin got hit for what?
She got hit for 9.
I'm at what, AC?
This was a 19 to hit
19.
Valin.
And what's Valin's AC?
13 without any...
okay, alright, never mind.
She hasn't cast mage armor, so
Okay.
she's at 13, yeah.
Okay, never mind. I can't save her.
Okay.
Which is the same as what mage armor would give you anyways.
Yeah, that's true. I think, she would. I think she actually. I might have misspoke. I think she actually cast Stone Skin, not Mage Armor. Yeah, and I think that brings her up to a 15.
I don't think it applies to the AC. It just prevents you from pierce, slash, and whatever, right?
Yeah, I have this. I have the spell wrong. It's a spell that fucking buffs her AC. I'm not sure which one it is. I'm hella dumb. Oh yeah, no, it is Mage Armor because the base AC becomes 13 plus Dex, so it gives her another. It gives her another +2, but she doesn't have that right now. Yeah. So you guys are quickly moving through the shadows, dodging. The shadows are coalescing, hitting you, sapping your strength, and you guys are able to make it into the.
She casts
into the next room here.
Crone Skin. Get it? Because she's an old woman.
Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
She heard it.
Oh.
Hurt her feelings.
Doesn't feel good. Sorry, it can be just.
I look sadly at Berlin like I'm sorry.
I wouldn't actually say that. Oh fuck.
You can put that on my bill.
Okay, so you guys make it into this next area here, and some stuff is gonna happen here. You guys walk down this hallway.
Duck.
Oh, duck.
And you guys immediately hear hissing.
Oh fuck!
As you guys realize that
there's never one kobold. All right.
When you look down the hallways to the left and right with your torchlight flickering, you see these red eyes piercing in the dark, and these kobolds kind of skittering away. And you guys hear the laughter again, but this time it sounds very, very close. It feels like it's just maybe one room down from you guys as you guys hear that. And I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative here. Make sure to click on your token and then roll the initiative.
It hasn't gone out on you yet, Dale? No?
What?
It hasn't locked?
No.
Okay, good.
Nice.
Just getting the low ones out of the way. That means it's all double digits from here on up.
Double dig.
Get on up.
Get on up.
Get on up.
Get on up.
Wait, you don't have another familiar, do you?
No, you guys just watched mine die slowly.
Like a sex machine.
Oh yeah,
Get
like we could have done anything.
You could have.
What?
You could have cried out for Owlie.
Did that work?
Yes,
it did.
This isn't
That's awesome.
This isn't the climax of Pokemon the movie. We can't cry your owl back to life. All right.
Dude, Pokemon 2000, I think, was the first movie I watched as a kid that made me cry.
Yeah, that did make me cry.
I remember watching Pikachu like hugging Ash and his tears like falling on his fucking stone body.
Spoiler
and I'm in
alert.
the movie theater just going,
Yeah.
wake up, Ash.
Spoiler alert: Ash fucking died.
Yeah, Ash is dead.
Ash is a revenant.
But that did make me fucking cry as a kid.
Yeah, that shit
sure.
was
I
crazy.
had the Mew, the actual card, the Mew.
You're talking about Ancient Mew. Everybody had that.
That was the best part.
Yeah, you got the card for going to the
I
movie theater.
wonder
Yeah, I also had all the Burger King toys too. The
Yes.
Pokeballs with the gold.
I still have some. I still
I
have
still
them
have
somewhere.
one. Yeah, I still have one in storage.
I still have all of them.
I used to keep changing it.
I got all of them.
Was it
Maybe canonically that's why Ash is still 10, because he dies every year. It's like, oh, you're 10 again.
Yeah, he's living in purgatory.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Dies, comes back to life, has to live
guys,
another
we
year,
are
10 years old.
we are in combat.
Yes.
And the first move goes to an unseen enemy.
Great. I could guess who that is.
Oh, well, he's unseen.
That
That's for sure.
fucker.
There's gonna be some movement here.
Spooky.
Ooh. He's gonna hold an action and end his turn. Next up in the list is the kobold little fuckers. And let's see what they're gonna do.
What? Oh, that's an unseen enemy, you said?
The unseen enemy turn is over.
Okay.
Let's see. These guys. You hear them all go, and they start slowly moving in on you guys.
What do you guys think? We should go for the... Oh, never mind. They come to us.
Well,
This guy's not able to make it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. All right. So as these things are very close now, you realize that they all look very emaciated. You guys have seen kobolds before. You know, these ones are
they already kind of look emaciated.
Yeah, they're very thin. Let me see if the picture does a good job representing here. Yeah, I mean, look at these things. They have red eyes. They're very thin and gaunt, and they have these really sharp fangs that you know that that normal kobolds don't have. And they're just kind of slowly circling in on you guys. And they're gonna strike here.
Oh.
These two at the bottom are coming on Duckblade. These kobolds have a special ability called Pack Tactics, where if an ally of theirs is within 5 feet, their attacks have advantage. So this is coming at Duckblade here, the first one.
Before he attacks.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay. Thwip, is that Lou?
Dude, I'm really surprised you remember their names. Yeah, no responses.
Okay.
None of them really look like Thwip. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Very
So,
funny.
just we're all standing next to each other, and I read Sentinel.
Yes.
So, when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and that target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
You sure can.
This can really incentivize the enemy to focus on you, or they risk speeding. Okay, the attack. Okay, and so this would be an attack of opportunity, though, right?
Yes. Well, no, your attack wouldn't be an attack of opportunity. You're just
A reaction.
It's just a reaction, a special reaction from your feet.
Gotcha.
But we'll get to that. You're not within range to attack any of the creatures that Duckblade is fighting.
Oh.
But that will come into play if a creature is
okay.
is
I'm
closer
I'm
to
next to Funame.
Exactly. So these are coming at Duckblade. This first one, 25.
Oh, that's a hit.
So you take 10 damage, and your maximum HP is reduced by 4.
Oh my goodness.
So make a special note somewhere on your character sheet of how much negative your maximum hit points is. So I'll give you a moment, minus off 10, and then make a note that your maximum hit points is currently minus 4.
That's right.
I lose 10 HP. Oh.
And then the other one is going to attack you as well.
Okay.
16?
Mess.
Okay. Yep. One of them comes in low and is able to bite you really good on the leg, and the other one at the same time, they're attacking in unison, goes up high, and you're able to just kind of, elbow it out of your face.
That's the one I thought was Thwip. Thwip, is
Yeah.
that Luke?
Fucking
No,
Thwip.
They're not Thwip.
It's not the whip. So that were those two. These two kobolds next to Mason and Funame. Let's see which one they decide to attack. Okay, they decide to attack Mason. So these two are coming at you, Mason. 24
Oh yeah, that hits.
for 12 damage. And 8 is the minus to your maximum hit points.
Oh my
1 second.
god. Well, I didn't realize it gets that high. Holy shit.
Do I? Okay, so my Aura of Warning. Do I get? Oh, is that a spell that I'm taking damage from?
This
for
is
the-
not a spell that
okay.
you're taking damage from.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, your aura gives you resistance to spell damage, right? Yeah. This is not a this
so
is not a spell.
is 6 damage I'm taking minus 8. So really,
So a total of 12 damage you're taking, and then in addition to that, you need to make a note that that you have another minus 8 to your maximum hit points.
okay. All right. So that's 49. I'm at 39. 39.
And the other one is going to attack you as well.
Okay. Hold on.
Ooh, 23.
Okay.
I'll give you a moment.
Max HP. Sorry, I need
No,
to
you're fine.
do some creative accounting here.
I barely know her.
So
Oh, you
that's
just now saw that?
No, I saw it earlier too. I was
Oh.
I was laughing at it again. It's pretty good.
I don't think you need to worry about the total right now. It'll be fine. Because it's going to continue to go up.
Probably. Okay, yeah, so what am I at now?
So you go ahead and take another 11 damage.
So I'm at
So you've
28.
got 2 nasty bites from these kobolds. And then minus make a note, another 6 off of your maximum HP.
So now they'll have 14 total. Maximum.
Yeah.
Oh, fudge.
That is it for the kobolds. It is Funame's turn. Funame is here to save the day.
So I have a question.
Yep, go ahead, buddy.
Can I hold an action for someone to move and then take my action after movement?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Give me an example. What are you trying to do here?
I'm gonna move around up here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to point and ready a spell to shoot down there.
Okay. So you want to use your movement to move here? Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So in order to do that, you're gonna have to either go around up or go around diagonally. Either way you decide to do that, one of the kobolds is going to get an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay, then I'm going to start with my bonus action to Blade Song.
Absolutely.
And
How's that go again?
Banana way, banana way, banana, banana way.
Banana way. Okay, perfect. You start singing.
Yeah.
And then you're going to move?
Yeah.
Okay, one of the kobolds is going to attack you, which means... does Sentinel... Yes. So first the creature's going to attack Funame. Then after that's done, Mason, if you want to, you can use your reaction to hit that fucking kobold back.
Oh yeah, I absolutely.
So first, let me roll the hit. So this is going to be normal because he's not next to a companion here. 17?
Oh, that does nothing.
Okay. Funame, you're able to quickly dodge as the other kobold tries to bite at you. Mason, you see this happen. You're ready. Oh! Yeah, Mason, unfortunately, you try to go with your warhammer. The floor is icy. You kind of lose your footing for a second. And you're unable to really get him with the warhammer there. Okay, Funame, you're here. Now, what did you want to
I'm
to
gonna
do?
ready a spell.
Okay. What spell are you going to ready?
Lightning Bolt.
Perfect. And then what do you want to proc your use of Lightning Bolt?
Him moving out of the way.
Duckblade moving out of the way?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Because it's a 5 feet wide. And
in a straight line. Yep.
So
as soon as Duckblade moves, your Lightning Bolt's going to go off. Okay,
Correct.
Perfect. And then you can obviously mind link and tell Duckblade.
I'm going to do that right now, which is Duckblade, fucking shake your tail feather and move.
Your tail feather.
Where would you like me to move to?
Just anywhere other than your knob.
Any direction other than where you're
Okay,
standing.
it is Valin's turn. Valin is going to...
And I tell everyone that I'm going to do this.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
just gonna, you hockey show this shit.
Shotgun! Valin... Okay, she says, dealing with vampires, huh? I know a bit about these, from my studies.
If you slather them in oil.
She says, I'll fill you all in right away. Using spells that deal in necromancy will not be very effective against these vampires. She basically gives you free information here that anything that does necrotic damage is not going to be very useful against these vampires.
Okay.
Which she says is very unfortunate because that is mostly what I do.
That's kind of my bag.
She is going to cast...
Can we have them douse them in oil? Because when they get hit with electricity, it's going to ignite, right?
I have oil. So I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
She...
I mean, as you move out, literally just go... Like with the oil.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit.
And I'll pull the trigger.
Okay. Yeah. I was thinking about doing it, then Misty stepping towards
is...
Mason.
Oh, that works too.
Like, that way we have flanking on that one up top.
Mm-hmm.
A wisdom save... Oh, yeah. Valin casts a quick spell, and you can see this... let me zoom in on the fight here a little bit. There we go, much better. This kobold right here suddenly seizes up and stops moving. And you see Valin is holding like an arcane stance, and
I like how you're doing a Naruto.
yeah, and she says, I have this one. And she's going to move. She's gonna move up here a little bit. And
I
then,
just imagine Matt just sitting here doing
like, that's gonna be her turn. Duckblade, you're up, buddy.
All right. Oh.
Just all you gotta do is slap that oil around everywhere,
Yeah.
step out of the way, my gun goes off, and then you can continue.
Grease up like that one Street Fighter 5 character.
I think that's a good question. Would my lightning spear like help like as a conductor to like help increase his like attack bonus?
No, you don't think so. Not
Okay.
without using some kind of team attack. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Then okay, I will grab a flask of oil and I will throw it. I'll try and spread it all around, like and try and cover the, just flail it to try and cover them with it.
Oh, okay. You're talking like all the kobolds around you.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a just make a straight
dance check.
dance check. No, make a straight dexterity check for me here,
Coolio.
and we'll see how well you're able to how well you're able to do this. You start trying to get everybody, and then you realize that you're running out of oil. You're only going to be able to cover basically one of them.
Okay. Which one should I? Do you choose which one, or do I choose?
No, you can choose.
Which one should I? You choose for the.
Goddamn.
Which one are you gonna target?
Mason, you choose.
The one right in front of you.
Does it
Funame's
spell-
lightning bolt is going to hit
hitting
this
all of
one
them.
and this one.
No, it's hitting all of them.
It's a straight line, buddy.
5 feet wide. That's what it says.
Yeah, these cubes are 5 feet wide.
Right, so I'm going in between the cues.
No, look,
Yeah, no, look.
it's like this.
Aim at a diagonal. And then
This is, buddy, look at the fucking screen. This is diagonal.
That's 3 of them.
That's 2.
That's two.
Where's the third one, bud?
The third one's duck blood.
Third one's Duckblade.
Are you trying to negotiate that little microscopic
It's
thing?
not gonna hit. That's not how lightning bolt works. Duckblade, which one do you want to douse in oil?
Let's do the one.
This one hits 3.
How's that hit?
This one hits 3.
You can't, buddy. You can't use diagonals like that.
Yeah.
It's got to be a straight on the on the square. You're so funny.
Alright. Do you still want to go through with this plan, knowing that
He's already used
Yeah.
his action.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless, can he push someone into the line or pull
He
someone?
can certainly try.
Yeah, you could pull someone into the line. of fire.
Duckblade, you could absolutely try. Well, first you need to decide who you're using the oil on.
The one in the back.
Okay.
Yeah. That
The-
one. Yeah.
Oh, the one that's frozen.
No. The one.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, this one's covered in oil. I'm gonna say that doing this is your bonus action.
Okay. Oh, dang, my bonus? Okay. That's okay.
Bonus.
I have a standard action. Okay. So
Now, Funame did suggest you could try to pull this kobold into the line.
Yeah. You
that
can just-
requires a strength check, which just got reduced.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can use my dex instead of my strength, can't I?
Can't you just use
Yes,
your,
yeah. You can use your dex and the kobold will use its strength.
Wait, can he just use his grappling hook and just pull him in?
Yeah. You'd have to. You're point blank right now. You'd have to step back.
Honestly, I think I'd be just better if I just beat the shit out of him.
Well, you're okay.
Because I get 2 attacks.
As long as you move out of the way when I
Yeah,
pull the trigger.
I'll dip. I still got my movement. I got my boots of speed. It's okay.
Can you just like Spartan kick him in the line?
I don't have Crusher. I can't do that.
You can just push him, right?
I could, but that won't do damage.
Well, the point is not to do damage. The point is to
Push him into the line. Do you see the position?
God,
I can't
guys.
push him.
You can pull him.
I'm gonna punch him.
Okay,
That's-
Go ahead.
All right,
Start your
all right.
punching.
Punch him and
Actually,
punch him
I'm gonna glass
towards
steel
you.
spear him actually.
And then which one are you attacking, Duckblade?
The one directly in front of him. Down.
Okay, the one
South.
directly beneath you. Okay, 23 is a hit. You stab this kobold good.
Alright, so let's do a second attack.
Yep, go ahead.
20.
Oh, yeah, that's another hit for 11. Oh, yeah, you just quickly shink, shink, and the sparks are like flying out of your spear, and you left 2 big holes in this thing's chest, and you just see this nasty, rancid black blood just coming out of this kobold.
Dang. Okay, and now I'm gonna Actually, I can. I'm going to use. Actually, I can't. Never mind. It's a bonus action.
Can I decide to use a different spell even though I'm ready?
Oh my god.
No,
dude.
unfortunately,
you
you cannot.
committed.
Okay.
The only thing you can do now is cancel your lightning bolt, which will mean that you'll waste the spell slot.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I was gonna use the other spell that I just picked up, so I was still gonna use the
Actually,
attack spell. I was just gonna change
That
it.
should
Yeah,
be fine
yeah,
for me. I could. I'm really good at dodging shit.
What? This is it's a save. It's not a.
I have really good. I have an ability that my deck saves. Even if I fail, I take half
I think
damage.
it's a con save.
It's a deck save.
It's a lightning bolt. How is it a con save?
It's
I
extra
don't-
lightning bolt. Okay, Duckblade, you did your 2 attacks. You have your movement. Do you want to move anywhere?
No, I'm gonna stay. I'm
Okay.
okay. It's harder for me to dodge their attack than it is to dodge your attack.
You moving is a requirement of Funame's spell.
Oh.
So you do actually need to move in order for Funame to get his spell off. Hey, what's up, Sylveon? Thanks for
how's it
joining.
going?
Does jumping count?
Yeah, I'll let you jump.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does that trigger an opportunity attack?
I'll make you roll for it,
Okay.
and we'll see.
At least he's willing to work with
Let's
it.
see how well you're able to jump here. Do a acrobatics check.
I'm
for
gonna
me.
attempt to jump over
As you
the
try to do
lightning
a just a straight upwards gainer.
bolt.
18 is really good.
Fucking
okay.
bugs, dude.
Yeah.
Can you roll that whether there's a stalagmite above you?
You just impale
no.
yourself.
That's too much.
Funame, you see your moment.
Yeah.
Duckblade, boom, boom. Spears. He jumps straight up in the air. Your lightning bolt is ready. Go ahead and launch that shit.
I'm looking for it here. Do I have to click it out of the other one?
Yeah, you probably have to click it out of the spells. Yeah. And then cast it.
Roll to see if you
Perfect.
impale
When I
yourself
jump, I
on it.
pretend I'm flying.
It didn't roll the damage for you. Just go ahead and roll 8d6.
Okay.
And then what's your spell save DC?
11?
It's not 11.
16.
16, okay.
I was gonna roll.
Ooh, 2 fails.
That's the sound of your spell.
That's the failure.
Did you say 8d6?
8d6.
I only have 5 as my max.
Go to advanced dice rolling.
Oh, there we go.
Yep. D6, and then roll 8 of them. We'll ignore that. Just do the full 8. D6, and then roll. Beautiful. 31. Your lightning bolt lights up the entire hallway with this blue arcane energy that shoots out of the palm of your hand and completely fries the fuck out of these 2 kobolds who missed their saving throw. The one right in front of you just convulses and shakes as your lightning goes through it.
Wow.
After the lightning is done, you can see that what little hair the kobold had on its head is completely gone, and he just has this black line going up his body.
Jesus.
He looks extremely injured. The kobold behind him, who had the oil doused on him, fared much worse. He had the same fate where he convulsed and got shocked by the lightning, and then he caught on fire. And you see he just kind of falls to the ground, and his body's just smoldering in the flames. This kobold is dead.
That could have been 3 in a row. That played.
If I managed to get a
If he
pullback.
managed to pull him, he
Yeah.
might have failed, and
Yeah.
then
Oh,
and
but
then
doesn't-
nothing would have happened.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That is. I'll say jumping was half your movement, Duckblade. Do you want to move, or are you fine staying
I'm
here?
good, I'm
okay,
staying here.
Perfect. All right, Mason, you're up, buddy.
All right. So, I'm just gonna try and wallop this dude right in front of me. I mean, I don't really.
Oh, I tried so hard.
I got so far.
Be right back.
Oh, I'm so happy I jumped. Like, holy shit, that's
I
happening.
know. I was gonna say, you really want to try and dodge that? I don't know.
I like how my turns are just like, I think I'm gonna blop him on the head.
The simplicity of your play style.
I'm gonna bunga to the core.
Oh, I gotta level 3 slot in 2 seconds.
Looking at like my 3 options: bop, heal, guard.
He's playing Final Fantasy. The rest of us are over here making like big life decisions.
You guys are playing Grand Blue Fantasy.
Ooh.
Nope. This is not a touchscreen.
Keep
How
touching
high
it,
are you?
Dale, keep touching it.
I thought you were ready.
All right,
You have the
Mason.
fancy touchscreen.
This is a company provided computer.
Allegedly,
I'm not using it.
Oh, maybe not. Which kobold are you swinging at here? So there's the one directly to your right is untouched. The one to the bottom right is fried and looking like it's about to die.
I think. Oh God. I if Darkest Dungeon has taught me anything, this isn't Darkest Dungeon. I'm gonna go for the one who is unscathed.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bop him on the head, or attempt to bop him on the head. Let's see.
Ooh, 13 is a narrow miss.
And I do have a second attack.
You do. Something's going to happen.
Oh, sorry.
This roll's totally fine. We'll do that in just a second. Your attack procced the reaction of the unseen enemy who was waiting for you to do something. Coming up from the floor is the shadowy, insubstantiated figure of that gnoll vampire. He comes out of the floor, and he like materializes right behind you, Mason, and is going to attack you.
Okay.
Here we go. Ooh, or actually, yeah. He's gonna go for an attack here. $14.
Not
okay.
hit. Yeah.
Mason, you get this. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up, and you can feel some. And you just barely turn around in time and get your shield up to slam it in the face of this vampire who just popped up out of the floor behind you. You pop him in the face, and then you turn around, Warhammer.
I critted this guy.
Yeah, you critted. Do you want to Divine Smite?
I'm gonna
Holy
hold
cow.
on to that. I thought I Divine Smited last game.
We had a small rest.
Oh yeah,
You guys had a short rest.
So I get my spell slots back?
I don't
No.
think that gave you any spell slots
No.
back.
No, I don't. I can't remember.
The building itself gave spell slots, didn't it?
Oh yeah.
Only once, but not when we went into
Yeah,
the
that's
second.
true.
That's right.
You have 3 level 1 slots remaining and 1 level 2 slot remaining. is what you
Okay,
have.
all right. Yeah, that's what's on my character
Yeah.
sheet. No, I'm gonna hold off on
Okay.
that for the big boy.
All right,
Yeah.
perfect. 18 damage. Boom! You rock this kobold. It like falls to the ground for a moment and has to like scurry itself back up as you absolutely fuck this thing up.
Nice.
Yeah, 2 attacks. You have your movement and bonus action. Did you want to do anything else, Mason?
For my bonus action, I actually am going to Shield Faith on myself.
Perfect.
So bring me
And
up to 22.
This is the vampire reappearing. I'll share that picture with you guys again.
Yeah.
This crazy thing.
Is the Kenku a platypus? Kenku? It's like a duck.
Yeah, he's a duck.
He's Dolan Duckblade.
Dolan Duckblade. Very similar to Darkwing Duck.
Yeah.
Very
Bats.
similar to Duck.
All right, so Shield of Faith on yourself
Yeah.
and no movement. That's it for you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm pissed off at this big guy, so
Yeah.
this fucking kobold vampire was just fucking my day up. I'm gonna pass the turn.
All right. Speaking of fucked up vampires, it is his turn. And
Glad I shielded face.
he is going to. He's gonna speak to his little minions here. I'm assuming nobody speaks Gnoll.
No.
Can I do something?
Yeah, what?
When I see him getting ready to speak to
Mhm.
them, like, I mean, he can get the first, like, maybe word or two in, but I want to, like, mind link him and just do an obnoxiously ear-piercing sound.
Okay. Okay, so he starts speaking and you start doing that, and you see he kind of stops speaking for a moment, and then you hear this crazy like cackling in your mind as you willingly mind link with this creature, and I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. Fun.
And
I knew that was gonna backfire eventually.
he starts doing it in the mind link, and then he starts doing it audibly, and I need everyone else to also then make a wisdom saving throw.
Good one, Funame.
Hell yeah. Wait.
Oh, we all.
I get advantage on this because of I'm next to him. It's a saving.
No, it's not an advantage.
It's not advantage. It's a +2.
Wait. Let me.
I think you give a
Aura
+2.
protection gives you a okay, that's equal to your charisma modifier +1. Wait, with a minimum of bonus of.
It's a minimum of +1, but your charisma is 15. Yes, so everyone gets a +2 to their saving throw.
Yeah, everyone gets a +2 to the saving throw of this one, because we're all. We're all in.
Everyone is there. Valen's gonna make a wisdom save as well.
Oh, that's a charisma save. Sorry.
Oh, that is charisma. Yeah, go ahead and do wisdom. There we go.
One less or two
okay,
less.
So Valen and Funame fail this.
I got 14. Oh wait, +2 is that 16?
16, yes. 16 succeeded. Valen and Funame, you guys are frightened. And that means that you cannot willingly move closer to the source of your fear, and you cannot willingly attack your fear, which is the vampire.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see.
But then he doesn't give out his commands, right?
You get the feeling he wasn't. You get the feeling he wasn't giving a command. It kind of seemed like he was just trying to say something. But no, he ended up not being able to get it out. You did stop him from continuing.
Okay.
So that's going to be the end of his turn. He's actually not. Ooh, no, he actually is going to move. He's going to move to here, keeping Mason within melee range.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to go to the Kobold's turn. Valen still has a hold on
the one
bottom left.
On the one at the bottom left, who's going to try to break free at the end of its turn. So I'm just going to do that now and see if it breaks free. Ooh, that might do it.
Son of a bitch.
Yes. Okay, he was able to break free. Let's see. The Kobold underneath Duckblade. He's going to skirt around to here so that he can get pack tactics with his buddy. And he's going to get this attack at advantage on you, Duckblade.
Okay.
25.
Oh my god.
That is a total of 12 damage.
Ooh.
And your max hit points is reduced by 5.
What does that put you at?
28.
Negative 28?
No, 28 total. I'm in.
Yeah, I'm at a total of 36 max hit points.
Oh, I'm at -9 right now, max hit points.
For your max hit points. Yep. The middle Kobold.
Well, I'm at. Okay, never mind.
The middle Kobold, the one who's really fucked up, is staring at you, Funame, through its sizzled lightning fucking eyes, and it's gonna try to attack you.
Okay.
22.
That does barely.
That does barely hit you. So if you want this to hit you, it's gonna be for 15.
I'm gonna shield.
Okay. Go ahead and mark off the spell slot.
It's the frickin'
Mason,
what comes afterwards.
Someone tried to attack an ally.
I was about to
Do
say.
you want to smack him?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, go ahead and use that reaction.
Dude, this fucking rules.
Symbol is very good.
Oh,
Mason, this Kobold tries to go up and bite Funame, and you're kind of, you have the vampire behind you. You have another one in front of you, and you see your ally about to get attacked, and you just boom, boom, just bonk him on the back of the head, and this kobold is fucking dead.
Dude, this Sentinel skill rules,
The
man.
Sentinel is very good.
Just hookah, hookah. It's like whack-a-mole.
It's once per turn, though, right?
It is once per
Once per turn.
You can
but
only
still,
take one reaction.
That's still,
but it is
it's
really
still
good.
Extra, yeah.
incredibly valuable. Like an
Yeah.
extra hit is
Yeah.
like life or death.
There is one more kobold who has an attack, the one right next to Mason and Funame. No more pack tactics, so this attack is not going to be an advantage. This one is coming at Mason. Ooh, my God, they're rolling so hot. 23.
Okay. All right. So that is how much damage?
So
Total?
this hits through your Shield of Faith, right?
Yes, so I need to roll a concentration
Yeah, so
check.
so first
yeah.
we can do the damage. This is for 12 damage.
All right, so I'm at 16.
And this is -5 off your maximum.
Okay. Oh my god. 20. I'm at total -29 max HP right now.
These fucking things are no joke.
That's 3, 4, 5, so that's 27. Yeah, my max HP is 27 now.
And then go ahead and roll a Constitution save.
Constitution, and I
to see
assume
to see if you can maintain.
I get
nice.
Oh, okay, right on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shield of Faith still going.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That is it for the kobolds. Funame, your backup buddy. You got this one kobold right in your face.
Fuck him up.
I'll fuck him up.
Mason's not looking so hot.
Not anymore.
Duckblade's not looking so hot. I'm
think-
going to...
I still have my heals. I think I'm fine.
Yeah, but your max HP is
Yeah.
the issue.
I mean, it's only
I'm
down
gonna move
to
here.
51.
You don't know
I'm
that.
Gonna,
51.
I'm gonna Yu Yu Hakusho again.
Again?
Oh yes, perfectly lined up for a
Nice,
lightning bolt,
special
buddy.
beam cannon.
Special beam cannon.
That's not Yu Yu Hakusho. That's what's really
Yeah, that is
That is
Dragon Ball
not
Z.
Yu
It's
Yu
a-
Hakusho.
that's what the
Go ahead and roll
shotgun?
8d6, buddy.
Spirit
Yeah,
gun.
spirit gun and shotgun. Yeah.
Or spirit gun shotgun.
All right, and then your spell save DC was
16.
16. Okay, here we go for the kobold.
And then there's also, don't forget the Gallets gun.
The Gallets.
Mm-hmm.
Dex. Double fail. Max damage for these two. They are both fried to death, Funame.
Nice. Hell
You
yeah.
just- Bzzz, and these two fucking kobolds just get fried from the inside out, and they just sizzle and drop to the floor. And you can see the vampire. He's kind of like looking around. He goes.
I blow
Yeah.
kisses.
He's not laughing anymore.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
At the end of my turn, do I check to see if I'm still afraid of him?
Yes. Go ahead and re-roll that saving the wisdom save.
And you get +2 on it.
13 is not enough. You are still frightened.
Okay.
And it is Valin's turn. She lost her holding on the kobold. She also can't move any closer. Let's see what she can do here. That reaches. Okay, she's gonna try to just hit this kobold in the back here. That hits for 14. Unfortunately, it is necrotic damage, so this is going to be halved. So this kobold only takes 7. But still damage.
Yeah, it's still damage.
Valin can't move any closer, but she's not going to move out of Mason's aura here. She's going to re-roll her frightened save.
do people know where my aura is roughly?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
You-
it's on the
If
map.
you look on the screen, it's
Yeah.
yellow.
Yeah.
No, I mean, do
And
but-
you're
yeah.
conscious of how far your aura goes, so you can also
Yeah.
like tell your companions.
Okay.
You know, like Hot Pockets. Valin is no longer frightened. That's the end of her turn. It is Dolan D. Duckblade.
All right, this motherfucker.
What's your middle name, Duckblade?
Danger.
Danger.
Wow.
I love it.
Danger.
I mean, if I'm trying to move close to the Mason, I'll trigger opportunity attack. Will that trigger Sentinel?
It would. Mason has already used his reaction,
Gotcha.
so he can no longer make any more Sentinel attacks.
Yeah,
This
it's once
turn.
per turn.
This turn.
Once per turn is still incredibly
Yep.
strong.
Very good.
I am proud I chose Sentinel.
I will not move then because I'm feeling it's tricky and it will see
Okay.
that move. So I'm just gonna start attacking it.
All right. Yeah, this dude is looking straight at you.
Bam!
Oh, yeah. I can't imagine a 27 doesn't absolutely hit.
Well, bam!
11 is gonna miss.
But now I'm gonna go for my bonus action punch.
Twist his dick.
Give him the old dick twist. Ooh, that's a critical for 11 damage.
We actually
And
did
it's
twist
magic
his
damage
dick.
too.
You ripped
It
that
is,
pin
yeah.
right off.
Your fists are magical. Yep, this is doing max
Give him
damage.
the magical dick twist.
Nice.
Twist the dick. Yeah, Duckblade, you stab him with the spear. You try and get him with the spear again, and the vampire is very, very fast, and he kind of quickly dodges. But you were ready for him to dodge, and you just give him the old uppercut.
My lightning hands. How
yep.
did it react to that uppercut?
He not great. He looks injured, but he doesn't look like he's gonna stop fighting.
Alright, I'm going to use a key point then to use my hand of healing.
All right. Go ahead and roll that healing.
We'll use my key point. And let's
Untwist that dick.
7. Okay.
Untwist it. Go ahead and heal 7. Make sure you don't heal past your.
Yeah.
You could because you have negative maximum hit points.
Plus 7 is 15.
And then I'm assuming that's it for you, Duckblade.
Yes.
All right, Mason, you are up.
Yes, and okay, so this guy's big boy's right in front of me.
Yep.
I'm gonna bonk him on the head. It's the only thing I can do.
The old bonkaroo. Oh, that's a bonk.
Okay, and I now that's a bonk, and I want to do my divine smite.
Well, you could.
I could.
You could wait till your second hit, because you
you're right.
might critical.
You're right. You're
but
right.
you also could miss.
But I
It's a
also
gamble.
could win. It is a gamble.
But if you do hit a critical, that is so much more damage
yeah,
for your divine smite.
you're right.
You already hit a critical once.
He'll do it again.
It's roll 20. Or I could just hit again, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say go for it.
Alright.
Do it. Oh! Shit! That is fucking crazy. Oh my god. No fucking way.
Good job.
My god. Alright.
That's
So that is
insane.
12 to start off with.
Oh my
And then
god.
do you want to do a level 1 divine smite or a level 2 divine
Oh,
smite?
shit, hold on. Oh, I'm that.
We gotta go for the 2 on this one.
Well,
right?
yeah.
Go for the throat.
It dealt so much max
So I will let
HP
you know
damage.
a level 1 divine smite is 2d8. Because you crit, it's 4d8.
Uh-huh.
A level 2 divine smite is 3d8. Because you crit, it's 6d8.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use my last level 2 spell slot.
Alright.
And
Here we go.
I am going to how many?
Roll 6d8 for me.
6d8. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
How do I roll that in chat? Just R6d8?
Yeah, you can do /R68.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
Oh, you have to add a space, I think,
Oh.
after the R.
Really?
No, it should just be /R. Oh, maybe it is /R space. It might be /R space.
Should be /roll space and then desired die.
There we go.
Nice.
My god.
29 more damage.
Oh,
29, that's
41
Total.
total damage.
Well,
41.
no,
No.
even more because he hit
No.
earlier too.
that's
Oh.
So 23 plus 29 damage. this turn.
Oh,
Mason,
my
you
goodness.
call upon the powers of Ilmater as you smash your warhammer into this vampire. Your warhammer flares with this white golden light. When it hits the vampire, you hear a ear-splitting scream, just louder than anything you've ever heard as it hits this vampire. You can see, like, you've hit him so hard that his torso is like caved in, and he's kind of standing there like crooked. You can see he skitters away from you, and he tries to go insubstantial, but you can see he's like so injured, like only the very bottom of his feet are like sinking through the floor, and you can see he cannot escape right now.
Oh, okay.
And he is stuck.
Oh shit.
So you do still have your movement and your bonus action. Would you like to do anything else?
Wait, does he try to disengage?
No, he didn't try to.
Okay.
This is more of a story moment.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
He's trying to.
Plot armor.
He's trying to disappear, but he can't. Is how badly you've injured him.
No one has said that. Is he trying to disengage?
Okay, he's trying to get away, but he cannot. But he's still like roughly.
He's still
in front,
right there in front of you. Yeah.
Okay, I don't have any bonus actions. I mean, I could. I'm staying right here. What else am I gonna do? I used up all my spell slots. Really, I'm gonna fucking.
You can probably use like athletics
signal
or something.
Athletics to do what? Oh, can I?
John Cena.
Will you let me kind of like?
Are you thinking you're gonna try to like grab him or something? Because not with a bonus action.
Okay.
A bonus action is not would not be sufficient enough to try to grab him.
I was thinking with that huge strike, he peeled away from me though, right? Okay,
yeah, I mean he's still within the 5 feet of you.
I was kind of like gonna try and pull him in, and try to put like topple him over.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean he's kind of just still right there.
All right. Yeah, then I'm gonna signal everybody to like, this guy can't leave. He can no longer retreat into the ice madness.
Yes. How does the Kobold react to this? Is it
the Kobold is like kind of freaking out.
Okay.
He's just like, master.
All right, yeah, I'm done, man.
All right.
That was amazing.
So cool.
That was a lot of
It is
damage.
the vampire's turn.
Okay.
He is staring at you with the blood red eyes, and you see he like stands up and he's like hunched over because his fucking like side is crushed in. You see him reach a claw into his rib cage and he like cracks his bone back into place and he stands up straighter and he hisses at you.
Does he look injured after that?
He looks extremely injured, but it looks like he maybe healed a little bit. He then is going to go in an absolute fucking frenzy on you, Mason, because he cannot flee currently. Okay, first he's going to try to claw you. 15.
Misses.
Boom, shield. Here comes the bite. 19.
Misses.
Oh, he's trying so hard.
Barely.
He's trying so
Yeah.
hard to get at you. You're keeping him away.
Yeah.
Shield. You're poking him with the warhammer. Get back. He is not able to hit you.
Barely.
He's still trying to sink into the floor, but he
Yeah.
realizes he can't. He's gonna try to run away.
Oh my god.
So Mason, he is trying to flee your space. Go ahead and make an attack of opportunity against him. Oh. Okay, so you smack him on the back of the fucking head, and with the sentinel feat, his speed is reduced to 0. He can no longer move anywhere else. He is stuck here.
If I get a successful attack of opportunity, they
The
cannot
speed goes
go
to
anywhere.
0.
Yeah.
That's so good.
And that is it for the vampires.
Jeez, guys, fucking kill this thing right now.
Mason absolutely fucked this thing up. This kobold is gonna try to help in any way that he can. He's gonna run up here. He's gonna try to hit Duckblade here.
I'm just there going, hell my turn. Hell my turn. This guy,
Yeah,
fuck.
Duckblade 21.
That gets me.
Oh,
I've been so chanting.
12 more damage.
Yep, that's why I heal.
And -5 to your max.
Yep. 24.
God damn it, yes.
That is it for the kobold.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Funame, it is your turn. You're still frightened, but you can attack. You can attack the kobold.
I can't move towards them.
You cannot move towards the
Then
vampire.
I'm gonna move laterally.
Yes, yeah, you can do that. You can move laterally.
And then
he can't willingly attack the
I'm not gonna
vampire
attack them.
though,
I'm
right?
gonna shoot a bolt at them.
Unfortunately, nice try. It is not going to work,
You
unfortunately.
can attack the kobold, right?
Can I attack Mason if he's on the other side of it?
What the fuck?
What do you mean?
Can I
like
point it
di-
at Mason and pull the trigger?
No.
If
Why
they're
would
in
you
the
do
line?
that?
Oh, to no. So you can't, even if you're consciously shooting at something else, if you're subconsciously trying to hit the vampire, it's not going to let you. Yeah.
Okay, last question on
Yeah,
that then.
last question.
What if I use the gravity sphere and aim for something else, knowing that it would crush them?
Because you know what would happen, you're too frightened to be able to do it. Yeah.
Do you have any, like...
You could just target the kobold, right?
He can target the kobold. The problem is that because he knows that AoE spells are going to hit the vampire as well, he can't willingly do that because he knows that is attacking the vampire.
For sure. You could just like firebolt the kobold.
He could just firebolt the kobold. Yeah, I mean whatever Funame wants to do.
But if it's like behind it, he would still be like shooting at the big guy.
Yeah.
Is that like okay?
It doesn't work because he knows that.
Yeah.
That
the other guy's in the line.
The
of fire.
byproduct of that is attacking the vampire.
Yeah.
Can
it's
I...
really tricky. So, do you have any support spells, my dude?
Well, I was just looking at my.
Or is it? Or are you? Yeah, I was about to say. Or is it? You know, you don't have any damage spells, so you just only have support spells. Is that?
He's got some damage spells. I don't know why he doesn't use. I mean, the lightning bolt has been extremely effective.
Yeah.
This combat.
You don't have any support spells?
Yeah.
But, no, all my other shit's mainly kind of pseudo support spells.
All right, Funame, I'm gonna need you to decide on something here.
Sorry.
You're okay.
I was gonna say, can I just administer first aid to Mason or something like basic, like you have a boo boo, let me wrap it.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
can it fix vampire boo-boos?
You don't have any medical training, and you need proficiency with a medical kit in order to stabilize someone. Unfortunately, any combat first aid that you would try to do, you don't think is going to be very effective right now. What you can do, if you want, back in your original position, you can just shoot a cantrip at the kobold.
Yeah, I guess I'll just do that.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, that's
just to try to finish off the minion here.
That way I can focus on the big guy.
I'll just fire a bolt.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
Did I send you
18 hits, 10 fire damage. This kobold is looking messed up, by the way.
Does it react to the fire at all?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem to like it. It doesn't seem to be like necessarily afraid of it.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it obviously did damage it.
Wait, did I send you that video? The Kirby video?
Funame, if you want, you can go to the end of your turn and try to make that wisdom save to not be scared of the vampire
Yo, Kirby,
anymore.
let's end this fight. Suck him up.
Some oil onto the kobold from here.
Yeah. I'll let you use your bonus action for that. So you're gonna try to throw a flask of oil.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity attack. Do you have a dexterity attack weapon like a short bow or something?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, just roll that just to see if you hit. We'll just use the attack. Ooh, 13 is just a narrow miss. Your flask of oil just goes right over the shoulder of the kobold.
Damn.
Yep.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll make my.
Yep. Go ahead and make that whiz save. You still get the +2 from. Okay, you're back. No longer frightened of the vampire.
Nice.
It is Valin's turn.
Valin's frightened.
She saved against it last turn.
Oh, nice.
At the end of her turn. She's going to throw out some magic missiles here.
I was gonna check it back underneath, and I was like, I don't want to. No. Yeah. I don't want to hit.
It's time to end this fight, Kirby. Suck him up. Suck him like they never
she casts a level 2 magic missile here, hits the vampire for 13 damage, and big vampire goes down. One, just like the magic missiles, just like boom, 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 are hitting this guy. He falls to the ground, and then the last magic missile hits him in the skull, and you guys just hear this pop.
Is it like Platoon?
Yeah. With the oh my god, I love that movie, dude.
Defoe,
fucking John C. McGinley's so
I've never seen that movie.
Yeah, Platoon's great. All right, big vampire is down.
Dead. Oh.
And
none of this troll garbage, right?
Go ahead, Duckblade. This kobold is near dead. Just throw some attacks out, buddy. Just end this guy.
Go, Duckus.
Suck him up, Kirby. Suck him like you've never been
All you
sucked
have to do is
before.
just not critically fail. Yep, there you go. All right, he's dead. You guys got him. Duck, he sees his master go down. You see the kobold go, "Master, no!" And Duckblade, you just spear him in the neck, and he goes down.
Good.
That's what you like doing, killing innocent creatures.
And all goes silent, except for your guys' heavy breathing. And you all breathe a sigh of relief as you no longer hear the laughter echoing down the hallways.
We killed the Ice Madness.
All right.
30-minute
So,
Real quick before anything else happens, Duckblade, you breathe a sigh of relief. You say, "Oh, no more Ice Madness," and you guys are all like taking a deep breath. Mason, you see out of the shadows behind Duckblade, you see Levant walk up. What? He takes his long sword and he sticks it through Duckblade's body. The sword comes out of his chest. He lifts Duckblade off the ground.
What the fuck?
And you see his red eyes piercing. And then you blink. And Duckblade's perfectly fine. He's just standing in front of you.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck me.
Okay, continue on.
Yeah, obviously I'm gonna be shocked about that. I'm gonna be like, Duckblade, no!
What's up?
I could have sworn I saw some really fucked up shit.
Valin looks at you and goes, "Ice Madness."
I think it's the Ice Madness. Levant is, I feel his presence. He's near, and he killed you, Duckblade. He killed you.
What? Nobody sneaks up on Duckblood.
Let's pray that's the case.
Yeah, I was about to say your perception.
Yeah, Duckblade does have a very good perception.
Well, that's okay. The Ice Madness is getting to me. However, I was going to suggest one thing before we leave. Duckblade, it seems that your curiosity has paid off in the past. Your morbid curiosity. I heard these vampires may have some special things you might want to add to your repertoire of awful
collection.
Yeah, I start harvesting these fangs.
Yeah, so you can see that the vampires' bodies are quickly starting to like turn to ash. Everything is starting to turn to dust very quickly. You are able to get the two fangs off of the big vampire just in time for the rest of his face to just kind of like melt into dusty powder. And the other kobolds, it's too late to harvest anything from them. They're all just dusty.
Dust.
But since you've taken those fangs off of the vampire, the fangs do not seem to be turning into dust. So go ahead and write 2 vampire fangs down on there.
Nice.
And you've acquired those.
Thanks,
that might come in handy. I'm not sure how.
That was a really good, yeah.
Eyeballs came in handy.
Yep.
All right.
Must give up 2 of your teeth.
I am.
But I only have 3.
Oh, wait.
I am fucked up.
You guys should take a short rest.
Or
a long rest.
Well, you guys did already take a short rest already, and Mason learned during that short rest that was not enough to get back those negative hit points.
All right, let's
we
I'm
need to find a
gonna
place to hold up and like maybe rest.
wait. It says did I not use short rest? I don't get my lay on hands back, do I?
Correct, you do not.
Okay, it says my lay on hands is up to. I didn't. There's no way I didn't use any lay on hands last round.
Oh, I don't remember.
Because it's up to
you
40.
might not have.
Yeah.
You guys were in the caves.
Yeah.
You only fought that vampire very quickly. You probably didn't use any lay on hands.
Yeah, I'm going to lay on hands myself back up to my max, which would be, I'm going to use 11.
Holy shit.
To get myself back up to 27 health.
Which is your current max, yeah. Jeez.
All right.
Yeah, these vampires are no fucking joke. Yeah, you all feel very, very fatigued after that fight.
So
Valin agrees. She's like, yes, I don't know how anywhere in this cave is going to be bloody safe enough, but we should try to take some kind of rest.
I'll go up to him. Coffee? Coffee?
Oh, yes, please. 2 creams and a sugar.
All right. Does anyone who needs some healing? Who needs
I
some
haven't
loving?
been touched.
Yeah, Valen.
Another combat where Funame has made it unscathed. Yeah, Valen is at about half HP right now. She only lost a little bit off her max. I mean, if you want to give it to her, she could take 15 and feel pretty good.
I'll give her a flat 9.
Perfect. Yeah, she'll take 9. She says, "Thank you, Mason.
Of course.
I appreciate it, but these old bones need more than that. I think we should try to rest."
Yeah, I'm very weak. I only have. I've used about half of what I think is in me.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yep.
But anyway, yeah. Let's. Should we rest now or?
I have a proposal.
Yes.
Let us go into this cavern over here. I can put up an illusionary wall, and you guys can take 8 hours.
Hey, that's
not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea. Hey, is that opening big enough or small enough where a 4x4 or 5x5 illusionary wall will cover
Yeah,
it?
so this hallway here is just barely bigger than 5 feet. So Funame's illusion would cover most of the hallway.
Okay. All right.
Or we can do it here where it's shorter.
Well, we don't know what's over there.
Yeah, but I'm saying we can go in here at least.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can see into this cave. It does seem to be devoid of any kind of, anything else in there. It seems to be where the kobolds were just kind of hanging out.
Okay, let's go into the smaller one just to be safe.
You guys can see claw marks on these stalagmites up above where the kobolds were seeming to be like perched on the ceiling. You guys take you guys walk into the room here.
Before we do that, I'm gonna reach into my bag of holding and just I think by the entrance where we came from, I'm gonna drop those shards of glass I picked up.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That way, we can once we get out, we can look.
That's
and see
actually not a bad, because that'll make noise at least. Yeah.
It's just so hilarious. Just the random shit that he collects, he just like re-litters out throughout the land. He's just like, oh, these broken glass pieces don't look edible.
He's like the opposite of
Hansel and Gretel.
No, of God. The fucking Earth Day robot from The Office. I can't remember its name.
Gosh.
God, what was
Recyclops.
Recyclops. You're like the opposite of Recyclops, dude. You're just like littering all over the place.
Sorry, it's very funny to me.
I'm gonna mark your glass. You're just gonna try to spread it out as evenly as you can.
Yeah. If anything, it'll alert us someone crossed through here.
It sure might. Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be crunched. Like we could just see it.
It would be if someone stepped on it. Yeah. All right.
It's one of my old survival tricks I learned, running away from the monks.
Running away from the monks. All right, so, and I assume we're all huddled around Valin's warming cube.
Yes, it is very cold, but luckily it's just the warming cube makes it a little bit more temperate inside these frozen caves. It's just barely warm enough for you guys to try to get some sleep. Funame only needs to
4 hours.
Sleep for 4 hours, of which all he's doing is meditating, so Funame can kind of just keep like a tentative watch over everything. Valin immediately rolls her bag out, and she goes, and she just lays down and starts trying to get a rest.
Oh, in the first rotation, I'm gonna make a familiar.
Yeah.
In the second rotation.
I'm gonna
You should make a
And
pact.
I'm gonna expend unused spell slots during this time.
What?
I'm gonna go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, you can go ahead.
I'm gonna pray just to. I'm gonna pray to give thanks, and I'm gonna ask Ilmater to try and stave off these vision swaps that I've been having with.
Okay. Roll a D100 for me as you kind of kneel in prayer before the long rest.
47.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you feel the familiar warmth from the Ilmater, giving you guidance, telling you that you're on the right path. Unfortunately, you don't get any words or any affirmation from Ilmater.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Always worth a shot. But I am sure to be thankful for my life, for the vampire. Well, I'm gonna thank him for that last sick hit. Yeah.
That was fucking sick. So you guys start taking your long rest. About 3 hours goes by.
Oh wait, I have stuff I need to do.
Yeah, well, go ahead. I know you're gonna do your familiar.
Well, I did my familiar, but I'm gonna do message.
Because your familiar takes how long? An hour or 4 hours?
What?
How long does the familiar take to redo?
No, I just have to wait for my 4 hours so I can swap the spell slot back.
Oh, I see what you're saying. All you have to do is cast it, and then you
Swap it
take the
back.
long rest after to get your spell slot back.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay.
That's the whole reason.
Yeah. No, I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm gonna send. That means that I have 4, 5. I have 4 messages of sending.
Yes, you could. Yeah, you could send 4 messages. Yeah. Okay. So what do you want to do?
So the first one I want to send out to the dwarves that are making my armor and ask if I can get a studded leather. Scale.
With the scales.
Yeah.
So you hear a message back, maybe like an hour after you send it, and you hear, is this how this works? Yeah. Hey, we were almost done with the buckler, but yeah, we'll go ahead and take that apart and do the armor. Are you getting this? I don't really know. And then the message ends because he spoke too many words.
Nice. We're also gonna send a message out to God. Who is our latest contact that we had over there in the towns area?
Oh,
Potion shop lady.
Since Duvessa was gone, the captain of the guard was taking over. Yeah.
We're gonna send a message to the captain of the guard that
Okay.
Levant, aka previous adventurer, now dangerous, and we believe he's over here. And wherever we are.
At the glacier?
Yeah.
Okay. That's it?
Yeah, send
Okay.
back up.
Yeah. He says you get a message back maybe like 10 or 15 minutes later. He goes, understood. Bounty posters up for Levant. Keeping watch.
Did you want this? Okay.
He says, oh no, that's all yours. He says subterfuge going on in town. Backup unavailable.
Ooh.
And then the message ends.
What is subterfuge mean?
Like espionage. Something's going on in the town. I mean, you guys already knew this with Duvessa missing and the strange red-skinned people showing up. So he's basically saying something is going on in the town. He's unable to send any backup to the glacier.
Got it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna send him another message in response. I will send a message to Jelf.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, I will let him know in as many possible descriptive words as I can our tale so far.
Okay, you only get 26 words. You're basically going to tell him, like, you're in the glacier, vampire...
Ice madness.
Like, that's pretty much all you can get.
Vampires.
Vampire multiple.
Yeah.
Evil paladin.
Hiding from fear itself.
Okay, you're not sure what time it is, but you think it's probably like past midnight out like in the real world.
Jelf's up.
But you do get a message back from Jelf saying you hear, "Oh man, Funame, this stuff is great. I'm already working on the next verse. Love you guys. Be safe." And then that's it. That's it from Jelf.
All right. Well, that's my 4 before the rotation.
Yeah,
So I'm
yeah,
back
yeah.
full up.
So you're done with all that. Another hour goes by. You're getting ready to do your 4-hour meditation, and Funame, you hear the faintest crunch of glass.
Fuck.
And you hear a very soft voice go.
You said that my image or my illusion isn't going to cover the whole wall, right?
Yes. So you're gonna have about a 1-foot gap width-wise. So you could choose either to like leave that to the right or to the left.
That's why I wanted to go. Okay, whatever.
I mean, you guys don't have to be here.
You can be in the corner.
You guys can be down here in this corner if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's best.
I just moved you guys into the room. You all can totally be crouched in this corner.
I know
the only thing is Funame has to be able to see his illusion, so he could be here.
Yeah.
So you guys can be like this in the room.
So here's my plan. With this illusionary wall up.
All right.
I summoned Owly. I'm gonna. What's up?
I was trying to say, because I thought you said you could see into this cave and there was no one in there. I was like, yeah, this would be like the perfect spot.
Oh well, this you guys didn't.
Oh,
you guys didn't
yeah, okay,
venture
never
down
mind.
this
Never mind.
way.
All right, yeah, I misheard you then.
Yeah. You guys are unsure of where these.
Yeah,
these
okay,
caves
that's
go.
what I
Yeah.
thought. That's
Gotcha.
what I thought.
Yeah.
So what I wanted to do is position it so that the coverage is enough so that one of the corners looks like a tiny little like burrow or a hole of like a creature. So I can shape it around where that potential like gap could be.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
And I wanted to put Owly looking out that gap.
Oh,
at
yeah,
the
yeah.
hallway. Because the way that this is shaped, I can actually look straight down that side. So I'm just gonna be through Owly's eyes, looking after hearing that through the gap, if that's okay.
Okay. With your ingenious cover, this will give Owly advantage on a stealth roll, but I will need Owly to make a stealth roll here.
Yeah.
To look out.
I think
Owly's gonna fuck this up, man.
So Owly's
totally
stealth.
give up
Owly's
the
stealth
ghost.
is a +3. Do you want?
Okay.
Do you want me to go ahead and roll it?
yes, please. Actually.
Okay. Here we go. 18 is pretty good. Let's see what the unknown things roll for their or sorry, not what they roll, what their passive perception is. Where's
Your precaution is gonna fuck us, man.
Ooh, I'm so interested to see what these guys' passive perception is. Okay. 16. Ooh. Owly is hidden.
Nice.
Suck it.
Yeah.
Owl Fisher 3.
So
Owl Fisher 3.
you're looking through the owl's eyes. You're holding your little owl breath as you're looking just ever so slightly out of the burrow, through, sticking your eyes through the illusion. And you see, because Owly does have dark vision, it's shades of gray, but you can tell that these creatures are dark-skinned and they're wearing dark cloaks and very like very tight-fitting clothing, but like dark cloaks. And you can see that they have pointy ears. They appear to be elves, but they appear to be dark-skinned elves.
Drow.
Now I'm gonna have you roll a history check with advantage here, and let's see how much you know about the Drow.
You should know.
22.
You know everything about these fuckers.
Apparently,
So
I know that
you're a racist, so you should know a lot of.
So you know that the Drow live in the lightless caverns of the Underdark, where the endless warrens of twisting passages are. The Dark Elves, the Drow, they found refuge there. They also found leadership in the only elven deity who had not forsaken them. At her command, the Dark Elves built an empire in the underworld. They are the children of Lolth, the Spider Queen.
Huh.
So you know that they are creatures of darkness. They are adept at maneuvering underground and in the dark. There is none better than them. You know that they live in cities in the Underdark. According to the research you've done, back at your home with the High Elves,
at the university.
You guys have tomes on the Dark Elves. You know that they've often have raiding parties that come to the surface that specifically hunt surface elves to take them back to the Underdark cities to perform various, terrible things on them.
Oh shit.
Sounds hot.
Yeah. You also know that they let me see, how do I phrase this? They are extremely dangerous. You know that like in your culture, your guys' like number one like boogie monster or the Drow. You know that these guys are not to be fucked with. And you see a pair, two Drow, one of them crunched on the glass, and you can see he's and the only sound they made was that one little oof, and they are completely silent. One Drow is like picking the glass out of like a leather boot, and there's no sound at all as you're watching this. And you can see one of the Dark Elves is looking directly at your illusion, and seems to be kind of like looking for depth perception at your illusion. Then he kind of just he doesn't see anything there, and he kind of You see that he makes a quick hand signal to him. They seem to be able to communicate without talking. They seem to have a language of hand symbols. And he picks the glass out of his boot, and they continue walking on their way.
Dang, I wish I could see that.
In this direction.
I'll put it in Dolby Vision. When
And then they go out of sight.
Because I can remember those.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And that is what you saw, Funame.
And we're all sleeping, right?
Yeah.
You guys are all asleep.
We're only 4 hours into this.
You guys are only 4 hours in. If Funame wakes you up now, you guys will have to sleep for another
Right.
8 hours.
No, let's keep sleeping.
Yeah, no, that was the plan.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm hitting the snooze button
Okay.
on this one.
4 more hours goes by. No more alerts or anything. You all are well rested. Go ahead and get your benefits from your long rest. Get your spell slots back. Make sure to regain half of your hit dice. Round it up. Your guys' negative HP modifiers are now gone.
Oh shit.
Yep. So
okay.
you guys...
All right. Okay. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
We're getting 5 from Aid and then 10 from the star, right?
Wait.
10
on.
from the star. Mason's aid is now gone.
And I will cast that again eventually, but I do need to ask a question. So I'm at 27 health. I'm at 27 max health.
Yes. So that goes away. You have your normal maximum hit points back.
So, okay. That's what I was gonna say. That is what I was going to ask. Does my maximum hit points? I'm at full health now.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. Full everything.
So I don't need to gain like half and all
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
I don't need to
you're-
heal up back.
Yeah,
to just,
yeah.
Gotcha.
You're
Okay.
totally good.
Gotcha.
And then you guys get your 10 temporary hit points from the summer star.
All right.
Cool. Now we
And then now you're gonna do Aid, right?
Yes, 56. So I'm at 56 max. Plus everyone gets plus 5 max. So I'm.
And then just make sure you mark off that spell
60,
slot for
61.
for aid.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. And everything is back to normal.
nice. Okay.
I am at 76.
65. Actually, no. 75.
And we get the 10 from the star. Oh god, thank God, dude. Holy shit,
Dude,
man.
I realized that I think we'd been up for 24 hours at this point in the game. And I was like,
You might have been, yeah.
yeah.
No, we took a short rest.
Well,
Yeah,
a short rest, but
Oh, yeah.
no sleep during the short rest.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Just
We
bandaging wounds.
really were suffering from ice madness.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we might have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got 2 level 3 spell slots left.
See, that wasn't a bad idea. Got
what?
some rest in.
Pretty
and
good.
Everyone's
Aid.
back up to.
Mm-hmm. Feeling good.
Feeling
Like a
great.
should.
Feeling so good.
Yeah, so it is morning time, but obviously there is no indication of time or light in these caves.
Ice madness.
Ice madness. And Valin's cracking her back. You guys are taking a quick morning rations, and
I'm gonna chat with Lynn and ask her
Yeah.
if she feels like she got, you are feeling like as good as you did before you got bit.
as normal.
Yeah.
She says thankfully the effects seem to have worn off.
Okay.
Yes, I feel much better.
Yeah, great. You too, Duckblade?
Yeah, appears so.
All right.
Appears I don't have any.
I'm gonna, as we circle up for jerk chicken and sausage in the morning, I'm gonna show them
Standard
a
fare.
playback. So I'm gonna remove the imagery wall.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to show them a playback of what happened last night, and I'm going to explain that the Drow are really cute people.
Yeah, super
Absolutely should
fun.
hang out with.
Never have
Anytime
done
you have a
anything
chance,
terrible.
Just speak up.
Valin is watching this, and she says, "Oh shit. Well, I'm assuming you know more about them than I do, but I know one thing is that they are not to be trifled with. And if they are roaming around these caves, there's one thing I can assume, is that they're either searching for Yithrin or they've already found it.
So
Both of which are terrible."
Duckblade and I had a little chat with the golem, and I'm not sure if he was talking about. Oh, actually, we found out the golem said he saw at least 5 creatures without red eyes.
Without red eyes.
Yeah, and then we're telling Valin this. Without red eyes, and that That might be these. They might be just scouting around here. Like this is their.
Because there's less than
squatting
10
grounds,
living
yeah.
creatures in here.
Valin says it very well could be. Well, I hope to God that they're just scouting. If they've found Yithrin or they know and are searching for Yithrin, we could be in much more trouble than we've bargained for.
Oh, why?
I mean,
well,
you've bargained.
The Drow are not a people that I want to mess with.
Oh.
And let's just say if there's a whole drove of them that are, in Yithrin or searching for Yithrin, this could bode very, very ill for us.
Okay.
Do you understand what they're sign languaging to each other?
No. I've never seen a Drow in person. I've heard rumors.
So,
I know that there was a goodly Drow that lived in Icewind Dale for quite a long time who performed heroic deeds. Just like anyone, there are good and bad people of all races.
But
Unfortunately, it seems to be a bit skewed for the Drow, but who can blame them? They live underground under
this
the
conversation's getting a little spicy.
under the torturous rule of the evil Spider Queen.
Yes.
But you get my point.
Yes.
I don't think we should be messing with these people.
I got you.
Can I memorize their hand signals?
You think you certainly could if you saw it.
Okay.
You see Funame's interpretation of the hand signals, and you can memorize what those hand signals were, but obviously you don't have any correlation for any meaning behind
Yeah, you
that.
don't know what they
You
mean.
don't have, like, the Rosetta Stone.
Yeah.
You see them do this, but you don't know what that means.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, that's
you
true.
up.
Yeah.
It wouldn't
They're
be
just
smart
like
to
doing
try to
this.
attempt it without knowing what it means.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Valin says, I don't know if there's a way that we can travel silently. I mean, I need torchlight. I know some of you do as well. I mean, I think we just have to pray and hope that we can stumble our way into Yithrin before these Drow
Did
find
Allie
us.
see if they went north or south?
They went to the east, and then they went down, is what
Down.
Owlie saw. Yep.
Should we go north then?
Up to you. I said we go south. Follow these motherfuckers.
You just
Get him!
Yeah.
They literally spent like 5 minutes talking about how we should definitely avoid contact with these things. And you're like, let's go find
Yeah,
them.
Funime, you have some personal experience with the Drow. You were a young babe when the Drow raiding city came to your High Elven village, and one of your aunts actually got taken away by the Drow in the fight. So you have some personal stuff
I
here.
didn't realize I had this kind of pent up.
Yeah.
Aggression.
I don't think. Well, I've never. I think maybe
Dang.
I may have heard. I think I've heard.
You've
of them
definitely heard of the Drow.
in like Silvery Moon.
Yes.
Like I've definitely heard of them. I just.
You would have heard of a specific Drow in particular.
Oh shit.
Because he also spent time in Silvery Moon as
Oh.
well, and that's the same Drow that Valin was alluding to, the one who
okay.
spent time in Icewind Dale.
Yeah, I think I know that guy. I think I've heard of that guy.
His
I think I
his
saw-
name was Drist, and he spent a lot of time in
Drist.
Icewind Dale and Silvery Moon.
Oh yeah.
Adventuring.
I've definitely heard of this guy before. I think I may have seen like a painting or something.
Oh, you most surely
people
have.
like
yeah.
this guy.
Yeah.
But I know like most Drow aren't like this Drist.
Yes,
is,
most Drow are quite evil.
Okay. Yeah, let's not go again. Let's try not to find more trouble. I think we should venture north, but again, that's up to everybody.
The Drow, I've known from combat, not combat, just from the monk studies, that the Drow are legendary fighters. Like, and if you're lucky to survive against one, you're considered like a master monk to even...
Well, do we see how many there were?
Just two.
2. Yeah.
This-
Let's not.
A lot of them, they're talented fighters, what I know from what the monasteries told me.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's go north.
So you want to go north?
Yes.
All right. So we're gonna go
Or
east
north.
and then north.
Yeah, well, northeast, I guess.
East. North.
All right. You guys head out of the cave and start making your way to the east and then to the north.
Actually, let me check something real quick. Sorry. How long does this last?
We end up going right to their house.
Maybe, who knows? How can we tell, you know?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to cast invisibility on Owly, and then I'm going to send him out ahead of us.
No problem.
Oh, the old invisible owl trick.
The good old.
All right. Make sure you mark off a spell slot for that.
Invisible Owly.
And Owly is going to go
Now
soaring.
he's like-
is going to go soaring.
Excuse me, sir. Owl Fisher.
Owlfisher 3.
Yeah.
It was actually Owly 7.
That's Owl Fisher.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun,
So
dun.
Owly makes its way up into this cave. It appears to be empty. You're scoping around. There seems to be another passage that goes up here. You have Owly fly up. You see another cave with passages to the northeast and
Jesus
southeast
fucking
here,
Christ, dude.
and then you see that these caves connect with each other here.
Oh, God.
So Shadow Room links up with this room that.
And that we didn't
that Owly
dispel
just went
those
into.
shadows, right?
No, and Owly would be able to see as he's kind of looking down that hallway. He can see the shadows swirling and moving in that room.
Well, then let's keep looking north, right? Or do you want to look east first?
I'm just gonna. Oops. Uh-oh.
Okay, I think I should. Yeah, let's just keep heading north.
Okay. Give me just a second here. Okay.
Alright, so we'll keep going up.
All right. Oh. Stupid volume turns out. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so you guys are following a distance behind Owly here, and Owly is going north. And up here,
Man.
you see another cave system, and
For our reminder that there's them shadows.
them shadows.
I think that was the vampires we killed.
The things that reached out and decreased your attack?
I think so.
Really?
So when you fly into this, when Owly flies into this room,
It's a good idea to mark it just
I'll
in
tell
case.
you what you
Yeah.
see here.
Well, I don't know. It's like they were like tentacle things. I don't know. It just seemed like they
Were they
reminded me of
tentacles
something.
or claws?
They were cut. There were the shadows of the stalactites that were.
Oh, okay.
Or
Okay.
stalagmites. My bad.
Whatever it is, I'm glad we left it there for Lamont to deal with.
Exactly.
It was 3.
Let me see what this guy looks like.
So this 15-foot high cavern here appears to be empty at first glance as you're flying around with Owly, but then you notice a sudden tapping draws your attention to the north wall, within which is trapped a black-robed figure with a golden visage, who you can see is just barely moving its finger enough in the ice to just kind of tap on it. So you just hear this.
It's behind the eye?
It seems to be trapped in the ice.
Okay. Can we see what it looks like?
Yeah, here, let me show you.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
This is what this fun thing looks like.
Yeah, let's... Oh, God damn it.
Nope.
It's...
And it seems to be just barely behind the ice, like maybe an inch. And its finger is just tapping on the ice.
nope.
And mind you, nobody's in this room besides Invisible Owly. And this thing started tapping. So,
Okay. Awesome.
Let's not go in that room.
Yeah.
you're gonna fly south?
Yeah.
Okay, Owly flies south, leaving the tappings behind. Are you guys gonna follow Owly into this room, or are you just gonna send Owly on by itself for as far as it can go?
Owly goes by itself.
Yeah, you have the room. All right, so Owly's gonna go a little bit further here into this room,
Whoa.
which seems to have another area. Well, there's no need for this anymore. You realize that these rooms connect. So this large cavern here appears to have exit to the north and another exit to the south here.
Are you still holding on to Mr. Flamesword?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Plorg?
Yeah, Plorg.
Yeah.
So, as you're floating through this room with Owly, you get the smell of like rotten flesh and like death as you fly into this room, and you notice that there's some there's like a pile of like clean bones in one corner, and then like a pile of just like almost these unrecognizable worm-like creatures that you think probably burrow in and around the ice. And you see claw marks all over the floor and like the stalactites and stuff. You immediately think that this is probably some place where the kobold vampires were eating things and then like disposing of them here.
Where they yith?
Where they yith. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think we're safe to move into that room.
Yeah.
We can extend Ali's vision out.
Real quick,
Mm-hmm.
before we go further, can I head back to the shadowy room and throw another torch to see if the shadows skitter?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right there. You kind of turn the corner, throw a torch in there, and yeah, the torch like spins along the ice. You can see the shadows twirling, and then you can see some kind of like skittering up and away in ways that shadows don't normally move.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Up and away.
So
Yeah.
it's still there. So Lamont will still have to deal with that. So here's an idea. Once we go through here, are you able to close off the thing so he's forced to go deal with that weird tappy guy?
Well, I can't force close off anything, but I have to be able to visually see where my illusion is going.
Can Jeff do the move dirt or move? He has that cantrip, right? That can move.
It's only in place. You'd have to ask the DM because
Oh,
this
you
is
can only
solid
open
ice.
stuff with that, right?
Open what?
Well,
Jeff's
he's talking about
cantrip,
the-
the move. That's move
Oh,
earth. Never
mold
mind.
earth. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly how it's worded.
I don't know if the ice would be affected by it.
Yeah, let me
Yeah,
check real quick. My
sure.
gut is telling me that it would be. Ooh, you have to target an area of loose earth or stone. Yeah,
okay.
so unfortunately, ice is not going to be able to work on that.
Bummer. Okay. Because try and slow him down as much as possible.
Yeah.
Or like as weak as possible.
Yep. I agree.
But one bear trap is in outer space. Stuck on some alien's ass.
Yeah. All right. Owly still has another 50 feet to work with if you guys don't move.
Yeah, let's see where that gets us. Because what I was saying is I think we just move into that room at this point. We know it's empty,
Yeah. You all could totally move into that room.
But I'll wait for the group decision on that. But we could send Ali, I guess, further out while we wait.
Yeah, I'm down to go in that room and start collecting some of those worms.
Yeah, Ali's got distance.
Like,
to
are
go,
they
so-
aggressive worms?
All the creatures seem to be dead. There's
Oh.
a pile of clean bones and a pile of like broken worm bodies and stuff.
Oh, can I look through them for like?
Yeah.
It is-
Do you guys want to move into this room?
I want to start vivisect them. For,
I do,
Yeah,
for
so we'll move
green
into
ups.
this room. Yeah, so you start like looking over these worms. You can see that they their faces are like they come to like a very sharp point, and you can see they have like spiral teeth that seem to like turn and like grind the ice as they move through. They're about the length of an arm, and just like a little bit wider. All of them appear to be dead and like broken, and you can see they have like one single like long bone inside of them that there's like a pile in another corner of like clean bones and stuff.
Oh, we're looking at these maggot things?
Mhm.
Okay.
All right.
So I really need to be...
I'd like
No,
to-
you're good, man.
I'll collect their heads.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah. How many do you want?
How many are there?
I'll say there's 3 possible heads you can take.
Let's do it, Melvin.
Roll a medicine. Roll a nature check actually.
Ah, nature.
My nemesis.
Medicine would have been gold.
Yeah. Unfortunately, these are things that you haven't seen before. 15's good enough to get you 1 head.
Okay.
If you want to try for another, you can roll nature again. 14's not going to be good enough.
Gotcha.
You fucked this one up. And then there's one more you can try if you want it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got
Alright.
one worm head.
One worm head.
Nice. Okay. I
Take a bone too, just in case.
got a bone. Okay.
I mean,
You know what? Just take the rest of it. to be honest.
Just shove all of the dead carcasses into the bag of holding.
That's what I should have done. Is just shove the whole thing in there.
yeah, I mean, might as well take a big bone. You never know when you're gonna need a big bone to throw at a dog.
Good point, Leslie. I take a bone too.
At first I was hesitant about your scavenging, but now I'm just like, this saved our eyeballs. This saved our eyes.
All right. Where's Owly going? North or south here?
North, right? We wanted them to go north.
Yeah, I think north is a safer option.
Al Samerson 4.
I don't know.
Gonna go north then.
Okay.
North is a safer, but there's so much down. I mean, I guess that may be metagaming, but I want to see. I just don't want to go towards the Drow.
Yeah, I agree. I think north.
Yeah.
I mean, we avoided that mummy. Let's check out what else is up there.
Even though I probably know
there might be treasure. Who knows?
Jeff might know that south may be the way to go, but we're just trying to avoid the Drow.
So Owly flies up north into another cavern here.
Do we hear any? I mean, is it things are quiet? I imagine
things are eerily quiet.
And do we hear the tapping still?
No, you do not hear the tapping.
Okay.
So this dead end cave contains a half dozen mounds of snow that seem to be just be kind of haphazardly littered about here. Just like a mound of snow in one corner, a mound of snow in the other. You notice immediately that there's no... everything is ice in this cave. There's no snow. And now there's suddenly about a dozen mounds of snow in this room.
Can I have Owly look up and see if there's like open...
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you take a good look at everything. No, you're in a completely sealed cavern here.
They're like mounds, kind of.
Yeah, they're just kind of littered about. Yeah.
Probably ice worms, something underneath the ice, making the mounds as like it burrows.
Possible.
You got any random crap in your bag we could throw at one of the ice mounds?
Let's see. I have this thing called a fire gourd. I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, you know what? Give me one of those bones, actually.
I have a
Owly should be able to carry one of those bones and just kind of drop it over the...
Okay. I only have one bone.
I was just going to chuck it at the thing.
I also have a webby wand.
Oh, I have the web.
The wand of webs. You gave that to Funame, yeah.
I have... I have his name right here, too. But
all right. Screw it. I'm just going to, like... pick up a... This got to be like a rock on the ground or something,
I have
right?
these ragged pale ropes.
Yeah. No, okay, I'm just gonna grab a rock.
you would have to you guys would have to move up into this into the hallway here.
Yeah.
And then
yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna
throw
move
something
like
in.
I'm gonna move like right here.
Yeah. You guys can move up.
If DM will allow me to just strike a pile, or do I have to roll for it?
No. Yeah. You're able to pick up some rubble on the ground and give it a toss to one of the piles. We'll say, there's like a pile like right here or something.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming you're kind of doing it from like around the corner.
Yeah, I'm trying to aim for the bottom, and see if I could, really try and see if there's anything underneath the pile.
Yeah. You give the pile a smack with like a big rock or something, and you see forming up out of the snow a kind of humanoid-like snow creature.
Ice.
Excuse me. That looks like this.
Oh,
okay.
It kind of has a mouth, and it kind of like forms up out of the snow, and you just hear it go, and it just like is looking around.
It looks like Kizu from Monster Hunter.
It does a little bit, yeah. Once you see something form, are you gonna still be standing in the hallway, or are you gonna kind of like duck back?
I'm definitely not gonna try and make myself notice. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you duck around the corner once you realize this thing is moving, but yeah, this thing kind of forms and then it's just kind of like looking around the room.
Okay. Yeah.
So you're still flying. You're still floating through Owly. You can see that after a few seconds, the snow creature kind of just goes. And then just kind of like just falls back and just forms a mound of snow.
Okay. All right.
Well, then I'm just gonna take Alley east, I guess.
Yeah, I'll let Owly explore the rest of this cave system here.
Yeah, I was about to say 100 for me is quite a ways.
So the rest of these caverns here end, and you find about a dozen more piles of snow.
Oh shoot. Okay.
All right. Dead end. It looks like we have no choice but to go south. I mean, unless you have a burning desire to interact with these lumps of snow on the ground.
I don't feel like wasting
I
spells.
Oh, did I not mention the golden treasure chest at the end of the room?
Oh, really?
No, there's nothing. There's nothing going on in this room.
Wow, you bastard. Yeah, I think we'll call this one a near miss and just move on, learn from our,
Now I'm curious about that thing tapping on the
I'm so not curious about what this thing is.
Guys, don't you want to meet Tappy?
I feel like
Yeah, the owl's going downward.
Oh, you're gonna send Owly down there?
I mean, Tappy. Just from my perspective, just from what you've seen, Tappy seems like the kind of guy that is like a one-hit KO mind fuck man.
What's the thing, Valen?
He's an ancient mummy. All right.
Valin says, I would rather not incur some kind of strange curse from an ancient Netherese mummy that seems to be trapped in the ice.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Thank you, Valin.
If your inclination is to go say hello, please, I will not stop you.
I am not about that. I think.
Now that you explain what it was, I
this
don't think
room is also filled with more bones and more carcasses, and you can also see that out of the floor, like in the middle of this room, is like a bunch of broken ice, almost like someone had like escaped from being trapped in the ice or something. There's a big hole, lots of ice blocks around.
Ice blocks, as in like carved ice blocks?
No, just like chunks of ice. Yeah, that are kind of scattered about here. Yep, that is this room. There's a path, empty. Let me zoom out on the screen here. Oh, too much.
I've done quite
There
a
we
bit.
go. There we go. Empty caverns to the north and a passageway to the south.
Describe these bones to me.
Yeah, more worm bones.
Oh, how many worm bones?
About a dozen.
I'll take 6 worm bones.
Worm bone. Yeah, let's go.
Worm bone.
I guess,
That's
like
solo, 7 worm
I've
bones.
said before, I mean, we saw them go south all the way back there. Let's just keep going south, I guess.
Yep.
Owl Fisher 3's gonna go
I'm
south.
feeling more confident, so I'll take the front of the line behind Owl Fisher 3.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Okay. Alright, let me... So, as you guys start making your way more down, you can see that the passageway splits between going more south and to the east here.
We're going east first.
Yeah, let's check east.
East takes you to...
Oh.
So at the end of this cavern, entombed in the icy floor of this 20-foot-high cave, is the frozen, well-preserved corpse of a frost giant.
Oh shit!
Scratch marks in the ice suggest a half-hearted attempt to excavate the remains. It looks almost identical to the hole you guys just saw in the other room, except that the other hole seems successful.
Got you.
Someone trying to reanimate a frost giant?
Or maybe someone was a frost giant.
It could be a number of different things. Either way, there may or may not have been a frost giant in the last one. There's a frost giant sized hole in the last room.
There is,
So-
yeah.
Did we essentially saw what Funame saw with the Drow, or did we?
He showed you guys.
So
Yeah.
I'd be able to, so I can infer things from that.
Probably.
Yeah.
Because I think the Drow know we're here.
Mm.
Because they stare directly at your illusion, and then they hand signal to each other.
Yeah, but then they kept going. They would have aggressed or, like...
Do you think so?
Yeah?
I mean, you know the most about these Drow.
I mean, they would have come back 4 hours later with 30 more people if...
It sounds like
They might have,
if they
that
knew
seems
we were
pretty
here,
astute.
they would not have, they
Let
probably
us
would have
roll
killed us
freely,
on
yeah.
sight.
Because they stared at Owlet for like a hot minute.
Yeah, but he was like, and then it's like, no.
All right, let's keep going
okay,
south.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Sorry, I'm being paranoid.
It's
I
fine.
think so. You got the ice madness. Calm down.
South ends
Thank
in
you,
a
Mason.
in a interesting
Stop out.
corridor here.
The ice madness.
So the deathly stench that you guys are smelling from all these corpses and stuff seems to originate from this 10-foot high cave where a dozen human skulls surround a pillar of ice.
Nice.
A large cavity has been opened in the pillar as if something had burst from inside of it. So now instead of something in the floor, there was something in a pillar. This icy pillar you guys can see
And
right
there's
here.
There's like a dozen human skulls
On
around.
stakes.
On stakes.
Yep.
Sounds very Vlad the Impaler to me.
This is interesting.
Interesting.
Is there like a visual on this or?
There actually is not, surprisingly.
Interesting.
I wish there
Yeah.
was, yeah.
Yeah.
There is not.
Okay.
Well, that being the case, so the thing already burst out of the ice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Owlie's in there invisible. Oh man.
Can I take a better look and see
Yeah.
if it was like? Can I tell if it happened recently?
Absolutely. Make
or-
you guys make some investigation checks.
Okay. Let me see here.
What about perception? Can we? Oh, I got a crit, but it's
Oh, this
nice.
is a straight int.
Yeah, this is investigation because you're not perceiving something. You're trying to
I got a
investigate
12.
I got a 21.
Okay.
Okay, well.
Yeah, that's not the. All right. Yeah, no, decent rolls from Funame and Duckblade here. So you guys can see like the claw marks coming out of this burst pillar. The way that these claw marks are so big and blade like, and with the human skulls and stuff, you guys just get the inkling that maybe this is where the vampire came from. It burst out of this pillar somehow. It was somehow trapped in here and got free.
Interesting.
Okay.
From the Duckblade, you know that vampires are immortal. Even if they go without blood for a long time, all they do is they get emaciated and weak. You guys taking all this information in together, you guys get the feeling that this vampire stuff might have been going on since the city fell, and these guys have been trapped in here for, thousands of years. Just, trying to feed on whatever they can, not getting enough, being emaciated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna take the 12 skulls.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
You see Valin is kind of investigating them as well.
Yeah.
And they're
I was gonna ask about
they're
that.
they're very old and decayed, but she looks at them and says, something is odd about these skulls. They're very human-like, but I've seen quite a lot of human skulls in my studying of necromancy, and these are just ever so slightly off. I wonder if these were Netherese survivors or maybe people, because these skulls are just ever so slightly not human.
I mean,
Does
is
it see
there?
me just stuff it in my bag?
Yeah, and you're just stuffing them in your bag, and
As,
she's kind of just holding one up.
As a,
Scientist.
I'm somewhat of a scientist myself. As a practitioner of the dark arts, a necromancer. Is there anything you can do with this skull? Or
she says no.
Information?
I can speak with the dead, but unfortunately these ones have been gone for far too long for me to do anything.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So there's like an expiration date.
Yeah, and unfortunately these are well past.
Huh. That's weird.
We are thousands of years too late to talk with anyone here.
Interesting.
Did you want any of those, or can I clip up?
She says no. I'll trust you to hold on to them.
And these are netherese skulls, right?
Yes, supposed netherese skulls.
I'll put a question mark by that.
They seem to be just ever so slightly like longer and wider than normal human skulls.
Okay.
I wonder what kind of potion these will make.
I mean, people seem to be all up on Netherese dick shit.
Netherese nuts.
Netherese nuts.
All right, so I guess we'll go back.
So let's zoom out of the map a bit here, guys. You guys have explored quite a bit of space.
We done some exploring.
Yeah, I think south is the only way to go down.
There is south. There is the tunnel.
Oh, yeah.
And that is pretty much it.
Well, in order to get the tunnel, we have to cross the Wait, did the shadow scatter?
No, the shadows are still there.
Okay.
Yeah, now that we know there's Drow there, I'm not taking that tunnel down. I'd rather go away we can get out.
Out?
You know, like go forward and go back instead of going down the tunnel.
Have a way to retreat.
A retreat.
Yeah, instead of, I see what you're saying.
We're not going dead south?
Yeah, we're heading south.
Okay.
I just didn't want to take that tunnel drop.
Got you.
Oh, the one that has the.
I don't want to go down.
Ladder?
I don't want to go down. She's fucking ladder.
Okay. Well, I'm sending
Invisible
Sam Allerson.
Okay. And I'm assuming you guys are just gonna hang out in that little hallway while Owlie's going out.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. I'll say about 45 minutes have passed so far. I'll say you have about 15-20 minutes left on your invisibility, just for an FYI. And
that's
then,
what I'm trying to. That's what I'm
Yeah. No, I figured. So this room here, you see another cavern with a large excavated tunnel going down here. So this 30-foot high cave has exits to the north and south. Along the western side is a 15-foot diameter hole that seems to be the upper end of a tunnel. Another ice tunnel and another area to the south.
That's like three of them. That's like 3 ice tunnels.
Two ice tunnels so far.
2 ice tunnels. Oh, I'm counting the same one twice.
Yeah.
Oops.
All right. You want to send your alley down there?
Yeah, let me move up first and see how far Owlie goes down.
Okay, so you're gonna send Owlie down the tunnel. Are you guys gonna now enter this room?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get Funame's back. Like,
Okay,
make sure nothing jumps him.
All right, so some things are gonna happen.
Gotcha.
We're gonna need to back up just a little bit.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, Funame, I'm gonna keep the marching order as is depicted. Funame, you start moving forward. Mason, you start following. Duckblade and Valin behind. Funame, you're walking, and you feel your foot tug on like a wire, like a fishing line or something, and you feel your ankle hit that line. And you guys immediately hear ice begin to crack in that small little, just this little wedge of this tunnel right here where you guys are. I need all 4 of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Lucky for you, Duckblade.
Hey! Nice. Okay, let's go. Oh, bad for Valin. So, a 16 clears you of getting hurt. So, oh no, actually, you just hit a 16 because you have Mason's aura as well. So you're not hurt.
I was going to mention that.
Valin, however, is going to take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
So
she's old. It's
yeah, she'll be fine.
She's old. She'll be
her old
fine.
bones, or she drinks her milk. Anyone who rolled above a 20 can decide which direction of the cave that they want to end up in, because this wall is collapsing. So Funame. So this is all happening in a split second. Funame, you don't have a choice. You are on this side of the wall. Mason, your split second warrior reactions are honed. You see the collapse happening. You're able to decide. Do you want to fall backwards or do you want to fall forwards?
Fall forwards. Oh fuck. I'm gonna fall forwards towards Funame, and I'm gonna tell you to take care of Lynn.
Okay, I'll watch and see what Valin does.
Yeah, so Valin doesn't have a choice. Yeah. She's stuck on the other side of the fall.
Yeah.
And then Duckblade, you have a choice. You're ready. Your monk reactions are there. You can leap through and join Mason and Funame, or you can stick back with Valin.
I'm going to throw Mason a potion of healing.
I got plenty. Don't do
plenty?
that.
Okay.
You guys should have.
Yeah.
You guys should have plenty.
You guys are good on items right now.
Yeah.
We emptied the stock.
You guys did empty the stock. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are good on items. Okay, I'll stick back with Valin.
Yeah.
Okay.
I figured as much.
All right. It all happens in a second. The fishing line, the crackle in the ice, the collapse, and the rubble's clearing. Mason, you're kind of coughing as the stone and ice has gone through. You see Funame picking himself up, up from the floor. You're kind of opening your bullseye lantern to like get a, because it's dark, to get a good look around the room, and then everything goes black as you guys suddenly cannot see anything. We're going to go over to Duckblade and Valin. So the collapse is about, let me see here. Let me see if I can, I'll show you guys how big the gap is between you guys. So the collapse.
Is it less than 5 feet?
The collapse cuts off here, and then I'm actually going to need to move you guys. It goes about here. So it's about 8 feet of ice and stone. Yeah, there you go. So the rubble clears. Actually, you know what? Let's this will be better. Let's not go to Duckblade and Valin yet. I think this will be better if we continue a little bit more with Funame and Mason. You guys hear?
Wait, sorry. You said it goes black?
Yes, everything goes black.
Okay, then I'm gonna look through Allie's eyes, who's way down here.
Yes.
And see if everything is still visible or if someone has cast darkness on us.
Very astute. Okay, so you're everything goes black. You go back to looking through Owlie's eyes, who's in the tunnel and is invisible. You didn't take any damage, so you don't need to do your concentration check. You invisible Owlie sees, and I'll show you exactly what you see here. Oh, god damn it. Can I fucking... There we go.
You're doing growth, Matt.
I'm fighting roll 20 every step of the way.
Yeah.
Roll 20 is a great application, but sometimes it just needs a little help.
Do you want any, Duck Man?
Oh, sure. I'm gonna get some more water soon. Ooh, these are pretty.
We did it for our little draft poll thing. Matt ended up with some great cards.
Yeah, I had some good pulls. Yeah. You killed it though, man. You had the pulls there, bud.
I just read an article that Emrakul jumped from $60 to almost 100 because not many were pulled.
Sheesh.
What about that? Oh man.
Okay.
What's his name?
The Pyromancers.
No.
Ulamog?
Hold on. The Neon Dynasty pink Hidetsugu or whatever.
Oh, the super rare one. Yeah, it's like pinkish reddish.
Yeah. That thing was like that thing fucked up the market for a minute.
Let me zoom in. Okay, so looking through Owlie's eyes very quickly while the darkness
Age 22.
comes around. Oh gosh, dang it!
Isn't that?
I had to make some things visible, and
I don't know, for some reason it just made me think of like a TM from Pokemon.
I was about to
You see
say.
TM22.
those are the designations for the rooms, so you know what the book is talking about. So quickly looking through the eyes of Owlie, you can see the two Drow. You're assuming the two Drow that you saw earlier. These two right here. You also see a male Drow who's not wearing armor, but is wearing like a nice cloak, and you can see he has a belt with like a wand strapped to it, and he's kind of standing very regally. And then you see here. Let me show you pictures of these guys.
I'm so glad I came with you, sarcastically.
So these are what the Drow warriors look like.
Mm-hmm.
White hair, black skin, very sharp features, just like elves. This is what the elven the Drow spellcaster looks like.
They just
Very
look
cool.
like evil Legolas.
Yeah. And then there's also a female Drow who is very, very elegantly dressed in this white spider silk gown with like these black pins of like jeweled spiders all around. You can see, and you're all taking this in a split second through Owlie. You can see on her hip, she carries this wicked tentacle like whip. Almost like a cat of nine tails. It has a long handle, and then flowing down it are these whip-like things. But all the whippy tentacles seem to be like moving by themselves while it's like at her hip, and you can see she very quickly talks to the male.
Do we get to see her too?
Yeah. Thank you.
Please.
Let me show you how cool she looks.
No, I just want to see.
Yeah, no, they look very cool.
Oh, they're just in the spiders.
Yep, and you can even
gross.
see the spiders. Very cool
Okay.
looking.
Oh wow, there's spiders in her hair.
Mm-hmm.
Little spiders in
They
her
do
hair.
speak Elvish then, right?
So they're currently not speaking Elvish. Do you understand?
Abyssal?
No, it's not Abyssal. It is.
Then no, Elvish and Abyssal.
I believe it's Undercommon.
Oh yeah, then definitely no.
I speak Common, Elvish, Giant, and Dwarven. Like I'm pretty like I'm a far traveler. Man.
You are very well rounded.
That's
yeah.
actually
They
from-
speak
yeah.
Undercommon and Elvish, but they're currently not speaking Elvish. They're speaking Undercommon. But you hear one word spoken more loudly than the other words. You hear Droth. And so you all take that in a fraction of a second, and you can see that these two warrior Drow are pointing hand crossbows into the globe of darkness, and they fire. So I need.
So we are in dark.
You guys are in a globe
yeah,
of darkness.
okay.
Yes.
Drow special.
Drow special. You don't even know. Yep, that's the Drow special right damn there.
The old.
So this is going to be
crossbow.
at. I need to exit out of these.
Hello,
There we go.
darkness, my old
These are going to be a
friend.
disadvantage here.
I'm coming.
They know your general location, but they are just
Yeah, they're still
firing into the.
They're little bastards.
This one's coming at Mason. 17
It is not hit.
and 12 for Funame.
That is a negative.
Okay. And I'm gonna have you guys roll initiative. Oh, let me clear this real quick. Oh, I didn't clear it. There we go.
Nice.
Duckblade, make sure you roll yours as well.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna get Validity
Oh,
too.
I always forget to mention this, but I found a new favorite cantrip for dummies that I always forget to mention I'm prepping every morning, which is Move Earth.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, Mold Earth is a great one.
I was thinking about having you do it here, but you can't move house.
No, I could. Yeah, I could do that.
Oh no, we looked it up.
It's loose stone and
Loose soil.
Loose soil and stone.
So I couldn't put a hole in the wall?
No, that
You
was
couldn't.
stone.
No, it was.
We're surrounded by ice, not
Yeah.
stone.
No. I can only. Okay. Oh, it's just like earth. It's not technically earth. It's like frozen water. Okay,
Yeah.
got you.
Now, if you had water bending and blood bending, and then you use the two together to literally just yeet yourself out of this plane of existence.
Because, yeah, I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
I was gonna say maintain an erection lasting longer than 4 hours.
No, you have to see your doctor for that.
Because I think we're still inside the glacier.
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
That's fun.
Matt was saying that it was ice and stone that came down, so
Mhm.
it's not pure stone.
Correct. Yes.
I can do that with blood bending.
All right. Okay, we have all of the initiatives up here. We got Mason, Funame, Jetblade, Valen. Okay.
God damn! Why is Seb McKinnon such a fuckhead?
I know.
Sorry, every time I look at his
know.
art,
I
He
hear
has
you.
good art.
I
I,
hear
don't
you,
know
buddy.
why people.
Well, because they're not. You don't do social media.
I don't. That's why
Yeah,
I
and you
stopped
don't
talking.
read
I
He's
was,
it turns out he's a crazy Canadian anti-vaxxer who doesn't want the truckers vaxxed or something.
Well, no, he's.
Listen,
yeah,
it's the
anyway.
age-old debate of separating the art from the artist and whether that is moral or not, and that is not something that
I've
we're
always
really gonna get
separated
into.
Yeah,
right now.
let's
art
not.
from the artist personally.
Let's not get into that.
Let's not go
Sorry,
into that.
I shouldn't have even said anything.
No,
Every
it's
time.
fine.
How
It's
dare you?
It's an age-old discussion. It's not. It's it's something that
Yeah.
people have to decide for themselves. How they feel about it, and
Yep.
it just is what it is.
Well, I.
What I'll say is I know plenty of people who get up in arms about stuff and then go home and listen to Michael Jackson music. So it's just there's a lot of hypocrisy. I personally don't support those people, but there's also a lot of hypocrisy.
There is a
in that
lot of
stuff.
hypocrisy,
Yeah.
and well, just one thing.
Say it, dude. Say it. Tell them.
I think the contention is not necessarily enjoying art, but supporting them financially. You can't really support Michael Jackson financially anymore.
You can support his estate,
You could,
which
unless you pirated the music.
Yes, that is true. I mean,
also illegal.
you're not wrong.
We're not saying that anyone.
We're not
should.
encouraging pirating music. You should go to your local Best Buy and pick up a CD.
All right, let's
Buy two for your buddies as well.
Oh, this was
Go to what was it? Tower Records.
I gotta zoom in.
Rasputin.
Yeah.
Rasputin's is still around.
Yeah.
Tower
It
Records
is. Yeah,
not.
I was just at
Tower
a.
Records is in Japan.
I was just at a Rasputin's.
That's where I found my doppelganger.
No. I bought a Japanese
Okay, so his I need to
version
change.
of
His should be
Daft Punk's.
Tlaknar should be 19. There we go. I rolled the same person's
Discovery.
initiative
Nice.
twice.
That's right. You showed me that. That was
Yeah.
really cool.
All right, y'all. Here we go. Combat has started. The party is unfortunately separated by some kind of devilish
this guy in
trap.
Japan.
Oh my god.
Right? I found that guy in Japan, and he is my doppelganger. And it turns out that he's a semi-famous musician, jazz musician.
This is a Japanese version of Brandon.
Yeah, it really is.
uncanny.
Oh yeah.
Right here, I'll show you the
It's
picture that it's from.
it's really similar to you.
He looks like Japanese you, bro. All right, let's not get too off the rails here.
Yeah.
You want a beer?
No, I'm good.
Can you get me a water?
Water?
Yes, please.
Give me the lightest beer that you have, the mango.
It is the Dark Elf's turn. The two warriors rolled higher than anybody else. They rolled a 24 and a 19. The Drow are swift, the Drow are strong. And they are going to move into the darkness. Oh, let me place the darkness globe before I forget.
Are we able to talk via mind link right now?
Yes, you are.
Funima,
Yes.
we might be better off just diving into that tunnel right now, and I'll go into the tunnel on our end. Let's hope we meet together.
Here's my thought. Because you're not next to me.
Yeah.
You guys should try and clear that blockage.
Think I can punch through it?
I don't know if you'd want to punch through it, but I mean, you could like move the stones and the ice out of the way.
I think.
Oh, is it stone and ice? Okay.
It's just stone and ice.
Darkness globe. Don't we already live in America?
And then I was gonna say to Jeff, I have Owlie on the outside, so I can see that they have cast darkness on us.
So you can actually see that there are 2 separate globes of darkness overlapping on you guys right now. I have put them on the map.
Gotcha.
So.
Okay. I see.
Yep. So it is the Dark Elves' turns. The 2 warriors. They are going to rush into the darkness. This one's going to go here. This one's going to go here.
And I assume, okay, even if you have night vision, you cannot see in this.
Correct. This is magical darkness.
And they cannot see either.
They cannot see either.
However.
But if Ducklade were if Funame would be able to tell you that they specialize in fighting with their eyes closed. So when they are in darkness, they have something called blind fighting, so they do not suffer the penalties of darkness when they are within CQC of their opponent.
Got you. I figured as much.
Yeah.
At least they don't get an advantage?
Correct. It is just regular.
Okay. All right.
So they're going to move in, and
thank you for the water, by the way.
No problem.
You hear their...
That'll be $5.
Wow.
Let me see.
You hear... Put that shit in my hand.
Alright, you owe me.
So let's
we owe you.
So they're not going to shoot these crossbow bolts at you. Instead, they're actually going to try to attack you melee with the crossbow bolts themselves.
What?
To try to...
That's an improvised weapon, though, right?
It is. It is, but all they need to do is hit you with them. That is all they care about. So the damage is not going to be what it is on screen, but the attack rules will be.
Emotion.
This one's coming at Mason 22.
Ooh. Yep, that hits.
So, the damage on screen is not what you're taking. You take 1 piercing, or no, I'm sorry, it's actually 1d4. I need to roll it. It's an improvised weapon. So you take 2 damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con saving throw. 8.
Mason, you fall to the ground unconscious as you feel this crossbow bolt. It doesn't even really hurt that much. Someone just like digs it into your arm, and you feel it pierce your skin.
I still
and
got
you're
those
like,
10 temporary. I was like, eh.
Yeah, no, you've taken much worse hits, and then you feel the poison. You feel it sapping the strength from your limbs, and you feel your legs give out, and you fall to the ground unconscious.
What's going on?
I don't.
What's happening?
Funame, this is coming at you, buddy.
Sorry, I gotta show Jeff something.
What's happening, Funame?
Okay, I don't know if you guys can see this. This is my trip in Japan.
Dude, I just got narked by poison, alright?
See,
yeah.
I was at Tower Records in Japan.
Yes.
That's where this is at. And it's the J-pop section, and that's where I found...
okay.
That beauty.
Very cool story, bro. Thank you.
Nice.
Alright.
So, here. Like, we were walking down the aisle, and I was like, what
And you're like, that literally looks like me.
Yeah, it looks
Dude, that is
exactly
literally Japanese branded.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really good.
I just saw.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So, thank you for that. Thank you for that explanation as I collapse on the ground.
Yep. This one's coming at...
Let me show you now the rest of the Tower Records.
Okay.
This one's coming at Funame. Funame 25.
But that was cool, Brandon.
Oh, fuck. You can't even react to that shit. Or you can do a shield. But
I'm actually not even sure if shield works if you cannot see the attack. Let me look it up real quick.
Oh yeah, I mean, Shield of Faith is a bonus action, but I wouldn't be able to. That's not a reactive.
No, you actually can't. You actually can shield.
But unfortunately, that would match. So
I can't blade sing and shield.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't. They beat your guys' initiative. Yeah.
So even if I did Shield of Faith, I would match it, which would still be
Yeah,
a hit.
and you didn't even have the time to get
Not
Shield
even,
of
not
Faith
even,
up.
not
Yeah.
even.
Dang.
All right,
Because I couldn't
Funame.
see the hit coming.
I
Yeah.
don't think I can Misty step out of the way, right?
No, you can't. And also, you have to see your location to Misty Step
Well,
too.
the thing is, like, you don't see where the attack is. You don't even know.
Well, even if I do cast Shield, which he said I can,
You could actually, yeah.
it's not gonna help me because it only puts
I
me
mean,
at 21.
Could he if he doesn't know he's being attacked?
Well, no, he knows he's being attacked.
Oh.
Funny enough, Shield doesn't say anything about being able to see the
Just increase AC by
to
5.
see the damage. It just increases his AC.
Interesting.
But unfortunately, it's not enough.
So
Don't
I
worry
guess-
though, it's not over yet. So Funame, you take 4 damage.
I guess we heard them coming, so we just assumed kind of.
Yes,
Yeah, okay,
and
yeah,
well,
yeah.
also when Funame was looking through his owl, he also told you that you were under attack.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Go ahead and make a con save for me, Funame.
Yep.
This is Mason's aura is currently not up right now. He is unconscious.
Yeah.
I'm shouting through the mind link. Is everything okay, Funame? What's going on?
Very much not.
Funame,
What?
you feel the crossbow bolt scrape across, like just the bottom of your neck, like where your armor begins. Just a tiny scrape. You know, it bleeds a little bit. You take 4 points of damage, and then you feel yourself losing consciousness.
What do you mean? Very much not. Very much not. Very much. Valin,
Damn.
Wow. We just
things
got
are
marked.
very much not okay.
Good thing I have my next character sheet ready.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, who knows? They may want to
Duckblade.
do weird perverted drugs.
We're back to you and Valin. You hear Funame's last words about Dark Elves. Mason going unconscious, and then you no longer hear anything from Funame.
How thick is this wall?
You think it's your best guess is anywhere from 5 to 8 feet thick of just solid, just ice and stone.
Dang, I can't punch through
Thick
that.
as a brick.
Can you move Earth, Valin?
Valin quickly flips through her spellbook. She says, "Nothing. I have nothing."
All right, that tunnel.
Damn it.
Let's go. Let's go to that tunnel. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, I'm with you, Duckblade. We won't let the Axe Peaks go down like this.
Not like this. This is lit.
You guys start running towards the. We're actually going to be out of combat here because nobody is actually in combat anymore.
I'm using my boots of dazzling speed.
Valin's not going to be able to keep up with you.
We got this far.
You can kind of use your boots and just kind of help Valin, kind of like pull her hand,
Yeah.
to get a little bit of extra speed here. You guys head up north. You guys will have to cross the Shadow Room.
Funnily enough, this is how a lot of guys die in Darkest Dungeons. Your top fucking people just go. It's like,
what do you want to do,
they're
Duckblade?
gone now.
I will.
Acceptable losses.
They're not acceptable.
Before we go into the room, I'm gonna do a perception check to see if I can find the source of the
Roll it.
or whatever.
Yeah. Roll it. Good perception check. So you rolled a torch in here earlier, and it's still lit. Like down here. Oh, let me zoom out on the map a little bit here, so you guys can see where you are. So you guys are right here. Your torch is like somewhere over here. You can you narrow in your focus. This moment is chaotic. You don't hear from your friends. You're racing towards the tunnel, but you clear your mind. You look into the room, and you can see some of where the shadows are coalescing. And you think you see a path that you can take. You think if you head straight, go up, straight, down. You think if you just hug the wall, you don't see any shadows there. You think you'll be fine.
All right, let's do it, Villain. Hug the wall. Let's go.
All right. You guys start running. No shadows stop you. You make it to the other side. A few more minutes goes by. You run past the golem. You're at the edge of the tunnel.
All right.
Valin says, "God, I'm not as young and as spry as you, Duckblade. I don't know how I'm going to get down this tunnel. I mean, I have pitons and rope. It's gonna take a while.
While she's talking, I'm throwing the grappling hook to the tower, and I start sliding down. I grab her and
how
start
long
sliding
is your
down.
Okay.
I'm
hook?
150 feet.
150?
No, ropes are 50 feet.
I bought an extra rope. I have
That's
150
right. I think you
feet.
did.
Yeah, you did. I remember.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
You grappling hook onto the tower. Valin's like, oh, we're gonna need to hammer in the pitons and and you grab her by the waist and you start sliding down the tunnel.
It's a tunnel
Duck
of
blood.
love.
So this, let's see here. You got about 15 feet of rope here, so that leaves you 135. Okay, you start sliding, Duckblade, and you guys are sliding.
Do I notice is it like straight down or is it?
No, it is curved.
Okay.
So as you guys are sliding down the tunnels, it gets to a point here where it's like almost walkable. It's it's just a very slight curve, and then it dips into a greater curve again as it goes down. You get to about here, and you can see that there's another tunnel that converges that seems to go back upward. And you guys get to about here, Duckblade, and that is the end of your rope. I'll let you know what you see. You have torchlight. So you're holding Valin. Oh, you guys don't. Valin can hold a torch. Valin can hold the torch. You guys can see about this far, and you can just barely make out in the edge of the torchlight a pool of steaming water. You can see the steam coming up out of the water as you guys are hanging onto the end of your rope here.
All right. It's heading up. You think that's the tunnel that Funma saw earlier?
She says, no, I don't think so. We're on the completely other side of the... No, I think this must be a different tunnel, Duckblade.
How many fucking tunnels are there?
But hopefully wherever this tunnel lands is where the tunnel where they are goes up to. I don't know.
What do you think about the steaming hot water? You think that's close? You think the Drow will be over there?
She says possibly. I mean, the climate in this room is going to be much better. If I had to make a guess about the steamy water, I would guess there's probably some volcanic activity under this glacier.
Hey.
Maybe some lava is coming up through. That's my best guess, Duckblade. I don't know.
Let's go.
So we're going to slide down the rest of the way?
I think so. Yeah.
So there's about, I say, 35 feet of sliding that you guys are going to do.
That's okay. I still have a hook shot to get if we need to get back. To get to that exit of the rope.
She says, okay, well, if you don't mind, Duckblade, will you continue to hold on to me? I'm not as spry as you are.
We got this. Let's go.
Okay, here we go. And you let go and you guys start sliding. Duckblade, make a dexterity check for me. You're going to be at a -5 for this because you're holding on to Valin.
Okay.
What are we dreaming about in the meantime?
I'm dreaming about eating pineapple.
Oh, save it throw or check?
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
That's what I'm dreaming about right now. Laying on the floor.
So this is a 14.
Yes.
Drinking Phoenix.
Okay, here we go. So you guys are sliding down, Duckblade. The curvature ends, and you're getting your heels up. As you guys are sliding, you're trying to stop your momentum. As Valin's torchlight flickers, you can see more into the room. Let me zoom in on where you guys are here.
I almost think we shouldn't know all that. I don't know. Maybe
you guys are fine.
Yeah,
you guys are
all
fine.
right,
Don't
all
worry
right.
about it.
All right. Okay.
This shouldn't go on for too much longer.
No, I mean, I mean, it just feels like they know this and we don't kind of deal. We're unconscious,
yeah. I trust you guys too.
It's like an RTS game where your teammate is revealing the map.
So you're sliding, Duckblade, right? And you're trying to stop yourself. You're holding on to Valin, who's also flailing around and trying to stop. And as you get closer to this steaming pool, you can see now that there is something in it.
Oh,
Fuck.
And this is what you see in the steaming pool. Here, I'll show you right here, Dale.
Oh man.
So you can see this creature swirling around. You can see the lava underneath the water.
Oh my god.
And you are just about to fall. I know, look how cool that art is. Isn't that
That's
so
very
cool?
Yeah.
And I can show you with this a bigger close-up of what this creature looks like too. Though the art in the book is stellar. Yeah, these crazy looking fucking things. You are just about to slide in to the edge of the to the water here, and you just stop, and your feet are just like dangling above the steaming hot water.
Oh my gosh.
As you guys narrowly avoid going right in. And yeah, that is where you guys are.
What the fuck is that?
Oh my goodness.
I don't. Do you know what this is? Like, does Brandon know what this
Oh, I think so.
is? Alright.
I'm gonna, now that I see that, I'm gonna.
I've never seen anything like
You
this.
can make a nature check to see.
Well, not anything.
To
Like
see if you know what this is,
Yeah.
Duckblade. Valen will do the same.
this looks insane.
Oh.
17's really good.
It looks like a combination between those little.
Like a cobra.
No, you remember those little like, the cell things? Those little cell.
Centipedes?
No.
So, Duckblade, you've heard of these creatures at your monastery. You know that they live beneath the snow and the ice, and these things are called remoras. You know that inside of their body, they keep a very hot body temperature, and their blood is almost as boiling hot as like you know, it's like boiling water. You know that they're Arctic predators, and you know that from just glancing at this nature book that you read once at the monastery, you know that these things are how to put this, just like huge threat level. These things are like apex snow predators that that tend to stay close to volcanic activity.
They sound like that thing from Subnautica.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Those crazy fucking things.
I was gonna say, like, when I said cell, I mean cell as in DBZ cell kids mixed with Subnautica with a like a centipede.
That thing looks like a
Yeah.
straight out Monster Hunter, to be honest.
Yeah,
It looks
kind of.
awful.
Does it notice us?
Yeah, you can see it sees you guys. But it's
It stares at you as you slide down.
It's
like
swirling around in its heated pool, and you can see right in the middle of the pool. There's you can actually see it in the picture too. There's a nest of eggs, and you can see that this remoraz is well, normally vicious hunters. It doesn't seem to be interested in you as much as it seems to be interested in keeping its eggs safe.
All right.
And you can also see the edge of another steaming pool down here.
Well, I don't have time to investigate that. I'm gonna hug the wall up north. And
Okay.
try, and, like, I say, Valen, come on, let's go.
All right.
And hug the wall up
Thank
north. and
God
try
you
and go
didn't
around
say,
it.
I'm going to take one of the eggs.
Valen is
was thinking about like him just going like,
I'm going to put it in my
I
bag.
need 5 minutes.
Dude,
Dylan, 5 minutes.
you ain't going in that water, dude. People are gonna be eating boiled duck.
I thought the water was too hot.
now
Okay,
I'm
so
hungry.
you head around to the north here, and you can see that there's an entrance to to another cave structure up to the north. Let's see here.
I'll also pull out my hook shot and just prepare it just in case.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
So
you
I can
you
grab
can't
one.
really see that deep into the cave as you guys come around, but you know that there's another cave up here.
All right, let's check out that place up there.
Okay, you're gonna check out up here real quick.
Yeah, just to see if there's anything to go through.
So you look in this room real quick, and you see an empty cavern, except for as you're shining your torchlight in, directly on the other side of the wall, you see John Boy's frozen figure behind the ice.
No.
And like he's mimicking the mummy you saw earlier, he's just tapping on the ice as you look into the room.
I don't have time for this. Other way for the ghost boys in here. I'm gonna hug the wall and keep going.
Oh, sure. All right then.
Ghost
Well,
Moving around.
I'll tell you. A long time ago, we're investigating these people called the Black Cloaks, and I accidentally killed a kid, thinking it may have been the Frost Maiden.
You killed a kid. All right, you then.
And we don't even know about that.
Yeah,
don't-
and also,
we don't
the other
know.
two guys don't
Yeah.
know about it, but honestly, I think it may be high time I told them.
Well, don't bare your soul to me because you think the other two are dead. We're here to save them.
I just feel so guilty. I haven't told them it's not.
So, you find another pool, steaming hot pool. You can see two smaller remoras,
Oh, fuck
almost
me.
like young, like teenage remoras, just kind of swimming around.
They're
for
tweens.
In this
sakes.
one.
Are they banging or something?
No, they're not banging. But you also see something else too.
Oh,
So just give me a moment to prepare the other thing that you see here.
You see one of them
This
in
is what the fuck is
in ankle high black like pants, jean pants, and like what are those like really high like cut like leather jackets like in the others?
Oh, for fudge's sake.
The
Never seen the
outsiders,
others.
the outsiders.
The Outsiders?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the Warriors?
No, the outsiders.
I've never seen the Outsiders.
Oh, damn. Never mind. They look like the grease, like if you imagine like kind of that grease.
Oh, is that the one with the gold boy? No.
It's the one with like all the teenagers.
Grease.
No.
You see the
I'm
most
talking
terrifying
about
thing of all
Outsiders.
time. Iggy Pop. With no shirt on.
So Duckblade Valin. So the ambient noise in this room is pretty loud. The steaming water is bubbling, so it's kind of like it's kind of hard to hear anything in this room.
The outsiders.
And as you guys turn this upper corner here and flick your torchlights around the corner, you see the two teenage remoras kind of swimming around in their steaming pool, and you see the Drow party with your companions. You see leading the way is that Drow mage. In the middle, Mason and Funame are bound in these this steel-like metal. You can see they have clasps around their hands and clasps around their ankles.
Fuck these things.
And they're kind of being carried on like makeshift just like sleds, you know, just like little planks of wood that they're kind of just like dragging. So you can see that's what's happening with both of them, and then you see the lady Drow kind of taking up the rear. She's kind of like not paying attention. She's just kind of like just walking and like looking at her tentacle rod and all this stuff. And then you guys turn the corner. The torchlight flickers because there was no way they could hear you with the bubbling and the steaming. And they see the torchlight, and you see the wizard immediately starts casting a spell, and you can see the two warriors pulling out their hand crossbows and pointing them at you.
Are we
And-
conscious for this?
No, you guys are unconscious, and we are going into combat again.
In response,
Mhm.
I confidently start doing those hand signals.
Okay, you start mimicking the hand signals.
Yeah, before, like, yeah.
The
His
one
shooting
of,
gun's kicking in.
one of the warrior drows, he's like holding his hand crossbow up, and he looks to the priestess, and the priestess goes, and you hear the click of the crossbow as he fires at you, and we are going into initiative here. I'm gonna have you two roll, even though you're unconscious. So go ahead and make sure you get your rolls in there.
Can we take a bathroom break? Quick
Yeah.
bathroom break
Roll
before we-
roll your
yeah,
initiative,
yeah,
and
yeah.
then
Yeah.
then you run to the bathroom.
Yeah.
So, I don't know much. Do I know what these remoras like to eat?
Oh yeah, I mean you just know they're predators. They just they
anything.
they feed they're not omnivores. They eat meat. What is that called?
Carnivores.
Carnivores. They're carnivores.
All right. Well, let's take a 30-minute
Yeah.
break.
30-minute break. Yeah, we'll run to the bathroom real quick and come back.
You want to play a game of Smash? Let's do this.
I do not have Smash.
I do.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna load up these character sheets and go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna finish playing T&D.
Yeah, what the fuck, Brandon? What are Jeff and I gonna do? Just sit here and jerk off?
Yeah, just jerk each other off, dude.
Obviously. I can't find the clip, but this reminds me of, I know you've seen The Venture Brothers, where Hank is like, he's wearing the bat outfit, and he's like signaling to Brock. He's like just going, and Brock's like staring at him like, you got no idea what that means, dude.
Exactly.
You got no idea what that means. That's exactly what that situation is.
Pretty much. Hopefully they're like, oh, this guy's different. Dude, the hands.
No, I don't think they give a fuck.
You are not a drow.
Gosh. Okay, so my two buddies are unconscious. I do have my hook shot out, but gosh.
I'm just feeling antsy.
You're fine, dude. Take a breather real quick.
Antsy in the pantsy.
I'm pretty sure if I attack the eggs, the Remoraz will come after me and not the Drow.
Duckblade, I still need your initiative.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Just got some crazy Duckblade challenge. Oh my god, this thing's so terrifying!
What's that?
The Remoraz.
Oh.
The Jason Mraz.
Simmeraz. Okay.
Oh, That's all.
Very nice. Okay, that should be everybody's initiative. Yeah. Perfect. Wow, Valen first to act. Ooh, you guys killed it on the initiative this time.
Oh, thank goodness.
Right.
We needed this.
Gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get this party started.
Maybe I should go potty too.
Yeah, run to the bathroom, dude. If I could just kill a germ.
Killinger.
What kind, Jeff?
Regular.
Oh.
I'm gonna go paddle. So I'm gonna have. Let's run.
I think he already put some ads on.
Did it? No, did
Oh,
it?
no, he didn't. You're right.
Oh, shit. Shit, did I fuck it up?
No, it's funny. I'm just asking, because you're holding your hand up.
Okay, there we go. So I didn't want to look at anything.
Oh, no, there's nothing to look at the moment. Not that I know of.
Let's play Journey to Eternity on, let's put it on Bane of Progress. Hey, that's cool. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. And then, let's see, 2 mana. Yeah, let's just play my top again, and pass a turn and spin that top. Oh, this card's got a little mucky muck on it.
Play a snow-covered island for my land for turn. Yes. Okay. I'm pretty fucking desperate right now, to be honest. Did you ever? We're gonna proceed to staff Jalera. It's gonna go to the command zone. I got Storm Surge Kraken, Hexproof, Lieutenant. As long as you have your commander, Storm Surge Kraken gets +2/+2, and has whenever Storm Surge Kraken becomes blocked, you may draw 2 cards. Unfortunately, that's all I got, so I'm gonna pass.
Good on a CDH.
I'm playing a lot of Age of Empires 2.
Play a Lord of Extinction.
Yeah.
How big is Lord of Extinction?
It is 1, 2, 3, 4.
You get 1 from me. You get the most.
4, 5, 6, 12. All right, it's 12.
No, it's so small.
So baby. All right, and so I use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 4. So I have 3, 4.
I put about 120 hours into Valheim.
Gerard. Yes. Gerard comes out, and I have 1 black floating, and I'm going to tap my Golgari Rot Farm for a black and a green to sacrifice. Let's see. What do I want to sacrifice?
Bane of Progresso?
My Bane of Progress? Probably a good idea. Yeah, let's sacrifice Bane of Progress.
In response.
So the creature's already sacked by the time you get priority to do anything.
Well, how about when he casts... Well, I don't know what target he's going to choose at that time.
I mean, if you're going to respond with Gerard on the stack, you would probably bounce the Lord of Extinction. Because it's the biggest thing.
Well, yeah, maybe. Okay, well, I guess because I don't know, I won't respond.
All right, so Bane dies but comes back, and I will tap my top in response early to transform.
Yep.
So.
Okay, so we have another Bane of Progress to deal with.
Yep, and there goes my staff.
And there goes Waste Not.
Yep.
So 2 additional, 14.
So
anybody else lose anything?
No.
We lost life equal to Bane of Progress was at 3/3.
That was
4/4.
Bane of Progress was a 5/5.
5/5. Everyone loses 5.
Except for me.
Except for Jeff.
1. Yes, I can do that again. I'm gonna play a Mana Crypt.
In response to your Mana Crypt,
Mm-hmm.
I am gonna bounce your Gerard.
Oh, to my hand?
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you, baby.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'll pass the turn. I'm good now.
Kill me.
Oh.
Never.
Take it.
Man, all of our progress.
Yes, it's the Bane of Progress. It does that.
How much stuff can you cast on your next turn, Cameron?
I can cast 0 things in my hand right now. Because I've missed a land drop for 4 turns, like Dale. But he's missed a land drop for 6 turns.
Looks like I've destroyed all your equipment, Batman. Looks like all your artifacts got destroyed, Batman.
Looks like it's like the worst villain, Batman villain. I broke all the watches and got them. Batman's like, why do I fuck?
There's no more bat spray for the sharks. Ha ha.
When you can't tell what time it is, you don't know when I'll commit my next crime. I have.
Didn't you notice all your doorknobs are sticky, Batman?
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and hope that either of you cast a lot of things.
They're a little sticky.
I'm gonna play Mind's Dilation.
I'm gonna pay 2. Oh, Cameron, do you do anything?
I have nothing. I'm not blue.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm countering that shit.
Wait. Why? Why? First question is why?
Because it's the bane of my existence.
Can you not counter it?
You could suck my Gotham dick.
Wait, talking to this.
You can suck my bane with a cork,
I think that's a counterspell on Mind's Dilation. And I think that's the right call regardless of what the board state is. Unfortunately.
Are you serious though? It is not. What are you talking about? If you two are mana fucked, I'm the only one that can do anything. So you casting stuff means that I have fuel to deal with Jeff's shit.
How does it feel to get fucked by a man with 2 legs?
Are you doing anything?
Alright, I think I'm gonna scoop.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna scoop.
No.
That was my last hurrah, and both of you have nothing, and Jeff literally has everything.
Okay.
I'm just gonna call this game so we're not wasting time. Is the point?
I haven't scooped in a really long time. I used to scoop all the time.
I'm sorry. Are you talking about scooping?
I said.
Can you shut up?
I said I have.
You're still opening your mouth?
Man, he's salty.
All right. Okay. No, but really, like, there's nothing for us to do. You guys have no mana. He's got everything, and next turn, Gerard comes out. Okay, that's what I thought. All right.
Then I'll pass.
Oh man.
You got bait.
There's
so
no reason
hard.
just to scoop like that. Oh man.
No, I want to get to the next game because this one's
I'm
over
gonna
already.
play Island, and I'm gonna play Chromatic Lantern.
Brandon, salty.
I'll pass.
It's not salty. I just don't want to waste time if you already got the game unlocked. I'm gonna give this to you out of absolute just.
Chill,
you got it.
Chill, daddy. All right.
What do you mean chill? I'm not even angry. Jesus.
That was pretty cool getting there, huh?
That was pretty badass.
Freaking like, you know what was going through my head?
I
need a hero.
I'm holding out for a hero.
I need a duck blade.
That's pretty good. I love that. All right. Okay, just gotta open these shits back up.
Like I just confessed my story to the land.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That's the one person.
She thought you were confessing to her because you weren't sure if the other two were going to be alive.
That's probably.
Where'd Jeff go? Didn't he come back and then he left again? Oh, all right. No, no worries.
Jeff just has die over there right now. Bet you $5 Jeff has die over there.
He definitely does, dude.
Nice. So those eggs. You know, while I'm here, can I just do like a perception check on some stuff?
Yeah,
do some skill checks.
Yeah, what do you want to look at?
So you said the two juveniles are just like chilling? Like,
Yeah, they're just kind of swimming around in a circle in their pool.
Okay. And the mom's just protecting the eggs.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is those round things down below.
Yes. So those, I believe, here, let me make sure. Yeah, so those are 6 unhatched Remeras eggs. Each one of them is frozen partially to the icy floor. With your good check about Remerazes earlier, you know that their eggs can last a long time frozen, and then when they're ready to hatch them, they take them out of the ice and into the warm pools to kind of go on to the next step of incubating them.
Gotcha. Okay. And so the ones that are in the pool are being incubated?
Yes.
So
by the big one over here.
So I'm thinking there must be something I could do with these eggs. There's something with the Remeras I could definitely do to help me out in this situation, I think. Unless the Remeras are working for them.
I mean, as far as you know, they're just animals. You know, they're just predators, so.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, everyone.
Oh, sorry about that.
A 10 hut. No, all good.
All right.
Let's get the show on the road.
Rice is averted.
We talked. We'll probably play for like another 30 if that's good with you, Jeff, and then we'll, regardless of where we are, we'll wrap it up.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
No, you're good, brother. No worries.
Sure.
Did you have diarrhea?
No, he's out smoking.
Diarrhea.
Oh, dang it. You should have took that bet.
Smokeria.
So let's. Valin won the dice roll. Valin is going first, and she turns to you, Duckblade, and says, "All or nothing. Let's free the axe beaks." And she begins casting her best spell. Sure, her hands are twirling. You see that bubbly blackness forming in her hand. And the Drow mage here on the bottom, in the bottom position here, is going. You see his mouths move, and he goes to snap his fingers, and you see him try to take the power away from Valin's spell. So Valin was trying to cast a 4th level spell. And this Drow is going to cast Counterspell at 3rd level. So he needs to roll a spellcasting check, DC 14. And his spellcasting is Intelligence. Okay, here we go. He needs to roll a 14 or better. Yeah, he looks to Valin, he gives that word of power, snaps his fingers, and you see Valin's spell fail in her hands.
Dang.
And she goes, "Fuck!" And
that cost a spell slot, though.
It sure did, yep. Yep, on both parts. Valin's going to start moving. She's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to move to here, Duckblade. And that is it for her. It is your turn, buddy.
All right. I
Times
turn to
at
the lid and
Sanic.
yell, "All or nothing!"
All or nothing.
Quack quack.
I activate my
Gotta go fast.
I'm trying to go fast, unfortunately. What is it called? My Step of Wind, or whatever.
Oh, okay.
So I could double my jump.
Oh.
I'm gonna try and run and jump across the pool.
Okay. Holy shit.
You want to use your Sanic boots, too?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use my Sanic boots.
You're going to
as
use
well.
your boots and the step?
Well, actually, I
to
don't
try
think
and leave
I don't think I
25
can do
feet.
that because my step is a bonus action.
Step is a bonus action. Does it cost a key point, right?
Yeah.
And it's a bonus action?
Yeah.
Oh,
You know what? I'm going to let you do both because what you're trying to do is super fucking rad. What I am going to need you to do, though, is even with both of those things, even with your boots speeding up your feet, with your monk abilities that let you jump super far, you're about to try to jump 25 feet. Make an acrobatics check for me. Please roll above a 10. Thank God. If you rolled a 10 or below, you were falling into the pool full of carnivorous remoras. Duckblade, you land right here, precariously on the edge of the steaming pool. But you did it.
Jeez.
I'm gonna, while I jump, I'm like leaning on that, I'm gonna attempt to grab the Drow and toss him around.
Okay. Which one? The one
Toss him in the pool?
Yeah.
The one above you? The one above Mason or the one below Mason?
The one above Mason.
Okay. Go roll an acrobatics check. The Drow is going to oppose you with an acrobatics check as well. Oh my god.
Wow.
No shot.
Oh, fuck.
Here we go. Let's see. Oh, no. Duckblade. Fastest motherfucking lightning. You leap across this thing. You see the Drow, like, hurriedly trying to put their crossbows away and, like, draw their swords. You land, grab this Drow by the throat, and shove him behind you into the pool of water where he falls.
I assume that's all my actions, right?
That is going to be your movement and your action.
Oh, fuck.
And my bonus, right?
And your bonus.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're completely out.
Oh, fuck. That was sick, though.
I feel, just put it on my bill!
And the Remoras are holding their action to fucking try to eat anything that falls into their pool.
That is insane, bro. He jumped 25 feet in the shower.
I just imagine like some Star Wars shit, like the throat.
That
choke,
was
like,
sick.
whole-
Okay. Here's what I'm picturing.
Oh my fucking god! So this drow fell in the pool. 24 hits him for 34 damage, and the next one's a crit for 26 to deal 40, 51, 58 damage. Duckblade, you turn behind you after that very cool move. You see this drow being torn limb from limb in the pool.
Oh, quack.
All of the drow, their jaws are open and they're staring at you. Do you want to say anything?
I do the hand signal again. and then I look at him like, I'm serious. Like, come on. Like, I'll give you a second chance.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I'm picturing. Okay.
I just say it. Second chance.
I'm pretty sure what he's hand signaling is just it's all clear.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's hand. That's exactly what he's hand signaling.
The sickest. I'm just picturing you jumping across and using the momentum from your landing to like kick the drow's feet underneath him and grabbing him by the throat, just like tossing him, doing a flip, and then
Just
land.
backwards.
Yeah, just backwards.
Oh yeah. Badass as fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I didn't expect Duckblade to kill one of them in the first round. But with that being said, it is the drow turn. It is
That was legendary.
It is one of the warriors' turn.
Shit, we gotta tell Jeff about that.
That was
we didn't
really
see
good.
I'll
it,
send him the
but
message.
we didn't see it.
Well, he'll tell us, or Valen will.
Oh, Valen will. Yeah, Valen's probably.
Let's see. The drow is the warrior drow.
Yeah, I want to see what Valen has to say about that.
Shit. What is he gonna do?
He's gonna piss his pants. Holy
I know, right?
shit, dude.
If I was that drow, I'd straight up like Spartan kick you into the pool.
He's
dude.
just gonna pull. He has his short sword out already. He's gonna try to hit you, Duckblade. Here we go.
In the process of him swinging.
Critical failure.
Jesus.
14.
Miss.
Damn. Duckblade, this dude tries to get his sword in on you, which is he's very fast, by the way. You get your spear up and start twirling and just pink. Just pick off the attacks there. That is it for the dress. He gonna move? Yeah, this guy's gonna move forward to here. That's gonna be the end of his turn. Funame's unconscious. It is the priestess's turn. Duckblade, you out of your peripheral, you can see the drow lady. She's fucking pissed. You see her lip. She's just like scowling and staring at you. She says a couple words in this language you're not familiar with, and one of the words she says, "Droth," and she's saying it almost like she's spitting it, like she's disgusted by something. And she
did not eat her Wheaties.
Going to.
Well, someone pissed in her wheeze.
It's possible.
Melblack killed her friend.
Mate. No, her mate.
Her mate or the consort.
Her unborn child was in him.
It's a matriarchy.
Whoever-
Right?
That
drow.
That drow was a fucking was now.
Drow was a twat. That was good.
She's gonna move to here, Duckblade, and you see her unfurl her whip with all the tentacles that seem to be moving on their own. And this weapon has reach. She's gonna attack you from here. 19.
That hits.
For 3 piercing plus 16 poison damage for a total of 19. This tentacle whip latches onto you. You feel it like its tentacles dig into your skin, and you feel this burning poison start to flow through your body. And she's gonna try to attack you again. This one's a 9. This one's you're able to whip away and stop this scourge from hitting you.
All right.
And that is it for the. Oh no, the priestess. She used 5 feet of movement. 10, 15, 20, 25. She's gonna move back to here.
And what about this other guy?
And
oh wait, yeah, I guess he's
next up is the Drow mage.
That should be a 51. Because your thing is off. right? Yeah, your blessing thing is off when you're unconscious.
Is it?
No, aid is not concentration.
Oh,
so you
smooth.
have the flat.
yeah.
You have the flat.
Heck yeah, that thing's amazing. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
8 is pretty good.
Okay, cool.
Let's see. What is the Drow Mage gonna do?
I can't wait till I can cast at a higher level. So it's like plus 10.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. The Drow, he you see he has a staff in one hand and he has a spellbook out in the other, and he quickly reads off a couple words that you can't comprehend. And does 18 hit you?
No?
Yep, 18 to your AC?
No. My AC is 19.
Ooh, okay. You see this line of purple energy come out, and you whip your head back and narrowly dodge it as it comes flying at you.
Jeez.
Ooh.
And the Drow Mage is then going to reposition a little bit closer to Vlyn.
Wait, who's got the gun?
I don't know.
Duckblade has a gun and Funame has a gun.
Oh, shit.
Mason is unconscious. The Remoraz are staying in their pool, eating the Drow body. It is Vlyn's turn. Vlyn.
Oh, do Mason or Funame get saved?
No, they are deep unconscious from the insidious Drow poison.
Wow, okay.
But you know, basic first aid, right? Can't
Yes.
you just give us like a blood transfusion or something?
That's basic first aid.
Vlyn's gonna attempt. Vlyn's gonna attempt to cast her biggest spell again. Her hand starts bubbling with that black energy. She starts forming. The Drow Mage is very quick and ready to try to counterspell. We will see if he is able to do so.
She's trying to do blight.
She is trying to do blight. Correct.
Am I poisoned?
No, you were not poisoned. That was just poison damage.
Gotcha.
Ooh, failed to counterspell this time, and Vlyn's blight is going to go off.
Nice. Who's it getting?
The mage.
Oh.
So this is 26 necrotic, and the mage needs to make a con save here. And fails and takes the full 26 damage. Okay. The mage is not looking great after that.
Brilliant, Vlyn!
She looks to you and gives you a wink, and it is your turn, Duckblade.
Gives you a
and Vlyn's gonna move just a little bit more forward.
Is it a wink if you only have one eye?
Yeah. I guess
it would be blink.
She blinked at you. Give you the old.
Yeah. She would have to like really. It would have to be.
Her eyebrows still go like.
Yeah. She would have to like really.
So Duckblade, you see this Drow warrior who is in hand-to-hand combat with you. Also, you hear next to you Mason snoring on the makeshift sled that they had built, and you can see Mason's hands and his wrists and ankles are cuffed with that metal. Oh, do you need
Yeah.
Do you need a charge?
Interrupt that guy. That's why he's here.
I want to hear him describe his little thing.
His little thing.
It's awesome.
Took less than 5 words to describe his little thing.
Is that yours?
No.
Oh. Whose is it?
Mine.
Oh, sure.
It's your turn, Duckblade.
Duckblade. Fuck
Can you
him
like
up.
slap us awake or something?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
So-
Hey, you have smelling salts?
Actually, are they considered poisoned or are they?
Your companions who are unconscious?
Yeah. Or what condition are they?
You think that they are poisoned by something.
Okay, perfect.
Some kind of insidious poison is paralyzing them.
Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna attack the guy in front of him.
Yep. Go for it.
You could try to push him in the pool too. You're really close. You're on the edge. I don't know. Could he?
He can try.
I can try, but I think this is a safer bet right now.
If the only thing is if he doesn't succeed, that's his
There we
whole
go.
turn. Holy fucking shit!
I am
Duckblade
on
is on a
fire.
fucking roll right now.
God.
Oh my god! 10 plus 13, so 23 damage. Sheesh.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Dude.
Big hit, yeah. The Drow, you fake low. He goes to parry your spear, and you get him. You stick him right in the chest.
Can you say it like the Shia LaBeouf song?
No.
No. Yeah.
Oh. Dang it.
Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. What you doing, Duckblade?
It closed on me again.
Oh,
Okay.
gotcha. No
Let's
worries.
do another one. That one.
12 misses. This time the Drow's ready for it. He's holding his wound, and he quickly blocks your spear upward with the with a short sword.
Work twice there.
Yeah.
Time for the bonus action unarmed strike.
Yep. Ooh, 24. Is that low enough for him to parry? It is not. Okay, you punch him right in the face, and he takes another 7.
Nice. And now I'm going to use a key point to use Hands of Healing on Mason.
To cure his poison?
Yes.
Mason, your eyes open.
Oh, shit.
You're back in the fight.
And you recover that too. Damn it.
And you also recover 6 hit points if you're low.
Yeah.
You do immediately notice that your ankles and wrists are bound by some kind of steel or iron like locking device.
I have 8 temporaries. That doesn't come back.
Gotcha.
No, the temporary does not come back.
Oh, I only took 2 damage and I collapsed.
Yep, the poison. The fucking poison. All right, Duckblade movement, bonus action. You used your bonus action to do the key point.
I am good. I will keep I'll keep engaged with this guy.
Okay. Perfect. Speaking of which, it is his turn next. He sees that you were fighting him, quickly went down and touched Mason and he saw Mason's eyes open. And the Drow warrior in front of you does not look pleased. He quickly like looks over your shoulder and gives like a one-handed like sign language thing, and to the priestess behind you.
I take note of that.
Mm-hmm. And he is going
take time to do my Pictionary and my book.
I draw it on my Etch-a-Sketch.
He is going to use
my
his
photographic memory. Yeah, that's his ability. I commit it to memory.
He's going to use his action to 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to use his action to cast Darkness.
Amazing.
So this black circle right here is now shrouded in darkness. And it is Funame's turn. Funame is unconscious. It is the priestess's turn. Duckblade, you cannot see what she's doing, but Valin does. But she doesn't think it's of note to say anything yet. So that is it for the priestess. It is the Drow mage's turn. He is just going to cast darkness on him and Valin.
My eyes open. Everything goes dark.
Yep. You could see for about 5 seconds, and then everything went dark.
All too familiar.
Like, oh no, not again. It's okay, Mason. I'm here. You should have seen it, dude. I did this dope ass.
I'm bewildered.
Valin says, "No one's gonna believe you."
I didn't see shit.
He's lying. It was all me. It is Mason's turn. Mason, you are now in the dark again.
Yeah.
Great. And your wrists and ankles are shackled.
I guess the only thing I can do is what's right in front of me is try and break out.
Okay. Make a athletics check for me. This is a DC 22. Oh my God!
Well, I have a plus.
Mason, you feel the anger, like the situation boiling inside of you. Your muscles burst, and you just kink, and the shackles just break.
Hell yeah! Yeah, well, I have, my athletics check is +8.
It is. Yeah, you are very, very strong. Very strong. Mason, you snap those bracelets off. I'm gonna say that's your bonus action.
Okay.
You are still bound by your ankles.
And Still bound by my ankles.
Mhm.
Okay.
But you do notice that when you could see for that split moment, you do notice all your equipment's there. You're still wearing your bag. Your warhammer's just lying at your side.
At my familiar, like,
it's
ready
just on
to
there.
go.
It looks like they didn't have time to fuck with any of your stuff.
All right, I'm going to, even though I'm in the dark, I'm gonna pull out my warhammer. Like it's there. I know it's there.
You
and
have
I
it.
grab it every time. It's exactly where it needs to be. I'm gonna close my eyes, lift my feet, and try to bash the shackles off my feet.
Ooh! All right, make an attack roll.
All right.
You're trying to hit an AC of 22 here.
Anything less than a 22,
Oh.
you collapse an arch in your
Unfortunately, you hit the wooden board like to the right of your feet, and the whole sled just like collapses, and now you're like sitting on the ice.
That was worth a shot.
You do have another attack. You can try again.
Okay, I'm gonna see. I'm like, okay, that was too far to the right. I'm gonna see if I can, like, really steady my hand but speedily.
And really try not to hit your ankle. Okay.
Worse.
Unfortunately, you don't hit your own foot, but unfortunately, you do miss.
Overcorrect.
Yep.
Overcorrect.
Too
to
far
the
to the left this time.
Damn it.
You can crawl.
Okay.
Crawling, you're gonna have 15 feet of movement if you want to move.
Okay.
Can you still? No, you can't lay on hands anymore. But if you get near Funame, you can get him up with their, because you can heal poison.
I know Funame is behind me.
I think lay on hands heals disease. I'm not sure if lay on hands heals.
Didn't you get something that heals poison?
He might.
I know I do.
That's like something you just got.
He probably does.
I can heal paralysis.
I think your new spell can.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Well, hold on.
Poison.
Oh, lesser restoration. That would heal. Yeah, that would heal for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, if you got the lesser restoration, I can do it. But you already used up your action.
Yeah, I
Yes,
did.
you're out of actions. All you can do now is crawl if you want to move. You do know these drow have that blind fighting, so if you do try to move away from this drow, he will be able to attack you because he has that sixth sense where he knows what you're doing.
Okay, got you. Oh, even though he can't see.
Even though he can't see.
Okay.
They've trained in the dark their entire lives, so they have blind fighting.
Fuck. I'm gonna. Do I know Duckblade's next to me?
You do, yeah.
Okay.
You know he's right next to you.
Does he still have his Sentinel ability?
He does.
I do, but I'm. Okay, but I'll tell Duckblade I'm still bound. I'm just gonna assume I don't know where the fuck Funame is because I didn't see him.
I mean, you know he's somewhere in front of you, but yeah,
or front or in back. Actually, you know, I'm since I'm picturing myself in Mason's shoes. I don't know where. I saw for 5 seconds everything went dark. I broke myself with chains. I have no fucking clue. I'm disoriented,
yeah.
I would say. I don't know where the fuck Funame is. I'm going to tell Duckblade, because I know you're here, I'll be like, Duckblade! Tell me where Funame is, and let's continue the turn order.
All right, that's
square.
it for Mason. It is Valin. This time she shouts and says, she yells at you, Duckblade, and she says, I think they're covering the priestess. She was drawing something on the ground. Duckblade, if you can, I suspect foul play here.
Oh.
I think they're trying to distract us.
I always suspect foul play.
And Valin is going to, she's going to move forward. She knows the general direction of where this fucking drow guy was. She's gonna cast Vampiric Touch and just pray. So this is actually going to be a disadvantage here. Let me roll that again and take the lower number. 16. Does 16 hit this guy? It might. Wow, yeah, 16 hits.
Wow.
Good shit, Valin. She casts Vampiric Touch on herself and grabs this mage and sucks some of the fucking life out of him.
Hell yeah.
Dealing 12 damage. This drow mage is actually really not looking good now.
Well, he took the full brunt of light.
He did, yep. And Valin gets to heal a little bit here off that Vampiric Touch. Good stuff, good stuff. And it is Duckblade's turn. Duckblade, you're in the dark.
Edie. Oh.
Hey, Katie Combat. What's up? What's up?
Hey.
Nice. Hey, Jen.
Oh, let me look at the
raid.
chat here. Hey, Filthy MTG Casuals, thank you for the raiding party. Hey, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, hey, normally we play EDH on Saturdays, but every other Friday we play D&D. Appreciate you guys.
Hey.
You caught us in the middle of some intense combat.
Yeah, throw us a follow if you don't mind, if you haven't already. Appreciate it.
Yeah, if you're here for Magic content, we, as I said, we play EDH every Saturday.
It's free.
It's free. All right, Duckblade, what you doing,
I'm
buddy?
gonna use my Boots of Dazzling Speed.
Okay.
Not its ability. I'm just gonna run and get attack at disadvantage.
Okay, so you're gonna click your heels and run.
Yeah, I'm gonna head directly north.
Okay, I think it is a bonus action to use the boots, right?
Just to increase the speed.
Well, yes. Well, to get the ability for the disadvantage on like disengages and stuff, I believe that is all attached.
Oh, is it?
It should be.
Okay.
I think it's all, yeah.
That'd be kind of broken if not.
It does one thing and it's a bonus action.
If
The
that's
Boots of Dazzling Speed as a bonus action, yeah. So all that stuff is bonus action.
Gotcha. Okay.
Very nice. Very nice.
I won't do that then.
Hey, what's up,
I'm
Matt?
just gonna attack this guy again.
Okay.
Do I get disadvantage? Or?
You do. You are in the dark, so you will be attacking at disadvantage.
And let's go do this. Hot potato. Bam.
12 unfortunately is gonna miss.
All right, let's try again. There we go.
Ooh, 20. 20 is a hit. The Drow is going to use its ability to parry your attack and add 3 to its AC. He's going to block your hit, Duckblade. His blind fighting is superior. His senses feel your spear coming, and he quickly parries your spear in the darkness.
Okay, bonus action punch.
All right.
Oops, wrong one. This one.
Wrong
one. Sorry,
you got to
wrong
attack
one.
for
My
yeah.
bad.
No, you're good.
Unarmed strike. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, Duckblade, you're just not able to hit this guy. You feel that you're at a severe disadvantage fighting in the dark against a Drow.
Frustrated, I'm actually going to step back towards Funame.
Okay.
Let him go at me.
And no, you didn't do your boots, right?
Nah, let him
okay.
swing at me.
So you're going to step back towards Funame. He is gonna get an attack of opportunity against you.
Yeah.
15?
No! Thank goodness.
And Mason, funny enough, Sentinel doesn't say anything about not being able to see. Someone just tried to make an attack against your friend here, even though you're on the floor.
I assumed
with your
I couldn't
warhammer.
do that since I.
You sure can. It's going to be a disadvantage.
I was about to, okay, yeah.
But you can sure try to hit this guy because of your Sentinel feat.
Oh, the answer is always yes, my friend. Let me pull up my character sheet. Yeah, let's try and pop this dude.
Hit him with the 22.
I'm gonna.
23.
Roll one more time because this is a disadvantage.
Oh yeah, that's
so
right.
we're gonna take the lesser number.
Yeah.
Yeah. You try you sweep your warhammer along the floor and you hear the Drow just softly jump.
Yeah.
And he just easily dodges that.
And now I'm going to use one more key point and Hands of Healing Funame.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank you. I wake up to pitch black.
Yep. Funame, you awake and everything is dark and you're bound. So I'm assuming you're panicking.
Just a little. I'm just like, oh my god, I saw this in a movie once.
Guys, I had the craziest dream. There were Drow. Everything's fine, right?
I just whispered to his ear, "Don't worry, friend. Duckblade's here."
I immediately shit myself.
All right, Duckblade, did you want to go any further with your movement, or are you good?
I'll actually, yeah.
You can move out of the darkness.
Yeah, now I'll start moving towards the priestess up top.
Okay. I mean, you can go all the way there if you want to, or you can just get out of the darkness.
Let's go all the way there.
Okay. So you can see that she has this this chalk in her hand, and beneath herself she's drawn this pentagram-like structure, and you can see that she's almost done with it.
I'm gonna try. Can I try and kick up the dirt while I'm running?
You can. You've used all your actions, but because you're moving, I'll let you try to do something. She is going to try to stop you.
Okay.
So what I need you to do, make an acrobatics check at disadvantage, and she's going to...
I was going to say, you could stop and try and skid the dirt.
That's what he's going to try to do, yeah. Oh, 22 is amazing. God damn. They just can't get nothing.
Duckblade is like
Duckblade's just clouding up.
21.
Yeah.
Duckblade, you successfully got dirt in her circle, and you can see now that you've skidded, you can see she's quickly trying to rub it and redraw the. You think you've slowed her down.
I'm gonna do the hand signals to her.
Duckblade is on. Duckblade's unstoppable. I can't stop him. It is the Drow warrior's turn. Oh wait. No. Okay, never mind. Duckblade, you missed every attack on this guy. Okay.
Yes.
The darkness is still up.
Yes.
Okay.
I just want to point out that my bird would come back.
What? So how does your owl work when you go unconscious?
So it says that it just goes into alternate space, and then when you can recall it whenever.
Oh, okay. So
you'd actually need to recall.
I think you need to
No, not recast. Recall.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You would actually need to take that.
No, it's just additionally as an action you can see through the familiar side. Blah blah blah.
So what's an action?
Okay, it disappears into a pocket dimension where it awaits your summons. Alternatively, you can dismiss it forever.
So as an action, you can temporarily dismiss your familiar.
Right.
You didn't do that.
So is he still just flapping there?
I don't
Invisible?
know. I'm gonna find
Okay.
out.
Because below that, it also says.
Man, this has been crazy.
Temporarily, it causes you to reappear in unoccupied space 30 feet of you.
Honestly, Duckblade, you've been.
Oh yeah, you're just like
fucking.
You're like one of those kung fu movies where they just like the kicks keep coming, you know, where he just like roundhouses people.
Your familiar would have tread water where it was. Unfortunately, as soon as you went unconscious, your invisibility ended on the familiar. Your familiar, you reach out and you realize your familiar is not around anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crouching tiger.
That was a good call, though. We needed to figure out what happened to your familiar.
Like, legitimate.
It is the Drow warrior's turn.
The whole thing was just me believing that song. I need to hear.
He has decisions to make. He's going to retreat backwards out of the darkness. And because Mason already used his reaction, he's going to try to crossbow Duckblade.
Not the Dugster.
19 hit you,
I got
Duckblade.
me.
9 piercing. And after that, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if this insidious poison knocks you out.
You cannot stop the Duckblade.
Let's
Stop
see.
The duck can't stop
the duck.
Ooh!
Can't.
That's hilarious.
Hey, thanks again for the raid. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah. Crouching tiger, hidden Duckblade over here. He's just
Constitution
fucking just
save.
woo. Amazing.
Oh, I rolled a disadvantage.
You're fine. You got a 20. Totally unaffected by the poison Duckblade. But he's going to try to hit you again with the crossbow. Ooh, critical failure. Okay. That is it for this guy.
Does it
5,
hit
10,
the
15, 20.
the elven lady behind him?
No, it does not. That would be pretty cool.
I say
but,
to
I don't punish critical failures.
Oh.
He's gonna move back into the darkness.
Trust me, if he punished critical failures, we might have lost a character at this point.
Yeah, you guys probably would have been a whole new cast of
Oh, Randy Duckblade will be here.
Funame, it's your turn, buddy. You are sitting in the darkness on a wooden sled with your wrists and ankles bound by metal.
Can I hear Duckblade, obviously. He's
Oh, yeah,
the loudest
yeah.
thing on the battlefield.
And you can, now that you're conscious again, you can reopen the 5G network and reach out to people again.
This might sound weird, but I want to go towards him. And I assume I'm in darkness, because I assumed I was in darkness before it ever even happened the first time.
Yeah.
So I'm just intuitively, I'm thinking I'm in darkness. I'm going to do one of these where I assume that I'm still in the cart, right?
Mhm.
I'm going to kind of flop backwards to get out of the darkness towards him.
Yeah. So you can hear, Duckblade audibly.
Yeah.
And You would just start inching forward, and you are out of the darkness.
Okay, I'm still bound.
You're still bound. Yep. And while crawling, you only have 15 feet of movement.
Okay.
So that was 5.
That's fine. Can I Misty Step while being chained?
It depends.
wow.
Go to Misty Step and look at the components that you need for Misty Step. It is just verbal. You absolutely can Misty Step.
So if I Misty Step, will I Misty Step out of the chains?
You sure will not. Because things you're wearing, things you're carrying, they do not... Like, if you Misty Stepped, you wouldn't just appear naked somewhere.
Yeah, I was about to
All
say,
the stuff
yeah,
comes
yeah.
with you. So
Can't
yes.
pick and choose
You
what
would,
you're
you
gonna
would,
carry
you
with
would
you.
still be chained, correct.
Should Misty Step on top of somebody. Flop on them.
That would be pretty cool.
I'm going to... Can I break out of the chains?
You can try, absolutely. Yeah. Make a... so for you, I'm assuming you don't want to use strength. No. So what you can
I had
do
to
with
acrobatics.
What you can do with your acrobatics is you can try to wiggle your wrists out of the shackles. So go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me. This is DC 22.
So you made me do an acrobatics check to break them?
You did athletics.
Oh, or athletics,
that was
not
strength,
acro.
yeah.
Sorry, they're different A word.
Yeah. 11 is not enough, unfortunately. You struggle for a moment, Funame, and you are unable to get out of the shackles there.
I'm going to use my bonus action in Blade Song.
Absolutely. You start singing. How does that go?
It goes,
If you like pina coladas.
Yeah, that's the one.
And getting caught in the rain.
Okay. So that should help. And
if you like that good luck.
I'm bound by my
Poking
ankles
yourself
and hands.
and your hands, yeah.
Needles until you go insane. You hear that version?
No.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds
If
funny though.
I poly to something that obviously cannot be bound by the shackles I'm holding, does it break those shackles?
It sure would. Look at the components on polymorph. So that is verbal, somatic, and material. Unfortunately, with your hands being bound, you are unable to perform the somatic and material components of that spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
So you still have 10 feet of movement, Funame. You used your action to try to get free of the shackles.
Crawl back in the darkness.
Did you want to do anything else, buddy? Just slink back in. Holy shit.
No. I'll just wait until
You come out, look around, back into the darkness.
I guess I'll wait because I can't break out, obviously. So.
All right.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Okay.
Did you get crawl?
I'm gonna stare right at Duckblade and the crazy chick, and I'm just gonna sit here and do the best I can.
Why don't you crawl towards them? You might be able to fuck up our circle eventually.
That's what I say. I went towards them, but I'm not.
Oh,
going
okay.
far.
You can crawl further.
You can go
towards
10
them.
more feet.
Yeah, sure.
Do you want to go to here?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay.
Do you have any verbal spells that can
I
assist
do,
me?
but they're not helpful this second.
Can they assist me?
Yes, but not this.
I'm gonna cast Bruise Ego.
Emotional damage.
Fuck, that's the new what's his name? Remember Uncle whatever?
Yeah, it's Uncle Roger.
Ruckus.
No.
Roger?
That's not where I was going with that, but kind of.
Uncle.
That one, he was an Asian comedian, got really famous doing that, like the stereotypical Asian voice, and then they found, he
Uncle
that's
Roger?
not Uncle Roger. That wasn't his real accent.
Yeah.
And everyone, he got a lot of heat from the Asian community because of that.
Dale said it first. Actually.
Yeah, you did. Oh, I didn't hear
or
you.
Matt said it
I didn't hear
first.
you say
I
it.
think we all said Uncle Roger.
No,
Yeah,
you
we
said
all said it
Uncle.
first.
You said Uncle Ruckus.
No, you said Uncle. You said Uncle.
Ruckus.
Oh, you said.
Okay, all right. That's what
We're
I
all
heard.
losing our minds over here. Okay.
Ice madness.
Ice madness.
Ice madness. The Drow priestess is staring you down, Duckblade, and she looks down and sees Funame squeaking his way along the icy floor in his chains, and you see her shake her head and she says "Droth," and she switches over to Elvish, and
shit.
you can understand her this time.
I can understand her.
Oh yeah, and you can as well
if I hear her, if I can hear her.
Oh, it's bubbling loud.
She says dinner at 8. I'll be waiting in the foyer.
Fuck you.
You hear her say under her breath in Elvis. She says, "Curse these above ground dwellers, the fools, all of them. Loth will see them all dead."
Can I just say I spend 50% of my time indoors?
She stares at you, and you see that she starts casting a spell.
All right.
You fucked up.
And you guys see she finishes casting her quick spell, and you guys see her hair kind of like flares up and out, and all of the jeweled spiders that were all over her hair and dress, they start to move around like they're real, and they come out at you guys.
Amazing.
I actually would like to cast Counterspell.
Oh, yes, you can certainly try. I will need you. Click on Counterspell real quick. Is it just verbal?
Baba
Because you might not be able to cast it. Components,
Soon you'll all be
somatic.
Yeah, Baba Booey.
So somatic means you have to be able to move your hands.
You can just go like this.
Well, technically, actually, what's funny enough is that you will be able to do this because Counterspell is actually snapping your finger. Which, funny enough, even though your hands are bound, you're able to.
You could still snap your fingers like this.
Yeah,
That's gross.
I was going.
Snap your fingers.
Okay, so
could
this
do it all by
this is a
yourself.
6th level spell. So and you need to roll with your spellcasting ability and roll a DC 16 in order to counter this spell here. So
does it not actually roll it?
No, it's not going to roll it. Yeah.
You could roll a real die.
What's your spellcasting modifier?
8.
Plus 8. Okay, so just roll a d20 and add 8 to it.
Okay.
That's actually really close. 14 is very close, but unfortunately, Funame, you are not able to counter this spell.
How did I roll so low on that?
You tried.
Can I just do it again? No.
Yeah, can we,
wait, let me remove a spell.
Can we roll that one back?
There you go.
So a 20-foot sphere.
Why does it keep closing on you?
It's security. I have it set to 15 minutes, and that's company-wide. Every device cannot be changed.
Okay, I need you both to make a Constitution saving throw, Funame and Duckblade.
Damn.
Oh, wait, am I? No, I don't
Nope.
have any blessing. No.
Nope.
God, roll low.
You're not in the aura.
She's actually gonna, because the insects don't affect her. She's actually gonna have the circle be here. So this is the area that these spiders are attacking right now. Okay, so you guys both failed the con save. You both take 19 piercing damage.
Ooh.
So go ahead and please mark that off.
I'm down to 24.
Oof, that's rough, man. I was down to 26 max for wit. That was, at least it goes away.
Yes.
Okay, I'm at 56.
I'm worried about Valin.
All right, that is the priestess's turn. So now that you guys have these spiders are all over you guys, and they're just biting and pinching at your skin. And Duckblade, you can see she quickly, as you guys are distracted, she quickly goes back to finishing the marks on the ground with her chalk. It is the Drow Mage's turn.
Is he grabbed?
He's not grabbed.
Okay.
Valin just did a melee spell attack.
Gotcha.
He's actually going to get away from Valin. He heard what the priestess said, so he's actually going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to move to here. Valin's going to try to hit him. This is a disadvantage, though. Yeah, 8's going to miss. Let's see. The Drow Mage is going to... What to do here? This is a very interesting spot.
What were these giant sea things called again?
These are Remoraz.
Remoraz. Who knew the most about them?
Duckblade did.
Duckblade, can these things get outside of the water or no?
I believe they can, yeah.
Can they go outside of the water?
They just like to stay in the water.
What's your current health, Duckblade?
24.
I guess I would be asking, how much do you know personally about Rumor? No, this thing is not going off every 15 minutes. This is like every 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's because the battery is low.
Oh.
It's down to 13%.
The Drow Mage is going to cast Web. And he is going to fill a 20-foot cube with webbing. And his cube is going to be 5, 10, 15, 20. That's where his cube's going to be. That is all filled with webbing.
Jesus.
Terrain in this area is now difficult. Let's see. When it enters... That starts its turn in the web, must make a deck save or be stuck. Okay, we'll deal with that later. All right, that's it for him. Mason, you're up, buddy.
Jesus.
Ankles are restrained, wrists are not.
Restrained.
You guys are fighting Drow. These guys are no fucking joke.
Yes.
They are cutthroat and are going to try to kill you fucking guys.
Yes, they are. And for that reason, I'm going to try to break my shackles again.
All right, go ahead and make an attack.
Free me, Mason. Free me.
Come on.
Hold on. There it is.
Let's get it. Oh, that is not good enough.
Let's try again.
There it is.
There it is.
All right, Mason.
Yeah.
Boom! You hit the shackles on your ankles. You are free, buddy.
Yes. All right.
And congratulations on not hitting your ankle.
Oh,
yeah, congrats. A critical failure.
You
normally don't punish them.
I got no fucking clue where anything is right now.
Yeah, well, you can hear Duckblade and Funame kind of shouting up north, and you can hear Valin to your southwest. But you are just, everything else is just, it's complete darkness.
I said previously I'm concerned about Valin. I'm gonna try to go to the south towards Valin where I hear stuff going on.
Yeah.
Is that?
You can also call out to her too.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, Valin, I'm free. Where are you?
She says, I'm right here.
Right.
The Drow are around me. Be careful. I'm shrouded in darkness.
So, me too.
Oh, great. It seems like we all are.
All right. I'm gonna try to go towards you.
Yeah. You can make your way over here.
Can I get over here? Or?
Yeah. You can get right here next to Valin and this Drow. And you can hear and feel this Drow next to you, so you know he's there.
I'm all out of attacks, though, right?
You are, yeah. You have your bonus action.
All right, my bonus action. I'm gonna.
I was just thinking, I was gonna ask Duckblade to hand me a dagger while I'm pinned at, and I'm gonna try and stab their toes. While I'm
gonna shield of faith on myself again.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Well, I guess after the longer. Yeah, this is after. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shield of faith.
There we go. All right. It is Valin's turn. She is most concerned about the mage. She is going to stumble around to the left here. The Drow is going to is going to get an attack against her.
Oh.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Oh no, poor Valin. 11, 20, 29 damage.
Oh my god.
The Drow crit on her.
Jesus.
And she needs to make a concentration check on her vampiric touch. 10 is not enough. She does not make it.
Is that disadvantage?
No. Disadvantage was an accident, but you always take the left roll. when you don't mean to click it that way.
So
she loses Vampiric Touch, but
don't I get a Sentinel hit?
Yes, you do. You do. Yes, please roll that attack at disadvantage.
Oh, at disadvantage.
Yep. So roll again. We'll take the lower number. 22 hits.
Nice, very nice.
Hang on though. 18 plus 3 is 21. That is not enough.
Oh, gotcha. Nice.
You, through the darkness, just boom, just hit this dude right behind the knee, and you just hear a Drow curse in a language you don't speak.
It's not Elvish. Okay.
No, that time you speak under Common.
Okay.
Okay, this time, Valin's just gonna recast Vampiric Touch here. But I think Dude Bro is going to counter this. He's going to use his. Let's see. Does he have one or two more of these? Yeah. Okay. He's going to counterspell that Valin's Vampiric Touch there. Okay. It is Duckblade's turn. Okay.
Alright.
First order of business, Duckblade.
Yes.
You are webbed. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, you are not impeded by, you're not restrained by the webs, but moving here is difficult terrain.
Gotcha.
But you are not restrained. The spiders, we'll deal with that at the end of your turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
So if you stay in the area where the spiders are, they're going to bite you again.
Okay. Do you think you're able to break out your shackles on your own?
Probably not.
Alright.
I'm a weak elf.
So
my wrists have carpal tunnel just sitting
Duckblade,
here.
you know that Funame is restrained right now. He's automatically going to fail this dexterity saving throw. So Funame is going to be stuck in place by these webs.
Gotcha. Okay. I will.
Because now you're trying to break out of the webs and the shackles.
Yeah, exactly. You're shackled up. There's no way you're making.
I'll
a
use
dex
one of my
save.
glass steel spear attacks to attack Funame's shackle.
Oh, okay. Wrist or ankle?
Wrists.
Okay.
Wrists, right? Yeah,
wrist.
Come on, baby.
Oh.
Yes. All right.
Wow.
Duckblade. Boom! Slam your spear down. The glass steel strikes the iron, and the shackle splits.
Should that be enough for you?
Yes.
Alright, now I'm going to take a second attack at the priestess.
Okay. Oh,
Wow.
25 hits.
Wow.
She gives a little yelp as you stick her with the spear there.
How's her drawing look?
Sorry.
Her drawing is now
Crazy.
finished.
Oh, shit. Okay, then I will... Yeah, with my... So I hit it with a melee weapon attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna spend 1 key point to attempt a stunning strike on it.
Yes. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend my... It must... And make a Constitution saving throw.
I think you have to hit with your unarmed strike first.
It says any melee weapon attack. So I hit it with my spear.
Strike. Yeah, let me see real quick. Oh, I hate that. Stunning strike. When you hit another creature with a melee weapon attack. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so your second hit there, and then what's your save DC for being a monk?
8 plus my proficiency.
Plus wisdom. So you're currently 14. Okay, so she needs to make a con save of 14 or be paralyzed.
Yes.
Let's see here. Here we go. Let me just make sure there's nothing she can do here. Yeah, I don't think so. Ooh, 21.
That's really good. Holy cow.
She rolled well there.
Alright, then...
Quan wasn't the greatest. She rolled a 17.
I'll use my my bonus action. Because Funame is good. I'm going to actually Misty Step.
Is he good though?
No, you wait. Your stunning strike I think counts as your 1, right?
No.
No, it actually doesn't.
Oh, wow.
All he has to do is just expend a key
Are
point.
you
Yeah,
okay,
it's very
or
good.
do you want me to stay with you?
No, you can do whatever you want.
Actually,
I was gonna say though, my plan is to polymorph you into a creature.
Okay, I'll stay. That sounds fun.
Okay.
Okay, I'll unarmed strike the sucker now. That's my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Well, bam. 17 misses.
17 hits for
Nice.
6. Nice. Duckblade's on a roll here.
And last but not least, I'll Hands of Healing myself.
Okay.
For
Perfect. Make
6.
sure to mark off another key point.
Yeah, I'm down to 4 now.
Yep. All right, that's it for Duckblade. Oh, Duckblade, because you're ending your turn in the spiders, I need you to make a what was it? Constitution. Yeah, make a con save. Oh, you're gonna take full damage here.
Oh no! How much is it?
It is 14.
Oh
as
my
all of
goodness.
the spiders on you are still just biting you to pieces.
These things are fucking
I'm down
shred,
16.
bro.
Yeah.
Not good, not good, not good. It is the Drow Warrior's turn. And Mason, you were fighting him in the darkness. Oh, you successfully hit him.
Yes, I did.
He actually needs to make a check.
A con save?
On the darkness he's holding up here.
Oh, concentration, yeah.
He saved it.
Dang.
Darkness is still up.
Flying colors too.
Yeah.
Flying Colors comics.
I remember going there back in high school.
They're still around.
I know. We were just there the other day.
He's just gonna take some swings at you. Just good old-fashioned swings.
All right.
11
Nope.
misses 24
Yes.
for 13 damage.
Okay.
And then go ahead and make a con save for your Shield of Faith.
All right. Let's do that. Let's Constitution saving throw. Whoa!
Ooh, Shield of Faith woes down.
Okay. All right. Wait. 8. Okay. 56.
And he's not going to move, I don't think. Funame, you're up, buddy.
Um,
We heard talks of a polymorph.
I'm going to polymorph Mr. Blade Duck.
What would you like to turn him into?
So that's the limitation of the question that I wanted to ask. Technically, I can make him a T-Rex.
Yes, but you haven't seen a T-Rex.
Right, so
yes.
it's up to.
Wait,
what
he's seen
you
one of
believe.
these things in the pool.
Remirez is not a beast,
Oh.
I believe.
Has he? Have you even seen this? Have you looked at it yet?
Yeah.
Remirez are monstrosities.
Oh, yeah, they
you
sure fucking
have
are.
you have seen an owl bear, and you have seen a giant walrus. Any other common animal, I will also say that you have seen.
I was gonna say, what about the great ape?
Great ape is a little bit different.
I tried
It would have been
searching.
in the region that I grew up.
In the woods?
Yeah, it's a great ape.
You know what? Let's roll for it. Let's see if you've seen a great ape. Make a history check for me. What's your modifier to history?
Just for my own personal knowledge, I wanted to know
8.
more about Remirez. And my
Sheesh.
Google search.
Let's see.
to
Let's make this a
Ramirez.
medium hit. So this is going to be DC 14.
That's what
6 plus 8.
Is 14? Okay. You've seen an ape.
All right. Let's see if I remember the stats correctly.
Oh,
I can bring up the ape stats for
Yeah,
you.
I think it's great ape.
Are you of a level that you can make him an ape?
Well, I'm level 8 now, so I should be.
Should you be?
Do I gain HP or anything like that?
Yeah.
You take on the stats of
Great ape.
yeah.
Whoa. What's that like?
Challenge rating 7. And then what does polymorph say? It has to be less than your challenge rating, is that right?
Equal to or less than.
Equal to or less than. New form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's level. All right, you got it. You can turn him into a giant ape, dude.
Yeah, giant ape it is.
Okay. Duckblade, Funame reaches out and touches your shoulder, and you feel your body begin to morph and shift and change.
Time to go big mode.
Here you are, Duckblade. Here's the giant ape, buddy.
No!
This is you.
Let's see him. Oh, he's huge!
He's giant. Let's take a closer look. Oh my god!
I'm going big mode.
This giant ape may not have very many brain cells, but he is strong.
So you should have 157 hit points. So
Yep.
you've got a lot
40
of hit
feet
points.
climbing. You have two attacks, Duckblade. You can either make one ranged attack by picking up a rock, or you can make 2 melee attacks, both of which are +9 to hit, and they do a lot of damage.
Can I use my key points?
You cannot. You cannot use any of your class features while you are polymorphed.
God, let me silly key.
Question.
The kung fu hand.
I have an idea, Duckblade.
What? Oh, just throw it into the pool.
You just pick them up and throw them into
Or,
the pool.
more fun, if you could reach out and grab one of the rim rats
and use it as a weapon.
Your strength is 23.
Your strength is very big. Unfortunately, these rim rats are huge. I don't think
no, okay, don't try and do
Funame,
that.
you still have your
Well,
movement
you
and your bonus action. Do you want to do anything else, buddy?
I mean, I don't really have much else I can do. I just cast a spell, so I can't.
Well, don't give away your laptop. I also have the character.
Oh no, I just wanted to show him.
Oh yeah. I have
thank you.
I have the sheet for the ape right here too.
Oh
so.
wow, I'm hell of HP.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
157?
the nice thing is
I
like
wouldn't
if I
change
see
that
you,
right now.
if I see you dying or whatnot,
I'd probably
I
write
might
it
not
down.
be able to heal you,
maybe,
but I can at
yeah.
least give you health, temporary health.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the only way I can save you.
Oh yeah, Funame. So you automatically failed your deck save, so you're stuck in the webbing.
Yeah.
You're restrained.
I know. I'm not
So you
very
can't use your movement anyway. At the end of your turn, Funame, I need you to make a con save because you're in the spider den. Okay, so that's a fail.
So low, my god. All right, what am I taking?
20 damage.
Okay.
And then I need you to make a concentration check on polymorph.
Which is what?
That's going to be DC 10.
I'm using intelligence.
No, concentration. Sorry, that's a Constitution saving throw. My apologies. Yep. Whoo!
Nice.
Holy shit! You
Wow.
just barely made that for
Barely.
me. Yeah. All right. Well, that would have sucked
Yeah.
if Duckblade would have changed back immediately. That would have.
small mode.
That would have taken all the bluster out of that.
Yeah.
It is the priestess's turn. She's staring at you guys. And she's holding her head like this, and she's just looking at you. And she looks down at her summoning circle, and
Well, his foot is like clearly in the circle.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
yeah. Well, I mean, his body, his foot is kind of hanging over the ledge of the fucking water too. But her circle's complete. She completed it because she was uninterrupted. She looks up to the roof of the cave, and she says in Elvish, "Lolth, hear my prayers. Let's kill these Droth together." And you see the circle she made in chalk around herself starts to glow yellow, and this column of yellow light shoots up, and you see she jumps out of the way and like lands over here. And you guys see oh my god, there's so many big things on the battlefield now. You guys see this thing appear.
I can't even see
I'll
it.
show it to you
The ape is
because
so
Duckblade
big.
Ape Blade is blocking it.
Ape Blade.
This is
What
the thing that
fuck
she's
is that?
summoned.
What the fuck is that?
Everyone make a history check
Oh
or
my
religion check to see if you know what this is. Mason, you can roll this check at advantage because you're a paladin.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna hand roll
I got
this.
a 26.
Am I using monkey stats or duck stats?
I got
monkey stats.
What's monkey wisdom? What's monkey intelligence?
Oh, hey, I got 14, then an 18.
Monkey intelligence is -2.
Oh my god, it's worse than Duckboy.
And also, you're so dumb you can't physically communicate. So even if you learned anything from this roll, you wouldn't be able to apply it.
I got
so
15.
14 is not enough.
Nope.
No, I got a 18.
Mason and Funame, your guys' rolls are enough.
I got 14, then 18.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You guys know that this is a yokel.
Oh, wow.
This is a demon that spawns from the infinite layers of the abyss.
Nice.
And are personal servants of the Spider Queen Lolth, the demon goddess.
Got you.
So this priestess is powerful enough to summon a personal servant of Lolth, the Spider Queen. And you know that this thing is a demon, obviously, and that this thing is as powerful as demons are. These things fuck.
Hey, can you throw that bitch in the lake?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna attempt.
Yeah, your strength is insanely good. Your athletics is +9.
Okay.
Here, I'll show it to you again.
I don't have the resource for that, but oh, okay.
I wonder if she goes away, if it goes away. We'll see. Well, I guess we'll find out.
Just the AC is hella low, but that's okay. My HP is insane.
Your HP makes up for your AC.
Yeah.
You're at 150.
How long does this polymorph last?
1 hour.
1 hour. Oh, wow.
Or until his concentration ends.
Or until my concentration ends.
All right, you better not stop concentrating, motherfucker.
Well, I would like to not stop concentrating.
How about constipating?
I'm constantly constipating.
Nice.
Oh, okay. So here we go.
Uh-oh.
The priestess is going to try something here. Her summoning circle was finished. She still has her action because she used her action last time to do the circle here. She is going to try to dispel magic the polymorph.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
So she's because polymorph is a higher level than dispel magic. She is going to have to make a roll to do this. So I told you these Drow are smart. They're not gonna just give in. Any spell of 3rd level or lower. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC is 10 plus the spell's level. So she needs to make a spellcasting ability check of 14 or higher. So here,
I'm gonna counter it.
oh, you're gonna try to counter it?
Oh,
Yeah.
counter war.
Okay.
Same spell.
You are. You try to counterspell it. Unfortunately for you, Drow Mage over here in the bottom left-hand corner has eyesight on you, and he's going to use his last level 3 spell slot to counterspell you.
Counterspell, the counterspell, the counterspell, the counter war.
Counter war, baby.
Jason, counterspell.
But the Drow Mage is all out of level 3 spell slots now.
But how can they see me?
This is just like magic.
He can see you, buddy.
Well, there's a giant ape in my way, there's worms in my way, and there's darkness. You're passing through...
And there's webs.
Look, you're passing through so... And there's
Buddy,
webs. You said a cube of webs. Cube of webs is vertical as well.
Yes, but the
You
webs
can't
don't...
see me through that?
The webs don't block line of sight, buddy.
And there's ape ass in the way.
There is ape ass in the way, but unfortunately he can see you just enough.
Don't argue with the DM.
If you were further behind the darkness field, he wouldn't have been able to see you.
I saw my head pick it.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
This is the roll. Her spellcasting ability is +6. So
Mine's +8.
to hit a 14, she needs to roll an 8 or higher.
Okay.
Wait. First of all, wouldn't if you first in, last out? So wouldn't the counter spell that his counter?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna roll this. Physically here.
All right.
8 or higher dispels polymorph.
I'm just saying. He's trying to get countered. What? Oh,
14.
Fuck.
The priestess calls upon the powers of Lolth. Waves of disparaging magical energies course over the ape and Duckblade. Unfortunately, with these powerful enemies, you have turned back into Duckblade.
Whoa! Wow, that was cool for a second.
That was cool for a second.
It was very cool. I told you guys the enemies are smarter. You guys are a powerful group of adventurers.
Yeah.
The enemies are not fucking around anymore.
Well, they have to be, or else it wouldn't be.
We are in the middle of combat. Time has gotten away from us. It is midnight.
Yeah.
I think unless we struggle through this, I think we call it here.
I think we should call it here.
It's
so
the end of the
best,
priestess's turn. We're on Yizzlebix's turn now, the fucking Drow mage who has a weird ass name. So we know that.
I didn't know that until now.
I'm gonna write black
Yizzlebitch.
Yizzlebitch, black square web, green.
You know what I was
circle.
gonna do as the ape? I was gonna throw a rock at the mom, at the mother.
Oh, dude, that'd be so fucking good. Just rock her in the head and have her come over.
No, don't do that. No, don't. That's the worst thing you
circles.
Can do. That was the worst action.
Darkness from mage and warrior. Top one.
The best thing you could do is...
Dude, good session today, guys.
Yeah,
wow,
awesome.
I had so much fun.
Yeah,
I've missed playing D&D
so
fucking much.
I missed it a lot. I've been fucking destroying myself at work, kicking my own ass.
I'm kicking my own ass.
Yeah, that's what I felt like all last week and the week before, but mostly last week I was kicking my own ass. Jeez, I had a great fucking time.
Yeah, this was a
today.
lot of fun.
Always a good time. Jeez, I was really hoping you just fucking King Kong that bitch and just chuck her right in the fucking.
It would have been so good. Yeah. I told you guys though, these Drow do not fuck around.
They're not kobolds. They're fucking.
Yeah. They are
smart,
intelligent,
cunning,
very powerful,
evil, just killing machines.
That being said, we did fuck them up pretty bad.
Well, you fucked the first one. Honestly, if that guy was still around, this would be looking a lot different.
Oh yeah. Dude, what a crazy fucking thing that happened. That shit was insane.
That shit was insane.
Sorry, I've been on the floor most of this fight, boys.
Yeah, me too. I mean,
the both of you.
Yeah, we immediately.
Yeah, right. We felt like
hey,
idiots.
aren't you glad I didn't leave you alone though?
I think you would have freed me sooner.
If I left you alone?
Yeah, if I was stuck on the side and they took me,
yeah.
both of you guys.
Well, to be fair, you guys obviously had no idea what was gonna happen.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, I was like, hey, if we split 2 and 2, that's way safer than 3 and 1.
Yeah,
absolutely. That was my logic, you know.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Thanks for watching this episode of D&D. EDH tomorrow and every Saturday. This D&D episode will go up on YouTube as always.
Yeah.
We love you guys.
Love you too.
Love you.
Bye. Goodbye.
Bye.